patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
I am amazed it lasted this long.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Holy mother of God.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
There's no positives out of this thing, except for everybody's blood.
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
Oh, my God.
Okay, no, this is getting really intense now.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and they've even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
You couldn't have picked a fucking more self-destructive show.
Yeah, crazier the better, yeah.
What are you, 19?
I'm 19.
Delicious.
You made Springer uncomfortable. Do you know how hard that is to do?
Thank God this show's on radio.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement.
Hey, let's go fucking have a good time. What the fuck?
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just sit back and enjoy the show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Well, let's do that. Good morning, everybody.
Of course, Buxotic Man. We'll
Yes.
get the show on the road. Hi.
We're just looking at
Good
pictures
morning.
from everybody's phones, and for some reason, Roland's picture's still up on the screen.
Yeah, Roland's picture came
Roland's
up.
crack.
It's his ass.
Ass crack.
He's got his hands on his pants like he's pulling them up, but his ass is hanging out. Mm-hmm. And we noticed he's got a relatively thin ass. And I was wondering if he's one of those guys with the skinny legs and ass, but then the
rest of him?
rotund rest of the body.
I think so. He's trying to lose weight with some new program, and he's miserable. We'll have to get an update today.
I'll tell you though, the Apple TV. Oh, God damn.
Jesus, that's a pot roast in the toilet bowl.
Apple TV is pretty cool. We're all here with our various phones and whatnot, and we could just pop up our pictures up there. But aren't you very cognizant of what pictures you're hitting?
You're nervously making sure it's the right picture?
Yeah, because it could go awry.
I'm showing these guys something right before the... Oh, is this on?
Yeah.
Is this on?
Yeah.
Stupid phone. Anyway, so I'm showing these guys something right before the show. And so I had to make sure that instead of just flicking back and forth, I had to make sure to go back to my camera roll.
Right.
Just to make sure there wasn't like an errant dick picture in there somewhere.
Yeah, you
fuck
can't just scroll through the pictures.
Let's see the good shit.
Russian roulette.
Let's see the good shit.
Play some Russian roulette.
Play Russian roulette.
I think I'm pretty safe these
Just
days.
spin that fucking...
Oh, yeah, spin the wheel.
Spin that gallery and hit one up there.
Let's see what we got. Oh, boy.
This all started because what? We have Hawaiian Punch on the desk?
Hawaiian.
I don't know what it was.
Yeah,
there's some kind of spill in the back office yesterday.
A weird Hawaiian punch.
I guess I'm finding out that other guys use your offices.
We're finding that out, too.
When we're not here.
Offices.
I guess so. I mean, I know if I was here on the weekend and I was just like rummaging through someone else's office and stuff, something about that tells me I would get in trouble. But apparently it's perfectly fine for everybody else.
Well, Gary's going to get a talking to today.
He's going to get a
talking to.
Where the hell is Virgil in this picture, by the way? I'm so sorry to interrupt things.
Huh?
Parking lot.
Yeah, Sam put up a Virgil
Yeah, there's a Virgil picture where he's just alone in a parking lot or something.
Yeah.
But, like, is there anything going on? Or was that an event? What is this?
Probably a convention because he brings his shit.
But I got to be the stupid one. Is that a Photoshop?
Nope.
It really isn't. So he's just in a parking lot by himself?
Yep.
Yeah.
Holy come
that's
on.
pretty fucked up, isn't it?
That looks like it was photoshopped from a signing, but all right.
There's that picture. This picture got a lot over the weekend. It's a picture. Bobby Kelly
from Munaki.
Yeah, Bobby Kelly and Jimmy came over to my house over the weekend, and I took this picture of the two of them by the little kitchen island, and boy, did Bobby take some shit. For over 24 hours. It was the most commented picture that I posted.
Right.
And because Bobby is very, very heavy, and people noticed it. I felt bad after I put it up because I didn't think about it because I see Bobby. I know Bobby, so I just put the picture up. But a lot of people, I guess, have not seen Bobby of late.
Does he look that big?
Yes. And I also
so it's not a fucked up angle or a picture. Then he's gaining some weight. What's going on with him, man?
He has.
He's got to keep his shit together.
Well, let me tell you about that. He literally ate me out of house and home.
No.
Yes.
So he's not even trying?
I didn't really have, a lot of stuff like I usually do when there's parties.
Right,
but I had some shit around the house.
But he found some shit to eat?
He wound up eating, he had a few, he started with chips and salsa, which is, fine.
Sure.
But then he found some cheese in the fridge and made nachos. And then he grabbed the roast beef and cheese and some tortillas and pickles and just started making rolls like burritos. Then he started eating. Then he started eating pork ribs that I had in there, and then he needed dessert.
Right.
And he didn't like the chocolate mousse, so he went for some other. Like Keith the cop was just walking around the house, opening the fridge, trying to find him shit.
Why was he so hungry?
I don't know.
This isn't helping.
No.
Because he doesn't like when we talk about his weight.
I know.
He doesn't like when the listeners talk about his weight. But we're worried about him.
There should have been an intervention at that point.
He's a bit bigger than the last time I saw him.
Yeah.
And his new, avatar is him without eyebrows?
Yeah, that's his Twitter avatar.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
He erased his eyebrows. And
that doesn't even look like
Did he fuck up his teeth, too, a little bit?
Yeah.
That doesn't even look like him.
That's creepy.
Eyebrows are important.
Go to his Twitter if you want to see his new avatar. Yeah, you realize eyebrows are important.
Yeah.
You're right.
It just kind of takes the emotion out of your face.
It really puts the whole face together.
Yeah, it really does. It's like brackets for your face.
Because if you think about it, it's just eyebrows. You figure, if you shave your goatee or your mustache or your beard, it doesn't drastically kill you.
Right.
Like taking your eyebrows out. Let's all go with pictures without eyebrows.
We'll Photoshop all our eyebrows out and see what we all look like. Yeah, that's weird. God,
everyone enjoy their day off.
Oh, it's fucking nice. God damn.
It was awesome. Wow.
That's fantastic.
It was really nice, wasn't it?
It certainly was. I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it too
until noon.
Until the allergies hit.
Oh, allergics?
You got to give me a minute on my allergies. Yeah, man. Every year, same time.
Yeah.
How the fuck you take care of that shit?
And then with all the wind we had yesterday, just blowing all that shit around.
Oh, boy. It
was blowing the shit around.
So I enjoyed half my day off, and then the second half was like dealing with allergies. And I got an old Jewish allergist who was like a fame whore.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even I swear to you.
A fame whore.
I don't really give a fuck. Like, I forget that, like we have some fame sometimes.
Yeah.
So he asked me what I do, and I guess I told him. I usually don't. And now the guy's more concerned about asking about the radio show, asking who we talk to, this and that. And I'm like, how about you deal with my allergies?
Yeah, I'm here this is business.
So I go, hey, how about the allergies? The reason why I'm here? And he goes, oh, yeah. And he just throws samples at me. But the problem with samples and medication, you got to know how to take it.
Right, yeah.
So he throws all this shit at me, and I'm like, none of it's working. So I finally called Dr. Steve to put me on a program, basically.
A program?
I had to list all the stuff that this dumb allergist who cared way more about who we've talked to and all the stunts we've done in the past. Because he's one of those guys, he's heard of us, but he hasn't heard the show.
Right, so he's got to ask you about everything he's heard about.
Yeah, you've come across those, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, that Sex in the Church thing and the time with the bus and Clinton.
Right.
Yeah. And I'm sneezing my balls off right in front of him. So Dr. Steve put it all together for me, hopefully. So I feel way better.
He is the man.
But I had to get 2 prescriptions filled.
Yeah.
And I don't care how much fucking money you make in this world. It's infuriating. I walk up to get my prescriptions. It's 2. I'll even tell you. It's for Singular.
Yeah.
And it's for an allergy medication called Zysol. That's pretty good. It works for me. And
Valtrex?
And Valtrex. I threw a little Valtrex in there. Look at this pill. Look how tiny this thing is.
Oh, that's adorable.
Is that the tiniest fucking pill you've ever seen? That's the Zysol, right?
Yeah.
These 2 lousy pills.
Yeah.
$190 copay.
That's with insurance, huh?
I go, I have insurance. No, I know. That's the copay. $190.
Well.
For 2 medications. For allergies.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Bullshit.
Occasionally you run into a prescription you got to take that isn't covered or something. That's like, oh, yes, that's $650.
Oh, I know.
What?
I don't even know what it would have been without the insurance. I would assume it has to be at least 3 times that, right?
Yeah.
It would have probably been close to $600.
Probably, yeah.
Fuck.
Those convenience drugs, they really nail you on, especially the insurance companies. Things that they don't deem, necessary.
Yeah.
And allergy things are probably like, well, you either get a stuffy nose or or you pay through the fucking nose.
It's kind of necessary.
Yeah, they don't deem it that, I guess.
It's kind of necessary. It affects a lot of us.
Yeah.
And then you got the dumb wind blowing around, blowing up all those allergens.
Yes, very windy.
All those allergens. So, how was the Easter?
Your basic family little get-together.
Yeah.
Get together. Yeah, that's about it, though. There wasn't nothing of note.
Did you get an Easter basket?
No, I didn't get an Easter bastard.
No.
No. I got to take the car out, though, which was fun. That on a nice day, just fucking whizzing down the expressway looking for police officers.
How fast? How fast will you admit?
120.
Is that the
120
real
on
speed?
A good stretch.
Or is that the speed you'll admit today?
No, that was the real speed.
Nice.
That was it. About 120.
That's going to give Jimmy a heart attack.
No. Yeah. I put a couple of clips up on YouTube and shit.
Yeah, I saw the one. Looks.
Yeah.
You look like a fucking lunatic looking at the camera.
I know. That GoPro works really well for catching a lot of real estate on the lens. Because I was able to actually get the entire front seat and out of the fucking thing. Sounds great.
I love the new GoPro because the old one, the audio sucked on it. road is that?
That's 112.
Oh, okay, right.
In Port Jeff.
Oh, so you got the cars coming right at you?
Yeah, I know.
Crazy?
Well, that's just it. That's why I didn't really tear it up. And people are like, why were you shifting so fast? You went from first to second too fast. You got to let that thing scream. And I'm like, really? If you look, I'm turning. I'm fucking making a turn. I'm supposed to tack out first while I'm turning. I would end up spinning around 8 times and hitting a guardrail. Like, it happened once.
the picky Pete's out there are just exhausting.
Everything you post, they got to fucking...
Everything!
They know better. They did it better. They fucking... Everything's better than you.
Everything.
I know.
I got to try a Kennelly shot. What's a Kennelly shot?
The hell is that?
Is that some kind of like, I don't know, Irish thing? It's called Kennelly. Great for allergies.
Really?
Yeah, I guess you'd get a shot of Kennelly. Kennelly.
Yeah.
No, I feel good today. Fuck it. I felt good for most of the day yesterday.
Feel good.
I got in a little trouble with the Easter thing because of tradition.
What happened?
Well, this is the first year with the kid where you had him like make Easter something because he's becoming aware.
Oh, yeah.
He's becoming aware.
He's aware.
So my wife put together the Easter baskets and the eggs, and she left it all out nice in a really nice display in the living room. So I woke up early, and I assumed my job was to hide everything.
Oh no!
But I guess you got to talk that shit out.
What?
Because tradition in my family, we hid all the Easter baskets.
Right.
Because I'm one of 7 kids, so we hid the Easter baskets all over the fucking house, and then you ran around trying to find your Easter basket. If you found someone else's because they all had names on it, you let it be. And then you kept running around trying to find yours. But I guess in her household, the Easter baskets were on display nice, like Christmas when you come running down the stairs and you see all the presents. Well, you come running down the stairs, and there's the Easter baskets.
Oh boy, you still hadn't discussed that at some point.
So she was a bit perturbed,
a bit miffed.
Yeah, because it was all set up nice. She goes, "Where the hell?"
Hilarious.
And the kid comes running out, and she's all excited with the camera, like, "What?
Where the fuck did?"
I'm like, "What?" He had to find all this shit.
And you know what it is? Anyone else's family tradition is stupid. Like, unless it's yours, it's like, no, you do it this way. What the fuck are you talking about, you weirdos?
That's what I said. I'm like, that's stupid. You hide the Easter basket.
Stupid.
She goes, no, you hide just the eggs. I'm like, no, our house hid everything.
Oh, well, so you know what? We hid just the eggs and stuff. Yeah, we hid the eggs.
You kept the Easter baskets out on display.
Yeah, the baskets were out. You hid the eggs, and then they grabbed their little basket. Well, we grabbed our little baskets, and then you'd search around, pick up an egg, and put it in your little basket.
That's dumb, because your Easter basket's filled with candy already. Why would you want eggs at that point?
Well, because the eggs are like the thing. That's like the thing, the
but
Easter
it's not
egg.
The thing. It's the thing
Easter
for the
egg
parents.
hunt. Easter egg hunt.
Dumb.
And then once you find the one basket, it's over. That kind of blows because you got to keep going around. Like you find one egg, you look for another one. You're like, oh, how many are left? The one Easter basket, once you find it,
are you really
game over?
Looking for eggs after a while when you see all the treats in your Easter basket? You got those peeps staring at you?
Well, you eat the treats while you're looking for the eggs.
But what are the eggs?
The eggs, you eat them later.
No one eats the eggs.
No?
You eat one, and then you realize that hard-boiled eggs suck, and you throw the rest of them out.
I like
no one eats hard-boiled eggs unless it's Easter.
The ones that would crack,
yeah,
and then the dye would get in there, and you got this mutant fucking blue-green egg.
You ate it though, right?
It's terrible, of course.
We always ate those too.
I liked hard-boiled eggs with like a fuckload of salt on them and shit like that.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
But you're not going to eat them all year long.
No, I occasionally like a hard-boiled egg. I used to like soft-boiled egg as a kid.
Yeah.
Like nice and snotty.
Oh, those are good.
You just mix it up and put a lot of salt and pepper on it.
My grandma knew how to make that shit.
But it is a fine line. You got to fucking time that perfectly, or it's too raw. It's disgusting. Or then if it congealed too much, it sucked.
Well, we went all in because we dyed the eggs the night before. I told my wife I haven't dyed Easter eggs probably since she's been born. to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Because I go, it's got to be. It must have been. I don't know. I think it's been 20 years. She goes, it has to be longer than that. I'm like, all right,
might be.
How about you give me a few years here?
Is it the same fucking getup?
It's the exact same shit.
You got that little wire thing that you put the egg in and you dip it in the color?
They haven't improved on that. So, like everyone else, you just fucking use your fingers after a while. No one's holding their egg on that little
wire thing. And then
they haven't improved on that whatsoever.
But now, how do you actually make the dye.
You remember?
I remember the old days where
vinegar,
you used to, right?
And one little tablet. It's the same shit. It hasn't changed in all these years.
But I
think they've come up with a couple more colors. That's about it.
I remember having to boil the shit. Do you remember literally having to put it on the stove and boil it and put the dye in?
Wow.
And it had to boil.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I kind of remember that.
I don't know. You might be wrong for once.
I don't know.
I don't remember that.
I remember the old kits.
Really?
Yeah. See, we did that. Yes.
Boiled?
I think so.
All right.
Am I an idiot, people? Well, okay. It's a trick question.
No, it's funny.
Yeah, you smell. That's right. There was the awful vinegar smell permeated the house when you'd boil it.
You really had to boil it?
You had to boil it to make the dye like fucking dissolve because they didn't have dye that just dissolved in
I
this
shouldn't
shit.
have questioned you. I don't remember the boiling. I remember this distinct smell of vinegar because it would get on everything.
Yeah.
But
oh, E-Rock's got something.
Yes.
Yeah, you'd boil it, and the thing to hold the egg that they would give you was pure metal, so you'd burn your hand from the boiling water.
I don't remember that.
Kind of remember that.
It looked
shit.
like a bubble wand almost.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
to balance
that
the egg,
thing.
but it was metal. So as soon as you put it into the boiling water, you were burning your hand.
But wasn't it vinegar you had to boil?
You mix the vinegar in with the boiling water.
Yeah. Oh god, was that terrible?
Wait, did I fuck up?
Yeah.
Are you?
You still have to boil it?
I think so.
I thought you just popped the dye in fucking water or something.
No, it was like 3 tablespoons of vinegar, 1 little dye pellet, and we were off and running.
I guess the vinegar makes the shell softer. It kind of like
this is how retarded I am, though. I'm like,
dye takes.
We have to get hard-boiled eggs. I forgot how to do it. How do you do it? Don't laugh at me. Go ahead.
To make
Don't
hard-boiled
look down.
eggs?
How do you do it?
You put eggs in water and you boil the motherfucking things.
You don't boil the water first like I did?
No, you kind of just put it in there. You
then
turn the water up.
I had what looked like egg drop soup.
Oh, you did.
I fucking cracked all my eggs.
Oh yeah, see, because it'll start rolling. The rolling boil when you put the eggs in. You can't really do that.
Oh yeah, so they all cracked, and then that egg white shit was fucking flying everywhere and turning my water into like, I don't know, water cum.
That is sick when the fucking egg breaks and that shit comes out and then and then
instantly
cooks.
boils and cooks whatever.
Oh, it looks horrible.
So I don't even know how to boil water.
Yeah, you got to put them in like gently when the water's cold, and then turn the.
Well, there's a YouTube video
up.
for everything, so I learned that's the way to do it.
There really are fucking just amazing tutorials for every fucking thing you could think of. If somebody doesn't know how to do anything in this day and age, and then just doesn't do it because they don't know, they're dumb. Because you could just pop online and get 8 different versions of how to do something in fucking 2 minutes.
What's your candy of choice? Did you indulge with the Easter candy?
No, I really
You're not
didn't.
a candy guy.
No, I'm really not.
It's my weakness. I need a little piece of chocolate every day.
Oh,
like a grandma. Where's my little piece of chocolate?
Chocolate. It stimulates the same senses in the brain that sex does. Oh boy, I don't like saying it. But
then I should have a turgid heart on constantly.
Oh God, turgid.
You realize peeps suck after about a sleep.
I had one peep.
You had one?
I had one peep and then knew not to have another one unless I wanted to fucking have a sugar rush where I couldn't make a fist for a week.
Yeah. It's all about the peanut butter with me, man.
Oh, no, I hate
now
peanut
they got
butter.
the fucking, they got the chocolate bunnies with the fucking peanut butter. Did you indulge?
With the peanut butter.
Jimmy has landed from L.A.
Norton.
Hi, guys. No, I did not.
We're talking about Easter because we took yesterday off.
Yeah, I had no chocolate. I ate a little more than I probably should have on the plane coming home, but no, I was okay.
Yeah.
It's hard when you're away to eat right. It's fucking really hard.
It's impossible, right?
Must be, yeah.
I'm trying to add, like, what is a salad with fucking sugar pecans?
How do you throw the pecans away?
I had a couple.
Pecans.
They're good, though, in a salad.
Yeah.
A beet salad. Beets are fucking hideous.
Beet salad?
Yeah, beets
you
are
can't
like
enjoy yourself eating,
they're like eating fucking human heels. Beets are terrible.
Human heels.
I tried Brussels sprouts at my Easter dinner.
Yeah.
Nope, still hate them.
Really?
Everyone keeps telling me how great and delicious they are. Oh, you got to try these.
Did
we
you
roast
put
them
a lot
here.
of lemon juice on them?
I tried everything, man. They're like mini cabbage.
They're very earthy tasting, aren't they?
You like them?
Well,
people
I don't
seem
not
to like
them.
this Brussels sprout
I don't dislike them. Put it that way.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
I ate one. I'm like, look, I'm not gonna like fucking puke or like.
Yeah.
But I didn't like it.
If I was starving, and it was the only thing standing in the way of starvation.
No, I wouldn't eat it. I wouldn't eat it.
No, you just starve.
Yeah, fuck it.
Start eating people like alive.
Yeah,
it's like you have Brussels sprouts or your fucking teammates.
Would it take I would take a piece of ass meat before Brussels sprouts.
Little ass meat
to stay alive.
Little fucking slice of ass meat.
I really think I would do that. If it was a big bowl of Brussels sprouts or a nice fucking
swath of ass,
human ass,
I
think I'd go human ass.
How about if it was Roland's?
Oh God,
we just saw Roland's ass. It's not as bad as you think.
On the TV,
so you fell.
Yeah,
Harry.
It wasn't bad.
Well, it was.
We were
slimmer.
surprised it was his.
It's a lot more slender than we had thought, which is odd. But
a lot of crack.
Yeah.
We think he's one of those skinny fat guys. Like he's obviously supposed to be really, really like.
Bottom end is
smaller than he
skinnier.
Is.
His legs and ass, and then he's got like the rotund upper body.
See, it wasn't bad.
Yeah, that's Roland's ass right there.
From when?
Like recently.
Recently.
Yeah.
He is losing weight though.
Okay.
But if that arm was not in the way, his left arm, we would see like the gut.
Yeah.
So he's strategically positioned.
Yeah, and that fucking, believe me, you can't really see the hair. That's a horror show back there.
A lot of hair. Yeah, because look how blurry it is. That's like softening up his ass hair.
After a bus ride back from the Meadowlands, after 3 hours of seeing Bruce.
Oh, God. He's all excited.
By the way, a lot of people saying, just running around your house looking for eggs is just a waste.
Yeah.
Why? Man, because there's nothing, no one wants an egg. Who cares?
But for the kids.
You already saw the eggs the night before because you dyed the dumb things.
But the Easter Bunny hides them. You leave them out, the Easter Bunny hides the eggs.
The new way to do it, and this is what we did as well, you get the plastic eggs with a little treat inside. So at least if they find a dumb egg, they open up the plastic egg and there's something inside.
Has it really come to plastic?
Yes, it has.
I mean,
Yes, it has. It's all about the plastic eggs with some real ones thrown in. And then remember I broke all my eggs, so I didn't feel like going to the supermarket. I'm a lazy father.
Oh, no.
So we only dyed 8 eggs.
8 eggs
instead of 2 dozen.
Should be two cartons of eggs usually.
I was like, and one of them was cracked, but I saved it. I'm like, I'm not going back down to the store.
Did you do any fun decorating of the eggs, or was it just basic? Here's a red one. Here's a blue one.
We made some Yo Gabba eggs.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
You ever see what you do?
We made them into the Yo Gabba characters, which you probably don't know. Do you know Muno?
I've heard about
you know Muno?
Yo Gabba. I've heard about
Fufa. You know Fufa?
From my brother.
Broby. Oh, really? Bro's into Yo Gabba Gabba?
Well, he does have a 2.5-year-old.
Yeah, we did that.
Oh, there you go.
We did that. We made fucking Yo Gabba eggs.
How did you make them? Did you have a?
My kid.
Oh shit!
My kid still has.
He's died.
He's died.
Wow. So because sometimes you could do things with that wax pencil. They'd give you that wax little crayon with the kit, and if you draw on it, the dye won't attach to the wax.
I forgot about that.
So you're able to kind of put the dye where you want it. And
I got a shitty kit because I don't think I got the wax pencil.
You didn't get the wax pencil thingy either?
Fuck, I forgot about that.
Then what about the little paper kind of insert tab A in slot B, and you make a little hat for the egg, a little pirate hat for the egg or something?
The right side of ours stand, because I fucked that up too, was collapsed. Was collapsed.
You're terrible.
I told you I haven't done this in decades.
That's true.
I forgot.
Been a while, huh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I forgot. It worked out though.
I used to do the half and half egg too, where you'd take the little metal wand thingy and that holds the egg, and you do half of it, and then you take it out, and then you turn it upside down, and do the other half in another color. And you're like, multicolor egg, bitches.
Well, because
I'm all gangster with my Easter egg.
Because my son doesn't understand shit yet.
Your son.
He's got to start understanding some shit.
Yeah.
He decided to drop all the eggs in every single dye, and then that was boring for him. So then he took each dye and poured them into one. So all our eggs are brown. I could have bought brown eggs.
That would make me insane.
Would it?
Yeah.
I didn't care.
Something like that. I'd be like, no. You got to get. No. I'd be crazy.
No matter who you are, you do have a tiny bit of that child still in you. So you're right. I had one egg where I'm like, no, I want to just make something cool.
Yeah.
So you're kind of right. But the rest I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Why are you mixing the dye? Why you don't do that? Right. What are you doing? imagine the kid would be like,
He's just screaming. He's mixing colors and
maybe because that's how I was. Oh my God, I think I was raised like that.
And then he poured the
what
dye.
What are you doing? You don't put them together, asshole.
Then we had cups with paint. We had cups with paint, and he's putting the dye in the paint cups too.
Paint.
It was just a mess.
What kind of paint do you use on eggs? Lead-based fucking Chinese paint?
Well, they had. I think we had one paint that. I don't know, came with a kid or...
Oh, so you take the little brush
that
detail?
Paint sucked, so that's why we broke out the real paint. And that's why that
Get
shit
a
is
fucking roller, paint each other up, paint our eggs, right?
I had like a
Mike, what do you say, Bill?
Paint each other up. I had a real Easter. It was weird.
That's probably...
Hiding shit, dyeing eggs, having some of that ham that we only eat on Easter. Ham sucks.
Long time.
I love ham. You don't like ham?
Do you eat ham when it's not a holiday?
I feel too bad for the little pigs.
That means it sucks.
Like holiday ham. I like your sliced cold cut ham, on a nice roll.
And I know that the in-laws are probably listening. They listen every morning. I liked the ham. I just don't eat ham. There's a reason we don't eat ham all the time. It's not that good, I guess.
I don't know.
It's tradition to have a nice holiday ham, right?
You don't like a good holiday ham with the pineapples and cloves?
Oh, pineapples and ham are good.
Yeah.
Not the cloves. You don't eat the cloves.
No, you don't eat the cloves. Oh, some brown sugar on top. Yeah.
Really?
Fuck yeah.
I could love some ham right now.
It's all glazed.
Let's get some ham.
A glazed ham.
It's all right.
It is good shit.
But I try not to eat as much pork because I feel so bad for the pigs.
Aw.
They're really cute with their little feet that can't walk on linoleum.
Yeah. What
They're
if
really
pigs
smart,
are walking on
too.
linoleum?
They are.
Turns out pigs are really smart.
Yeah.
They understand when you're killing them.
Yeah.
Most animals are just stupid. They don't understand shit. But a pig does. Pig understands.
Let me tell you something I saw when I was 12.
Oh, boy.
I was over at a barbecue at Jimmy Jackson's ranch.
Don't tell me.
Good old Jimmy Jackson's ranch over there in San Juan Capistrano, California, right off the Ortega Highway, for those of you local to the area. And it was a barbecue, and of course there was going to be a big pit barbecue with some pork.
Oh, God. Did he cook it like you cook a lobster?
Well, Jimmy had a few. No, Jimmy had a few pigs, though. And we went to the barn, and Jimmy held this pig by the rear legs, and his brother held the pig by the front legs, and they stretched him out, and it was screaming, brah, 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 just going crazy. God. And my father walked up, pulled out his .357 Magnum Smith & Wesson, and fucking one shot right square in his little piggy forehead, and he was like, wah, wah, and then his legs are twitching, and I'm just standing there horrified.
Well, at least
I'm a pussy.
He shot
it was
him.
Fast.
I'm a pussy.
It was fast, and then they tied the rope around his legs.
Yeah.
They put it over one of the rafters in the barn, pull him up by his rear legs, and then Jimmy just sliced his throat.
I'm a pussy.
And watched him bleed out.
Oh, to bleed out.
Can you watch that, Jimmy?
Oh, it's so terrible.
The shooting wouldn't be as bad to me as the way they usually. I think if they shot animals in the head, it would be better because it's so fast. But no, I would have trouble watching.
They get that No Country for Old Men bolt thing that he had, and that's what they use on the cows and on a steer when they're.
Can you watch that shit?
No, not now. I couldn't. No, I
Back
can't even
then,
watch
could
videos
you?
of that shit. Back then, I felt, I was obligated to watch it. It was like an execution.
You didn't want to watch it.
I felt like the what was it? The son on Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Where
right on.
the first episode where he had to go out and watch that guy be beheaded.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck. I have no idea what Games of Thrones is about. But once again, I found myself watching it in front of my in-laws. That is a weird fucking...
A little uncomfortable to watch in front of the in-laws when there's just big tits and fucking asses, some savage having sex with a woman.
It'd be a better story if I said, yeah, but they're cool.
Yeah.
But it's just... That show, man. I don't know what's going on, but that sex shit is awesome.
Yeah.
I don't think they've had a show with that type of sex in a long time.
Holy
fuck.
It does harken back to the beginning days of Showtime and HBO. Yeah.
Did you see the scene with the whorehouse where they had 3 or 4 sex scenes going on at the same time?
At the same time, yeah.
One guy's looking through the peephole while he's getting a blowjob, and then he's looking at some good shit going on in the room.
Fantastic.
Holy fuck. I have no idea what the show's about. I'm not even going to lie to you. But every time I go down to Philly, that's one of their shows they watch, and I just see a lot of sex.
Yeah, it's a good show.
I think what Games of Thrones should do is get a like a sex DVD out. Just the sex.
Just
scene.
the sex of Game of Thrones.
Dude, it would sell, man.
And maybe add, keep the scenes going a little longer than you saw it on TV.
Right.
So it's like extras.
But it would probably be about 45 to an hour long. That would be a sweet DVD to buy.
At the end of every sex scene, the midget comes in naked and everybody sexually abuses him.
Or he comes in right on center frame and just goes, da, 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 da. Ruins your rod.
Yeah, he comes in dressed like a little rabbit. Little bunny ears.
See, I don't need to see penetration. This alone is awesome.
Look at her big tits.
Doggy
Awesome
style.
buxotics. Getting it from behind.
He was supposed to be an important person around him.
Imagine just one scene after another.
That is hot.
You're not the only nobleman in my life.
I think I got to start watching this show. How many seasons?
Very good.
Great.
How many seasons?
We're on the
Season
second
2.
season, yeah.
So how do I get the first season?
You get it.
Netflix that shit.
Actually, On Demand has
On
it.
Demand?
HBO On Demand has it. You could get every episode. It's fucking cool.
Oh, really? Then I'm
Yeah.
starting today.
Yeah.
I saw this scene. This girl was fucking ugly, but the sex scene was great.
On
On the boat or something? She had horrible tits. She has a horrible face, but the scene itself was great.
Something to be said.
Much to get excited about since I left.
All right,
No spoilers. No spoilers.
Yeah, I'm in though, man. Looks like it's a good show.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
You throw a few fucking tits on the screen.
Some
It's
tits.
a good show.
Some tits. Yeah, she was kind of a little funny looking, but
Yeah, but so in the end, the Easter thing worked out. Like, we're all happy. I think the tradition's going to be hide everything.
hide everything
I think,
now.
I think I won.
Are you overturning their? Oh man,
And you know what?
it's fucking hot. Overturning the fucking tradition.
Well, what I learned, I mean, when I was growing up, 7 kids in the family, the reason they hid all the Easter baskets was to keep us fucking busy.
Yeah, but don't you think
I didn't
hiding
realize
a bunch of different things? Because again, once you find the basket, the search over.
No, because you're hiding the plastic eggs with little treats in them.
Oh, okay. So you hide those separately from the basket.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, see, okay. I thought you just had a basket full of stuff and you hid it.
My almost 2-year-old already. Fuck. Yeah, he probably had to find 20 things.
Damn.
Kept him busy for an hour.
That's a big Easter basket.
When you become a parent, well, I don't think you are.
Well, no.
But I mean, in general, you find things that keep your kid busy.
Keep him busy. That's pretty much what everything consists of. Right. Find things to keep your kid busy.
And when he was getting a little bored, then I would kind of push him in a direction where he might find something.
Ah, there you go. I did watch my brother and sister with their kids finding eggs and whatnot, and it's just so frustrating. They went outside, like on the front lawn,
right,
and they had hidden them in like bushes and stuff. But you don't hide things really well. You kind of hide them in plain sight.
Of course.
So there's one egg, and it's a little hedge thing that's right along the sidewalk path to my brother's house. And these little hedge bushes have to be maybe a foot high at most, and they're very small. And Joe put an egg like right on top of one. And the kids are walking around just not seeing it. And I'm just like looking, go, what the fuck? It's right there, you dummy. It's right the fuck there. It's frustrating having kids.
You really want to call them dummies a lot.
Yeah. Hey, stupid. Look. What do you think? A fucking multicolored crayon chicken laid an egg in the fucking bush? It's plastic.
You realize
That's what you're looking for, you stupid.
You realize it's very easy to be one of those parents.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
One of those parents.
One of those, if you know what I mean. Yelling and slapping.
Yeah, oh, boy.
They called them dummies.
That's it. Next time you scream like that, you better have an arrow in you. That's what I was told when I got a cramp in my leg and screamed because I'm 12 with a cramp in my leg and it fucking hurt like someone was sawing through my leg. And I let out like a, ah! What the fuck are you doing, faggot? Next time you scream like that, you better have an arrow sticking out of you. And I'm like, arrow? What is this? The Old West? Right. What are we in fucking with? The Sioux Nation is coming upon us. And
so you think that he would have yelled at you to put the eggs in the right color?
What are you doing? You don't put the dye together, you dummy.
Nah, he don't care.
Yeah, I made it. Good. I need to eat them before the next day. They wouldn't be hidden because he'd be drunk and fucking passed out in bed.
Eating hard-boiled eggs?
I'd come in. Yeah, Daddy, it's Easter. Leave me alone.
I'm hungover.
Ro, take care of this fucking kid.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. Hey, it made me the person I am today, so yeah. Yeah, so I got to be happy about that, right?
Yeah.
Jimmy just looks at me, fucking feeling sad for me.
And for us.
Kids will grow up and write various swear words and Easter eggs. Oh, that's good.
Oh, hee. And they'll put their hand over their mouth and go, hee. Yes.
Someone is asking me about Life is Short. What about Life is Short? It is office-type humor and fucking hilarious. I tried. I didn't like it, to be completely honest with you. I know that's one of the many Ricky Gervais shows out there.
Vehicles.
Most of them I really do like.
Yeah.
I didn't get into Life is Short.
I haven't seen it yet.
I thought they should have filmed it as a real documentary. It's a short guy.
It's a mockumentary?
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of the mockumentary these days. You know, the kind of fake documentary, the scripted.
Looking at the camera. And
Yeah. Reaction shot, like, oh, brother.
Because everyone's doing it, like Eugene Levy said the other day.
Right. Eugene Levy did say that, as we recall. Yeah.
What else? You watched the Masters?
I saw a little bit of the Masters when I was over my aunt and uncle's house.
That's shot by the guy who we can't pronounce his name.
Yeah. That guy.
Uzenhosen or something?
Amazing.
Uzenhosen.
Lederhosen? What?
Fucking.
That was
basically saying the most amazing shot ever.
Fucking 2 on a par 5.
Yeah.
Which is.
Did you see the shot, Jimmy?
Astounding.
No. They're playing it everywhere.
Everywhere.
There's still not a good video of this damn thing?
That's his second shot.
Second shot to a par 5.
It should take 5 shots to, you know. And then.
You can never see where the fucking ball is.
I know.
Because this guy.
It just hits the green.
He filmed his TV. I thought by now we'd have a better video of this. And then it just kind of rolls. It needs one more rotation. Boom.
He almost came up short.
They're basically saying one of the greatest shots ever in golf.
Really,
right there.
Really was amazing.
Hosen.
To 2, a par 5 is
a lot of
ridiculous.
A lot of people call it a double eagle or an albatross.
What's a double eagle mean?
3 under on a hole.
Oh.
That's, yeah.
I think it's supposed to be albatross, but a lot of people just say double eagle.
If I par a 5,
extremely rare.
It's amazing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm amazed if I par a 5.
I double eagle 5s all the time.
Do you?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, that's what you do, huh?
That's what I do.
Sure.
They said the last time that happened, maybe 100 people saw it because there was no TV or anything.
Oh, right, yeah. Wow.
And now it's like, who knows? Hundreds of millions of people have seen that now, easily.
And,
Hey, to be the guy that comes up behind him, probably shoots at 9.
Just looking all stupid.
Yeah.
I like Mickelson's little meltdown there.
Oh, dude.
What the fuck was he thinking, not taking a drop?
Dude. Oh, so you did watch.
Oh, yeah.
Mickelson's famous for these, I call them designer shots. He was going for a high fade. It's like, no, you don't need to do any of that.
Just take
You're right there. You're at that point, I think he was a stroke, maybe 2 strokes out.
Isn't he a choke artist?
I
hate Phil Mickelson.
Yeah.
But he played a great final round. If it wasn't for that par 3, which he took, what did he end up taking, a 6 or something?
Yeah,
I think it was a
6.
That was the difference, or he would have been right there.
He falls apart every
Dude,
time.
And then he's in the woods, and then he has to try the backwards fucking golf club. I'm going to hit this righty even though I'm lefty type shit.
He pulls a tin cup where, you just...
No, he did everything proper at that point. He was just fucked.
What could he have done?
He could have taken it back to the tee, I believe. And then
you lose 2 strokes if you take it back to the tee.
He would have been hitting 3 at the tee.
But if he just would have taken the drop, but he was saying he didn't have enough room.
Right.
Even if he took the drop, but you got 2 club lengths.
What's take a drop mean?
You could take the ball and pick it up and drop it. It's where you could hit it easier.
How far?
We're probably going a little too deep with this, but I don't think he really had a.
He didn't have a good drop.
No, I don't.
How far can you drop it?
I think it's about 2 club lengths, right? The length of 2 golf clubs is as far as you can.
But you can't go forward, though.
No, you can't advance.
That's the
ball.
problem.
But if you get a better shot and go backwards,
yeah.
Oh man, they couldn't even find the fucking ball.
That was a couple of days prior. But Mickelson was right there. He had a really good chance of winning the green jacket.
Yeah.
What do they do if they can't find the ball like that?
Oh boy, you're disqualified from competition.
Will they rip a bunch of fucking leaves out so you can hit the ball?
You don't want to touch that ball ever.
You can move obstructions from around the ball, but if it touches the ball and moves the ball at all,
then you're fucked.
Yeah, then you're fucked. So a lot of
ball
times,
moves, you're fucked.
You'll see him very, very
Although
precariously moving leaves.
You could ask an official permission to turn your ball to see if it's yours.
Oh, that's a good fucking gimmick.
Yeah, but if you found a ball in the woods, let's say, but you know what you're playing, but that logo or whatever is not shown.
Yeah.
They're allowed to spin the ball to see if it's theirs,
Wow.
but you have to ask permission.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Masters tournament's a good one to watch.
With the rules.
What'd they do with the chicken there, the IBM chick?
Chicken. Oh.
There wasn't much of a fuss, probably because she doesn't play golf, I would assume. So
Yeah.
she doesn't care in the
She
end.
knew her place.
Yeah.
She knew her fucking place.
Yeah.
And it ain't with the men at Augusta.
All these pussies saying, no, they should allow women. That's the easy thing to say if you're on one of these fucking TV shows.
No women.
Well, I mean, guys want to be guys sometimes.
Right.
That's all.
Just scumbaggy guys.
Women want to be women sometimes. We don't want to fucking, work our way into the nail salon, so leave us alone.
You don't want to go to the traveling Yaya pants
Traveling Yaya
Sisterhood Yaha pants, fucking gaping holes, whatever shit. Stupid shit.
You don't want to know how to make an American quilt? Oh, shut up.
What I'm about to say, I'm sure I'll throw myself into the bus.
Oh,
but whatever.
shit.
I did have my nails and toes done once.
Mani-pedi?
And it was when my wife was about to give birth to my son, and we all went as a goof. I swear. But, I mean, beat the shit out of me. It's fine.
It was a goof.
But
Who doesn't
I could
suck a cock as a goof, too?
Nothing wrong with that.
You know.
You want
Just
to
a
dress
goof.
up like a lady. It's fine.
It's a goof.
Yeah, for the joke he did it. That's
Right.
fine.
But
Yeah,
then
it's funny.
they're going, what nail polish you want? I'm like, I don't want nail polish.
Oh.
I
You don't
didn't
put the clear on?
I didn't get nail polish. I swear. But this is my point, and it's really quick. When I was in the nail salon with these women, my wife and a few of her friends and stuff, I could tell the rest of the people, and they were like, why is he here?
Right.
This is our place.
Where they can talk shit about men.
You could tell.
Yeah, they don't want you there.
And that's how it goes with guys, too. Sometimes you just want to be a guy, and whether it's at a golf course or somewhere else, there should be places where that's still acceptable.
We don't need you or your kind.
And I think it shows weakness that the women desperately want to be where the guys are instead of starting their own shit.
Yeah.
Start your own Augusta. Who cares? I don't care in the end.
That'd be a little rough.
Huh?
Start your own Augusta.
Well,
but,
true. I mean,
you know.
it takes a while because it's tradition and all that.
Yeah. I also do think it's kind of lame, the whole fucking, the majesty, the tradition.
Thank you.
It's so fucking, it's like, it's golf. Shut the fuck up. Some guy's going to be out there spreading fertilizer the next day.
Thank you. I had a few tweets about Jim Nantz he's talking lower than the chirping birds you hear on TV. It's like,
Yeah.
dude, you're a mile from the action. That's an exaggeration, but he's probably at times he's a half mile from the action, probably.
Right. He's not going to interfere with
He's
anyone's
sort of
shot.
in his own little studio area. I'm not sure if it's an open air studio, whatever, but it's in an area where he could pretty much, if he had
Anyone's
but everything.
shot. I did. Golf announcers too. You wouldn't baseball and talk that low. You know.
It's part of announcing golf, but they really overdo it for the Masters, and they have to remind us every 5 seconds how it's tradition and this and that, and it's special. This is a special tournament.
Yeah, very special, steeped in tradition. Could you imagine the announcer, though? It is high, it is far, it is on the green.
But you're right, man. Mickelson fucking frustrated a lot of us. He's a player I like to see win.
I choked again, though, dude. How do you not hate that guy?
It was one stupid hole, and he went with this high fade, and I mean...
Maybe it's that arthritis he has that he talks about in those commercials.
Right. He was putting well, though. He usually fucks it up on the greens, but...
A lot of guys were just missing the putts, man. There's a few of those that go in the cup. Literally, it's on the rim. They show it in slow motion.
Whoa.
It rims. It goes down almost into the cup and then comes back up and right out.
Isn't that fucked up?
It's like, you'd think if it's going down into the cup at one point, it'll continue, but...
I would make the cup twice as big.
You want the cup twice as
How
big?
great would that be? Just a bucket.
Bury
a bucket
when
on
you're
the green.
putting when you're putting at long distance, when you're not a pro or not even good like me, you're supposed to picture the hole like the size of a fucking manhole cover or something.
Really?
Yeah, because then if you look at the hole the size it is, it looks daunting and it's crazy. And the odds are you're not going to get it in the hole from 10 yards out or something like that. So you picture it as the size of a manhole, and it's a lot easier to tap it over and picture it and get the ball closer to the hole that way.
Yeah.
When you're bad.
I don't know.
See, I picture it the size of a pinhole, and then when it gets closer, I'm like, oh, more room than I thought.
Ooh. And of course, Bubba Watson won the whole thing.
Bubba Watson has the General Lee. What? They're showing him with a General Lee car. He pulls up in a Dukes of Hazzard General Lee car.
Hey, that's kind of cool.
It's nutty. Does it have the Confederate flag on the roof, too? That's very politically incorrect.
You see him in his pink driver? I think he's known for his pink driver hat.
Oh, right. I did see him with his pink ping.
I'm sure the good old boys at Augusta don't appreciate Bubba Watson's pink driver.
Yeah, especially in the Dukes of Hazzard car.
Right.
You don't drive the General Lee with a fag club like that.
Whatever.
Yeah, Bubba.
And yes, thanks for all the tweets. The Mets are 4-0 since I said I'm not a Mets fan anymore.
Amazing, right? Amazing. They're the Amazins.
And
you're doing really well, right?
And your team sucks.
And the Yankees, well, they pulled one out.
What are they, 1-4? 1-3? What are they?
Yeah.
Whatever.
They've won one game.
Whatever. I can't. It's hard to be a baseball
This
fan.
early, it's stupid
162
to talk
games.
about anything. Don't even fucking talk about it.
I think when we were growing up, 162 games did make sense. But we say this every year. It's the same break. But I don't know, man. 2012, it feels like it'd be way more exciting if you just cut baseball games in, the amount of games in half.
That's crazy.
Imagine an 80-game season. You'd be watching every fucking game.
Yeah, very important.
On the edge of your seat.
What a one-game season.
One-game season?
And then playoffs.
How great would that be? But they want the money.
Oh, yeah. It's all about the money.
That's the reason. Because 162, these games mean nothing. When does it start? I think it starts meaning something after the 4th of July.
Yeah, it's fucking definitely after the 4th of July. Yeah. In the waning days of summer, that's when it really starts getting important. Because you could have a team that literally stinks all fucking season, and then they have a streak, they pull it out at the end, and they could be champs, even though their whole season stunk.
I love the announcers. This series is very important. No, it's not.
An important series as they take it back to New York.
It's not important.
No.
We're only 12 games in. How is this important? It's not important yet.
Yeah.
Whatever. What else is going on? How was L.A., Jimmy?
It was good, man. It was really
La
good.
La Land, the left coast.
I went on Easter.
Oh, this is adorable.
He flew on.
That's fine.
See the puppy clip with the puppy in the pool, and the dog goes up, and he's like, oh, help. And the doggy helps him get out of the pool. Isn't that adorable?
Yeah, but then
Look, he jumps in and saves him.
Was that his puppy?
I guess so, right?
It must have been.
Oh, it's Golden Retriever saves. That is what you call a viral fucking video.
No, I don't think it'll do well.
Oh, my God. It's got all the features.
I don't think it's going to do well.
The dog tries to push him out with his nose first. He pushes him. He's trying to push him, but dumb dog has no thumbs.
Right.
So then he realizes,
He doggy paddles over.
He doggy paddles because that's what they do. And then realizes, okay, I could.
That's like a Ren Tin Tin moment.
It's so cool because the dog is like really doing something.
But he drags him
Why
to
is
the
he
middle
still
of the
dragging
yard.
him? Look, he's saved, dummy. See, in the end, the dog just shows how stupid he is.
Adorable.
I would smack both of those dogs for being bad dogs.
Jimmy.
That's how you discipline a dog. I would look at it in the pool and smack it.
Roll up the newspaper and smack him on the snout.
That would probably help out.
Dogs love being smacked on the snout.
Look at his little cute feet.
It's adorable. The little puppy couldn't get out of the pool, and the dog
nice that
knew.
someone's filming it.
He was in trouble. Yeah,
Yeah, no kidding.
How about you help the dog, cocksucker?
Hey, help me out here.
Yeah.
You always you do forget sometimes there's someone behind
There's someone
the camera.
there. It's not isn't
You
just a
do
moment
forget.
captured on a camera that someone dropped and
Some
it turned
asshole
on.
is thinking viral video instead of, wait a minute, I could save this dog.
Do you think that while he's filming that, taping that, he's just going, "Oh my God, this is going to be huge."
Right.
It's got little animals.
Right.
That always does well. It's got a little heroic, adorable moment.
Why does that guy have, like, fucking lipstick on TV?
Oh, that guy's speaking out about the George Zimmerman.
Is that Zimmerman's
situation.
new attorney?
Is that? I have no idea who that is.
He's got
But
very
he does have
red
lips.
lipstick on.
He's either got really badly chapped lips and he put Vaseline on them, or he's a tranny.
Sometimes they'll fuck up your shit when you go on TV.
George Zimmerman's my client, Daddy.
Yeah, he does look like he wiped off some makeup quickly to
get
on TV. Took his wig off. Look at his red
my
lips.
God.
I know it's a visual.
He absolutely looks like he's a tranny.
Holy
with
fuck.
the wig off, kind of.
The female impersonator.
Yes.
No, I mean, that sounds like his lawyers helped word it, that he can't make any admissions or confessions, and it's best that he not. I mean, there's no...
Yeah.
Mark Nejemi, a CNN contributor.
Oh, well.
So we lost Mike Wallace since we last broadcast.
Where'd he go?
Oh,
poor Mikey.
He was great, dude. They said he stole a lot of stories, though.
You know what?
Really?
Yeah.
He is probably was one of the last bastions of credibility in the media. With CBS, very left bias, but he was pretty good, especially in the early days. I fucking found one of the best reports he ever did. It was 1967. It was called "The Homosexuals," and it's an expose on homosexuality
that he did.
Yeah, that he did for CBS News.
Right.
It is so archaic and so just the things they talk about. The fact that homosexuals are incapable of having steady relationships because their relationships are just based on deviant sex. It really is amazingly funny.
Could we do this after the break? I want to.
Yeah,
listen to this.
let's track through it a little bit.
Yeah,
you'll love some of the things they interview homosexuals and just some of the misconceptions about the homosexuals.
It looks like the word got out to the homosexual community. You see all the dislikes on this?
Oh, you know what, though? These homosexuals are fucking idiots because it's 67.
Right.
Take it for what it is and appreciate how far you've come since 1967 and not take this at face value and go, this is terrible, hateful stuff. Well, it's 1967. Put it in context. You to pansy?
He had a 19-year-old son die in 1962.
Damn.
The Nam?
No, a hiking accident.
Damn, really?
And I realized he was 43 when that happened.
Wow.
And fucking 60 Minutes started in 68, so you figure 62 plus 6, 49 when that started.
Wow.
He was always old.
He was 49 when it started.
I always felt like he was always old.
Yeah, I felt like that. I didn't know he was 93.
And he was a big smoker.
Was he?
Yeah, well, early on. I'm sure
They
he
all
quit
smoked.
when
Right
he got
on
up
TV,
there.
they
But
all smoked.
Yeah, he was smoking on TV like a mad
Did
person.
you know his last interview was with Roger Clemens? I didn't know that.
Really?
They showed a clip saying him and his
Goodness
last,
gracious.
I think they said it was his last one.
Did Posada know?
Yeah. But how did Pettit feel?
I don't
know. He did...
I'm sure there's no question about who's going to be laying in that box.
Yeah. When he asked the Ayatollah Khomeini, he quoted...
The Ayatollah of rock and roller. Oh, boy.
And he said to him, he had to say it. He quoted, I think, Anwar Sadat, someone from Egypt who said that he was a disgrace to Islam.
Oh.
And he said, I'm just quoting, like, don't blame me. But he goes, that you're a lunatic.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but he was nervous.
Yeah.
Saying that. Yeah. As he should have been.
Yeah.
He was in Iran, huh?
Yeah, not easy to skip out of there.
Well, let's play that clip after the break.
Yeah, we'll talk about the homosexuals.
And the CNN reporter saying...
oh, my God. Yeah.
What?
Saying what she said.
What'd she say?
Oh, you didn't? Oh, boy. You didn't see that?
I don't like saying it.
You didn't see that?
I don't know what she said.
You know what she said.
No, I don't.
Oh, my God.
What happened?
It's amazing.
Did you fly to L.A. in a bubble?
It's a good one. I don't know why she even said that, because aside from the racially insensitive word, there is just a blatant curse that isn't normally allowed to be said on.
Yeah, but
on
then
the
we
news.
get mad when they don't say it.
I know, but it
And
was shocking.
I know the story. She apologized, too.
It's so weird.
Doodle.
An old white woman saying it.
I know.
What was she thinking?
We should break so we can really get into this proper. We're going to get into it proper.
I like watching golf on TV, and I read recently, this is true, NBC Sports, on their golf telecast, they got caught putting in bird noises for ambiance. Birds aren't even there. And a bird lover called him on it because he was hearing a bird that was not indigenous to where the tournament was being held. Wow. Can you imagine being the guy who had to field that phone call? Yeah, sports department. Yeah, hi. Listen, does this sound right to you? No, that don't. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, apparently you don't. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to believe the blue-breasted whippoorwillow has decided to alter its annual migratory route to enjoy a little golf. What? Maybe for that region you should try... Okay. I get it. I got one. You have to admire that guy. You have to admire him. You're not going to slip a chirp past him. What the hell was that? Please tell me I did not just hear that. Please tell me this is not happening to me today. I wish he would have handled it differently. I wish instead of calling, he would have snuck in there late at night, pulled out that bird tape, stuck in another animal track. No one would even know till it's going out live.
Ernie Els is looking at about a 10-foot putt here. This is a downhill putt. It's going to break a little bit to his left.
Man, he is focused.
The Opie and Anthony Channel. Sirius XM.
I want you to do me a favor. I want you to stop sending money to World Hunger organizations. Well, I don't want to seem cruel, but I'm an American, You're just like you. I think we've done a lot. I think we pretty much fucking give out. We give. And they fucking make these commercials to fuck with your head. You're sitting at home, you're having a wonderful time, enjoying what the fuck you put together from scratch, on your own, in your own life. You turn on the television and they got this fucking 2-year-old, 3-inch waisted kids and they're going, the voiceover is like, won't you please help? What kind of sick fucking bastard are you? How can you sit there in that air-conditioned, fully heated home with an icebox and cupboard full of food in a country where you can eat 24 hours a day while little Haji pick up that fucking phone? Won't you please help, huh? Kind of sick fuck are you? You're really trying to guilt trip this shit out of him. It's like, hey, why don't you feed him? You're only 5 feet away! Why don't you get him one of your sandwiches you packed for the day, huh, Bob? Fucking commercials, man. The guy's right off camera with a baby Ruth going. They can't see me, can they? Come here. If I could only walk. Come on, it's right there. Reach for it. Come on, they gear these fucking things up to fuck with your head now. They know what they're doing. Got a director there going, come on, don't feed him yet, don't feed him yet! The light was bad on that last one. Let's get one more take. Come on, Haji, get back in the mud hole. Come on. Come on, let's get out of here, these fucking mosquitoes, Jesus. I don't need that shit. You want to help them? You really want to help these people? Stop sending them food. Don't send these people another bike. You want to help them? Send them U-Hauls. Send them luggage, folks. Send them somebody like me. I'll walk out there. Send a guy there that goes, hey, we just drove 700 miles with your food. And it occurred to us that there wouldn't be world hunger if you people would live where the food is! You live in a fucking desert! Do you understand that you live in a fucking desert? Yes! You live in a fucking desert! Nothing grows here! Nothing's gonna grow here! Come on, son of a bitch. You see this, huh? You see this? This is sand, yeah. Did you know nothing can grow in this shit? Did you know that, huh? Here, eat some of it. Taste it, motherfucker. It's sand. You know what's gonna be 100 years from now? It's gonna be sand! You live in a fucking desert!
shit. We'll make one trip. We'll take you to where the food is. We have deserts in America. We just don't live in them, asshole.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Loving it. Sam Kinnison, 20 years ago today. That's
What?
unbelievable.
20 years ago.
We lost Sam Kinnison 20 years ago today.
I was driving right past the Westbury Music Fair.
When you found out?
Yeah. I was right there because I had a job to go to that was relatively close. And I was pulling in the parking lot to go to the deli to get something for breakfast. And, yeah, I remember hearing that. Exactly. It was actually on Stern's show. And heard they were bumming.
God, yeah.
Vinny Brand told me. In North Brunswick. I still lived in North Brunswick, and I was at Vinny's house. He lived with his first wife, and he had it was called Dude and Alley's Peanut Ranch, I think. He sold flowers, and then his kids' nicknames were Dude, Alley, and Peanut, I think were his kids' nicknames, so that he named the place after them. So he had like this really weird flower shop attachment to his house. I think that's what they sold.
Vinny had a flower shop?
I believe so, yeah.
attached to his house.
Before he owned a comedy club.
So weird.
He was just booking.
How do you know him then? Oh, because he was booking comedians.
And,
right.
and Vinny was doing stand-up, so we would do gigs.
Right.
I still remember a bit Vinny did. We did it was a pool area in like a Holiday Inn, and Levy was headlining, and I think Vinny was hosting or middle. I don't remember. But he did a bit about this was after the first Iraq War was happening, and the bit he had like pretending he was John Madden on a chalkboard doing the fucking. Then we're going to take the soldiers. I forget what the bit was.
Battle plan kind of a thing?
It was a battle plan John Madden thing.
Nice.
Just bombed miserably.
Oh, really?
Of course. As it should have. But Vinny told me that Kinnison died.
Fucking Kinnison was one of the greats.
I forgot
He's
how
on a
funny
lot
he
of
was.
people's top 5 list.
Yeah.
Right? Sam is right the fuck up
He's not
there.
in my top 5, but he was great.
What's your top 5 then?
I have
As I'm yelling at you.
Pryor, Carlin.
Nice.
The classics.
Woody. And then the next two, I'm not 100% sure. Cosby, I'd probably put up there. Even though he's not my personal favorite, I acknowledge he's one of the greats.
I'd go Pryor. Carlin first, by the way. That's where we're different.
Okay.
Because Jimmy likes Pryor first.
You're a racist.
I go Carlin, Pryor, Bill Hicks, Sam Kinnison, with a spot left for my top 5. Wow. I'd have to think about the next one. I almost would put someone like Chris Rock up there. When fucking Chris Rock is on, he fucking...
Chris is great, man.
I'd have to think about it. Who would be my 5th one? You got a top 5 in?
Nah.
You got a couple you just throw on a list? To start off your list?
Carlin Pryor.
There you go. Perfect. Perfect.
I don't know who that last one would be.
For you?
Yeah.
So you got 4 too?
I might put Joan Rivers in my 5th.
Holland.
She's made me laugh a lot. She's a great comic. She's very underrated as a stand-up. I may put Joan Rivers.
I'm thinking either Yakov, Smirnoff.
No, he'd be number
With
1.
the magnetic trays. I can't think of anything about him without thinking of those magnetic trays.
Or Emo Phillips.
Oh, God. Was he awful. Yakov's Dinner Adventure. Right, Yakov.
Woody has to be in the top 5.
See, the only reason I don't put Woody Allen, I just don't know his stuff that well. I should go listen to some Woody Allen albums.
His stand-up, which he stopped doing in like 64, 65. God, my mother would bring home the 3-record set when I was a kid, and I would listen to them and mimic the routines. It's still conceptually smarter than anything people are doing. It's depressing how fucking genius he is.
Imagine if he just said, you know what, I'm going to go do some stand-up for a while. God, why would you just totally give it up?
Because he got sick before. I heard he would vomit before he'd perform. He hated performing. Hated it. He was awkward to watch.
Wow, really?
Yeah. No, Sam.
But his bits were just genius.
Sam's putting the Yakov
Dinner Adventure. We've already
We've done this
that twice.
probably twice. Maybe 3 times at this point.
Yeah. Oh, we'll do it 3 or 4 times, but just not today.
I'm going to go check out some Woody Allen.
Called The Nightclub Years. Or probably on iTunes.
Yeah. But Kinnison was just an animal.
Yeah.
Fucking just an animal. The shit he would be saying today. Fuck.
Oh, man. Well.
He was trying to get his shit together when he died, too, right?
Was he?
There were rumors he was trying to get his shit together.
He was crazy with the coke.
He was sober when he died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then his...
yeah, that's right. It was very ironic.
And then a kid, fucking head-on collision.
Yeah.
And then his claim to fame, he would tell people he was the one that killed Sam Kinnison.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
He ended up being a real fucking scumbag.
Was he?
Yeah. He didn't even care. Yeah, he used to brag about it.
No.
I know, right?
Is there a picture of the kid? I don't think I've ever seen
What
a
a
picture
piece
of the
of
kid.
shit.
Fuck does that?
Yeah. What,
Well,
Sam's
he really-
brother tells the famous story of Kinnison talking to someone as he's dying?
That's Carl LeBeau.
Carl LeBeau's?
Yeah,
Or was that his brother
that's
Bill?
No, I think Bill was there, too.
Okay, because Carl was there. Who's that?
That's the kid? Oh.
Oh, you silly goose.
Yeah.
Why don't you know how to pull pictures up there, Sam?
But 20 years ago today, fuck. Wow. All right.
Man, that's a long time. What were we getting to?
Mike Wallace.
Right, Mike Wallace.
You know, when these celebrities die, really quick, because Sam's getting the clip together, people feel like they have to be... what's the word I'm looking? They come up with a tweet.
Right.
Are they pondering? Are they? What would you say? Well, I'll read one, and you tell me what this is.
All right.
This fucking drove me nuts. Ann Curry.
Yeah.
Tough questions are being asked in heaven today.
Profound.
Profound is the word. Thank you, Ann.
Yeah. I'm more profane.
What did I say? Ponder? That's stupid.
Ponder?
That was just stupid. Yeah.
Prolific.
Profound. I knew it was a P word. And then she writes, R.I.P. Mike Wallace. Tough questions are being asked in heaven today? What?
Really? Do you think Mike Wallace wants to fucking... He's dead. He goes to heaven. He wants to continue just doing a job?
That's the place where you don't ask questions.
Right.
And guess what? You get all the answers if you believe.
Yeah, maybe there's...
If you believe, that's the one time where you get all the answers.
Yeah.
Mike Wallace's tough question probably is to God, why was I so depressed that I tried to commit suicide in the 80s? Got us to answer that.
And where were the footprints? Wow. That hurt. Tripped over my own fucking tongue.
CBS reports on the homosexuals with Mike Wallace.
Homosexuals.
And found this. 1967?
67.
I've
Just listen
never
a little
seen
of
this
this.
before.
I haven't either until just the other day, yeah.
The homosexuals with CBS News correspondent Mike Wallace.
Hi, Mike.
Homosexuality is an enigma.
What's old there?
Even in this era of bold sexual mores, it remains a subject that people find disturbing, embarrassing, and the reluctance to discuss it. Yet there is a growing concern about homosexuals in society, about their increasing visibility.
Yeah, damn it.
In preparing this broadcast, CBS News commissioned a survey by the Opinion Research
Went to
Corporation
glory holes around the
toward
country.
Homosexuality. We discovered that Americans consider homosexuality more harmful to society than adultery, abortion, or prostitution. We shall present other results of the survey later in the broadcast, and we shall investigate some of the medical, legal, and social aspects of homosexuality. They frequent their own clubs and bars and coffee houses where they can act out in the fashion that they want to, where they can escape the disapproving eye of the society that they call straight. No one knows exactly how many homosexuals there are in the United States. There's no reliable way to find out, for most of them are unwilling to acknowledge it. The Kinsey report of 1948 dealt only with white males. It estimated that 1 in 25 is exclusively homosexual throughout his adult life.
Wow.
Other estimates range as high as 1 in 6. The truth lies somewhere in between.
The butt cheeks.
And some men venture into homosexual experimentation for a year or two, then revert to heterosexuality.
Really?
Some are bisexual. They marry, have children, and keep their homosexual contacts on the side.
This is called being on the DL.
Male homosexuals in America number in the millions, and their number is growing.
They're dancing.
They are attracted mostly to the anonymity that a big city gives them. New York, Chicago, Los Angeles,
talking about them like
San Francisco.
animals.
The permissiveness and the variety of the city draw them. The average homosexual, if there be such, is promiscuous. He is not interested in nor capable of a lasting relationship like that of a heterosexual marriage. His sex life, his love life, consists of a series of chance encounters at the clubs and bars he inhabits, and even on the streets of the city. The pick one-night stand, these are characteristic of the homosexual relationship. And the homosexual prostitute has become a fixture on the downtown streets at night, on street corners, at subway exits.
Jim?
These young men
Can you vouch
signal
for that?
their availability.
He makes it
for
just
pay.
seem fun. They don't have relationships. They dump loads, and they always come when they want to.
You know, for 1967, he saves face, though. He didn't sound. I mean, he didn't sound that outrageous.
What the fact that homosexuals are incapable of a normal relationship?
Well, it's 1967, so obviously you're going to have some misinformation there. But I thought it would be way worse.
Really?
I thought he would really portray them as just.
Well, they do like.
Animals.
Right.
That was kind of a highlight.
You know what I'm saying,
reel.
Jimmy? It wasn't that bad. Obviously, some misinformation there.
You know what it is? That was like a highlight reel of some of what he was saying. The whole story is over 45 minutes long, I think. And they got like law enforcement people that want them locked in jail. And so he was okay and kind of presenting it as a reporter would, especially in that day and age. But some of the interviews they do are really like, oh, my God, I can't believe this guy is saying that they should be put in jail.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
I think it's great, though. It's like a little time capsule of what the thought process was.
Because some of these clips you see from the old days are way worse than that.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, I guess.
Well, there's those public service announcements and stuff about
the pod and
homos.
And the other,
You're homo.
Yeah, we've played a few.
Yeah, where the guy's in the car and he's just like scoping around for young boys.
Right.
The homosexual. Da! Yeah, that's the anti-homosexual ad.
Well, this is the 50s.
It's a PSA from the 50s.
Creepy 1950s anti-homosexual PSA.
Sid Davis Productions presents Boys Beware. Boys Beware.
Sorry.
That's great.
That voice just sounded fun. I wanted to jump in.
It is fun.
I just want to jump in.
Produced with the cooperation of the Inglewood Police Department and the Inglewood Unified School District. No Negroes in Inglewood.
Why couldn't they hold the graphics still? Why do they always move around a little bit?
Everything's shaky back then.
Yeah, weird. All right, here we go.
Yay! Oh, Uncle Paul.
Oh, this is long.
They're by the school.
We haven't played this in a while.
Well, we'll just get to like the first
parents yell at you.
Nasty thing that they say about gays.
A guy leaving the police department.
Sure.
Getting in his car.
Is it? I thought it was a school.
That guy's leaving the police department.
Is he gay?
Getting in his car.
He's pulling away and driving. Is he gay?
I'm Lieutenant Williams.
Oh, he's Lieutenant
Police officer attached to the
He's old man.
Division.
Hi.
I'm on my way to Monroe Junior High School to talk to a group of young people.
Wow.
Young people.
That looks innocent enough, doesn't it? Lots of young people hitchhike. Seems like a good way to get from one place to another.
Really?
But sometimes there are dangers in...
That is right there. That's fucked up. You know how many people were just killed by serial killers?
I used to hitchhike in the early '80s from Geneseo to Buffalo to
Child thereof.
Thank you.
Yeah.
To take my People's Airline flight back to Long Island.
Flying bus.
But no one would drive me to Buffalo so I could save fucking.
You'd hitch?
Yeah, with a knife in my sock because I knew I knew that was not the smartest thing, but I didn't know what else to fucking do. And now, if you see a hitchhiker, you're like, "What the fuck?"
No
dude?
one's picking up a hitchhiker except maybe truckers, that rule of the road thing, and no one is really hitchhiking unless they're crazy people or killers. No one hitchhikes anymore.
No, man,
it's fucking insane.
Yeah, you see one, you're like, there's no fucking way.
And back then, the cop is actually going, this looks innocent enough, and he's passing by 3 kids hitching.
Right.
A good way to get around.
Just a good way to get
in a car
around.
with a stranger as a young boy. Insanity. Let's listen to a little more of this officer.
Involved that never meet the eye. Let's take the case of Jimmy Barnes.
Oh,
Jimmy played baseball all afternoon and didn't feel like walking.
Barnes hitchhikes.
On the ride.
Jimmy Barnes.
He doesn't feel like walking after playing sports all day?
Nobody can molest Barnes. But Barnes.
Well, Jimmy Barnes was just picked up.
Boy, want to talk about sucking dick?
When the driver struck up a friendly
The last was a cum walker.
In fact, he seemed like a real nice guy. He asked Jimmy if he played baseball in the park often. Jimmy told him they practiced 3 times a week and played a rival group on Friday afternoon. The stranger was a good listener, too.
Jimmy told him they practiced 3 times a week and then beat the jigaboos on Friday.
Jesus.
The bat smells like duty.
Yes. Fast forward. Jimmy has a face full of back seat leather while the bat is being inserted into his buttocks. His athletic supporter is binding his hands behind his back. Fuck Jimmy.
Fuck Jimmy.
He got in the car with the homosexual.
Well, let's see what happens.
Jimmy Barnes is going to get a buggering. Good rogering.
And it only seemed minutes before they pulled up in front of Jimmy's house.
That's nice enough.
good.
Gotta give him a ride. He was hitching.
After he
Learned a little bit
blessed
about
them,
each other.
yeah, drops him off at home. Nice.
When Jimmy got out, the stranger gave him a friendly pat.
Ooh.
On his crotch.
It's from Munaki. Bad joke.
And he told him he'd see him again.
He looks like Nicholson.
He always drove by the park on his way home.
I'll see you again. There it goes.
Yeah. You ain't never been right.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he's back at the park now. He's throwing his glove up in the air
Like a
as he walks
retarded
back.
kid.
He's kind of walking home, I guess.
Sure
Right?
enough.
Hey!
The following day, when Jimmy finished playing ball,
All right,
the
now what
man was there
happens?
waiting.
Yes.
Hey, get in, Jimmy.
Get in.
All right.
Jimmy's stupid.
Yeah, next thing you see Jimmy being brutally raped with leaves in his hair.
He's getting a conversation about veal and how you could pound that shit all day.
Stopped at a drive-in, and the stranger treated him to a Coke. During their conversation, he told several off-color jokes.
Oh.
But Jimmy had heard
What's
others
that?
before.
Why did chicken cross the road? I don't know. Because he had a cock. Two Jews walking. I have one too. Why did ducks quack? How do you babysit, nigga?
Holy shit. A few off-color jokes.
Off-color jokes.
Yeah.
But Jimmy had heard others before, and, well, it made him feel big to so easily win the confidence of an older person.
Right.
Look at the ducks in the park.
Yeah,
They're in the park looking at the lake.
At the park. That's nice.
What a
You took him to the park.
Yeah.
Looks like Jimmy wants penis.
Yeah, it looks like Jimmy
Yeah.
introducing him.
The following Saturday, they went fishing together.
What the fuck
By
is
now,
this?
they were
Date?
using first names. Ralph said it was more friendly.
Ralph.
Ralph.
Ralph. Seems like a lot of work to get a penis.
Oh, man.
I know.
Fuck?
Seems like
Conk
Jimmy
him
is,
on the head.
the old guy just wants a friend. Jimmy's trying to fuck
Jimmy
him.
hadn't enjoyed himself so much in a long time.
Wow.
Really?
Jimmy having peanut butter sandwiches with Ralph with the
And
sunglasses.
during lunch, Ralph showed him some pornographic pictures. Jimmy knew he shouldn't be interested, but
What?
well, he was curious.
Yes.
What Jimmy didn't know was that Ralph was sick. A sickness that was not visible like smallpox, but no less dangerous and contagious. A sickness of the mind. You see, Ralph was a homosexual, a person who demands an intimate relationship with members of their own
He
sex.
sneezed on me and I have a cock in my mouth now. What happened?
You catch it when you catch homosexuality when the semen of another man bubbles over your knuckles.
Yes, it is introduced to the system through your cuticles. Glork, blorka, blorka.
They went fishing. They had sandwiches. They looked at ducks.
Yeah, and then he showed him some fucking porn.
Whatever happened to just fucking pushing someone's face against the window?
Exactly.
This sounds like a great day so far.
Yeah, they're having fun. What's wrong?
So what if Ralph fucking ruined your asshole? You had a great day at the park, didn't you? You fucking punk. What else
Went
you been
fishing.
doing?
Yeah,
Come
you
on.
fed the ducks.
Yeah, you got to pay back a little bit.
He brought you lunch.
Yeah.
He's driving.
He's driving you everywhere. He's not asking for gas money. This is nice.
Ass, gas, or grass. No one rides for free.
That's right.
So what? You want to play baseball with the Puerto Ricans? That's fine. Just let Ralph take you home, fucking blow you at the park. You can look at ducks while you fucking shoot jizz in Ralph's old mouth, his mustachioed face.
His chrome dome.
Ralph stinks.
Oh, Ralph is a fucking crud.
He is a creep. Let's hear a little more about
right.
homosexuality.
From the 50s.
From the 50s, yeah.
But by now, Jimmy felt a fondness for Ralph,
Fondness.
and they
It's been 3
continued to
days.
go places together.
Miniature golf.
Jesus.
It's
When are you
like
gonna
Vicky and Jake LaMotta's date.
God.
When are you going to get to the dick sucking? Jesus.
He knew it was getting a little weird during mini golf when he made him squat down, aimed for his bunghole.
Yes, his penis hit his testicles like a mini golf club.
Holy fuck.
They're in love.
He bought presents and even gave him money.
Oh,
but
boy.
payments were expected in return.
Oh, shit.
You see, Jimmy hadn't recognized Ralph's approach soon
He's
enough.
taking him up to his apartment.
When Ralph first asked Jimmy to go fishing alone, he should have discussed it with his parents or teacher.
Oh, man. Now he's taking him up to his hotel room.
Finally, Jimmy told his parents, and they reported it to the juvenile authority.
Shit, what happened?
Hold on, pause. This stinks.
They just yada-yada-yada'd us.
I don't like that yada-yada-yada shit.
They show him going up to the apartment
right
with Ralph, and then the next shot is his parents, very June and Ward Cleaver-like. The old cock blockers, and they're coming out of the police station.
What the fuck? This ain't worth fucking...
Now, you got to use your imagination. It certainly isn't the fact that they were fishing. It wasn't the fact that he even took him to his hotel.
Right.
Something happened up in that hotel room that father is now disowning his son for.
Well,
yes.
Oh, God.
Well, how are they going to teach the kids without the action?
Yeah, that's true. How do I know what's the bad part?
Right.
You know, fishing? No.
Right.
Eating sandwiches?
Notice Jimmy holding Ralph's head and grunting.
They have a little blow-up fucking inner tube for Jimmy to sit on when they drive him home from the police
station. Notice Ralph breathing through his nose to perform better oral sex so he doesn't have to pull his mouth off of Jimmy's hog.
How disgraced is that father leaving the police station after his son has to talk about his raping.
His molesting.
And actually, he probably did it willingly because, he was friends with Ralph.
He probably kissed him.
Oh, yeah, but he realized it was wrong.
He realized, I got to go to the fucking cops on this.
We need Mr. McGregor.
What's all this then? What happened there? What happened there with Ralph? Don't you know he's a homosexual?
Oh, Irish cops back then. Great.
He's no Mr. McGregor with the spilling of the paint.
No, Mr. McGregor at least kept it fucking in his shop.
Kept it fun.
With his remember Mr. McGregor's stupid wife making cookies while there's a horror show going on?
Yeah.
She knew something was amiss and she didn't do shit.
Down in the basement.
Her iPod's on so she doesn't hear them yelling.
Right.
She's making cock-shaped cookies.
Let's go back to Ralph.
Yeah,
see
where's
what happens.
Ralph? All right.
And Jimmy was released on probation in the custody of his parents.
Wait, what? Hold on. Jimmy got arrested?
Yeah, and put on probation.
For homosexuality, right?
But how?
Wow, because he committed a crime.
Wait, so
that's the crime of sodomy.
So that's basically telling the Utes back in the 50s, if you have some of that gay sex,
and
it wasn't of your choosing,
you could be arrested.
You're going to be arrested. So why would you ever go to the police?
Why would you go to the cops? Boy, this is a PSA for homosexual predators.
Right.
Wow.
Why the fuck would you ever go to the police station?
He was released on probation. He was sentenced to prison where he was fucked in the ass every day.
You would never tell your parents.
No. That's crazy. Imagine Leave It to Beaver episode.
No.
Gee, Dad, Eddie Haskell's a creep. Fuck me in the ass. Well, Beaver, only use that language.
How is he on probation?
Yeah, he technically he isn't supposed to have done anything wrong.
Wow.
He's the victim.
Wow, what a horrible message.
It really is an awful 50s message.
See, you did wrong, son.
Well, at least he wasn't a Negro.
And just fucking, and everything's fine. That's right. At least it wasn't a Negro. I let her rip.
That would give you a life sentence.
Yeah.
Finally, Jimmy told his parents, and they reported it to the juvenile authorities. Ralph was arrested, and Jimmy was released on probation in the custody of his parents.
That's okay, son. Uh-oh.
But all homosexuals are not passive. Some resort to violence, as in the case of Mike Merrick.
Mike
Merrick.
Mike? Suck my cock, Mike. What do you say, Bill? All right, the kids are playing basketball.
Send the girls home, Fredo.
No one noticed the man who sat and watched.
He's watching the
kids
kids
are all
When the game
15.
broke up
basketball.
and the others left, Mike decided to stay and practice a little longer.
Oh, Mike.
no.
Mike, run, Mike. There's a homosexual on the bench. Come on. No. Mike
The
stinks.
stranger joined him.
Oh.
He was friendly and
He's in a
well, it
suit
was better
playing
than
basketball.
playing alone.
Yeah.
Wearing a suit.
God, they stink.
They really
get it in the
suck.
But
basket.
after a few shots, Mike realized he had already overstayed his time and suggested he better leave.
Oh, boy.
The stranger told him if he'd like to stay longer, he'd be glad to drive him home.
Pee Wee
when
Herman
finished.
bow tie on the
Sounded great
stranger.
to Mike. Chance to play longer
gotta
and
look
get
like
a
a
ride
creep.
home, too.
Yeah. All right, they could play longer.
That's nice. What's going to be this guy's move, you think?
Lead pipe.
Crowbar, yeah. Oh, man. He is cute, though.
Yeah. Good hair.
This greasy fucking slicked back hair.
Nice abs.
That hair grease is going to be all over the stranger's belly.
The stranger told him he'd make a fine player
And his ass.
someday if he got lots of practice.
Yeah.
the companionship.
And the guy's
praise,
dribbling the ball
friendly
towards the
attitude
car.
Get the hint. That's hilarious.
He has his arm around the kid already.
Here we go. He's got his arm around him, leading him to the car.
He moves in quick, this guy. I love this guy.
He certainly does. He's swooping right in.
He couldn't wait. Stupid.
That's okay. I had a little water spilled, but we're okay. All right, let her rip.
Everything's good.
He probably never realized until too late that he was riding in the shadow of death.
Death?
But sometime that evening, Mike Merrick traded his life for a newspaper headline.
Holy shit. The homosexual killed him?
Yeah, but we don't get to see any of that action
He's 50
either.
50s
Jerry
homosexuals.
got the papers ready for Jerry's afternoon delivery. They only casually noticed the two boys that raced by in the afternoon traffic.
Yeah?
And they didn't pay much attention to the car that drew up shortly afterwards.
Oh, shit.
Until the man called them over.
All right, he's calling him over.
Two kids sitting outside the mailbox.
Had two boys been by on bicycles? The boys nodded they had. Could they recognize them if they saw them again? Well, then he guessed he could. Then hop in, the man said. Those are stolen bikes.
Pause.
Without giving another-
How about this idiot continues after the guys on the bike?
Well,
why would he stop?
Because he's trying to pick these two up.
Oh.
He's the predator.
Oh,
he's
I feel
lying
like
to these
He
kids.
saw the guys on the bike and he's trying to get help.
Now, but how does...
I feel like a complete
What was he,
idiot.
waiting for somebody on a bike, I guess?
No, he's just thinking of an excuse. He saw kids on the bike. He saw these two. He's like, I'll get these two fucking juicy-ass kids to help me find those two fucking sweaty bald ones on the bikes.
Well, then these two are dumb. Because when you think, why doesn't the guy just continue chasing the bike
Yeah,
guys?
what the fuck?
I'm standing strong with my thoughts
Yeah,
on this
I
one.
agree with you.
All right.
He
Fuck.
guessed he could. Then hop in, the man said. Those are
Oh, this
stolen
guy's going
bikes.
for two.
Without giving it another thought, Denny got in and the car
Oh,
sped
only
away.
one got in.
Jerry watched. He'd been told many times, if a friend got in a car with a stranger, to write down the license number.
Ah, good
It
idea.
didn't seem to apply, but, well, fortunately, he marked it down.
IMGAY.
Yeah. KIDMRDR. Oh, wow.
IFKIDS.
When he delivered a paper to Denny's house,
Yay.
he asked his mother if they'd caught the boys that had stolen the bicycles.
What bicycle?
Denny hadn't returned, so he told her the story and gave her the paper with the license number.
With the license number. He was dead by the hands of a
No, because he did the right thing, so they were able to catch him in time.
And she decided to call the police.
Yeah.
Jerry supplied the necessary information, and the stranger's car was quickly spotted. It was a good example of how important it is to always get the license number and description
Two cops.
of any stranger
But the
who takes
police
a young person
were
off
wrong
alone,
and pulled
no
over a
matter
black
what
man
they
and beat him to
Yes.
death.
And then they pulled over and they raped the kid, too. The cops did. The guy did.
What I like about this, the music makes it sound like a Disney film.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Public restrooms can often be a hangout for the homosexual.
Where?
A what?
Bobby and his friends hadn't noticed
Men's
the man who'd
restroom.
been in the
Oh.
restroom when they changed.
Well, where the fuck are you supposed to go to
lady
pee?
suggested
Exactly.
they take the shortcut under the pier.
They found George
The
Michael
others preferred
inside
to take the more
masturbating.
traveled way home.
We're going in the bathroom, gonna get a blowjob.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is the homosexual walking. Oh, shit. Don't go under the docks. He's going through a hole in the fence underneath the pier, and the homosexual...
Bobby recognized the stranger as the man in the restroom.
Oh, shit.
The shortcut under the pier didn't seem like a good idea
Yeah,
at all.
you smart kid right there, huh? He ran off.
Yeah, but that guy, who's the guy going to rape?
I know. It's terrible.
So that
guy's in
like,
in a suit on the beach.
On the beach in a suit.
Friends anyway.
The homosexual will
Bobby
always
had
be
made
in a
wise
suit.
Decision. It may have saved his life.
Or his ass. Very least.
The decision is always yours.
Yep.
And your whole future may depend on making the right one.
Yeah.
So no matter where you meet a stranger,
Where?
be careful if they are too friendly.
Yep.
If they try to
Jim.
win your confidence too quickly.
Right,
and if
Jim.
they become overly
I love a friendly stranger.
One never knows when the homosexual is about.
Is about.
It may appear normal.
Is the homosexual
and it may
about?
be too late when you discover he is mentally ill. So keep with your group.
Yeah.
And don't go off alone with strangers unless you have the permission of your parent or teacher.
Teachers.
Or the stranger says it's okay.
Yeah. Teachers are so integral in, like, telling you shit outside of school. Imagine a teacher fucking saying, hey, if some gay guy comes up to you, I'll be here to talk to. They'd be fired. The kid would be in counseling. Oh, man, that is really something.
It's weird to look back.
It really is. Boy, the gay cause certainly has come a long way.
They're going to look back at some of the shit we're doing today.
Yeah.
And people are going to be like, that's weird.
Like what? I think we're...
I don't know. It's
everything's fine now. We're all good.
We finally figured everything out, right?
Yeah, we're good with everyone.
I think you might be right.
We know everything about everyone.
Let's break.
Ooh.
Hey, do we have...
I'm going to the restroom. I hope to find a friend in there.
I'm going to follow Anthony down the hall. Be careful of a man in sweatpants following you down the hall.
Into the restroom.
A little bald man in glasses.
Bent over my face in a urinal cake.
Beware of management who looks like Jughead. Coming in and giving a half a smirk and a head shake in a horrible black denim jacket.
We got Chris Elliott coming in at 9:30.
Oh, he's coming in.
Should promote that today, huh?
All righty.
CNN reporter, older white lady saying some wild stuff.
Homosexual?
No. Well, we'll find out next.
Coming up next on an all-new Meet the McGregors. Mr. Mac invites over Robbie from next door to build a birdhouse.
I've got a special job for you today. Oh, and steady. That's the way.
But Mr. Mac has been drinking bourbon all afternoon and has a few other ideas.
You missed a spot right up there.
That silly drunk spills paint all over young Robbie. Guess who doesn't have a change of clothes?
Just take off your clothes. I'll help you clean up. Yeah, that feels good, doesn't it?
Someone better call the authorities. Mr. McGregor has another naked boy in his house.
Now, I'm going to take a picture to remember the day we spilled the paint. There.
That's what the cops call Exhibit A. The fun really starts when Mrs. McGregor comes home and finds a dirty shoebox full of Polaroids under the bed. It all goes down tonight on Meet the McGregors.
The Opie and Anthony Channel.
He's so horny.
Sirius XM.
Coming up on the next episode of The Spectacular Suicide. Police Commissioner Vic Dunn grills our young hero about his mishandling of the Angerman incident. Meanwhile, a deadly new temptress lurks in the shadows.
Goddamn suicide! How many times have I told you?
I know, but the children...
That's enough. You screwed up the entire operation, and Angerman managed to escape.
He escaped? How'd that happen?
I'm unstoppable. Never mind that. It's our case now. Stay the hell out of the way.
But...
That's enough. Stay here. I'm not finished with you. I have to go take a shit.
The city needs me. I'll show them I can stop crime.
Hey there, Suicide.
Oh no, Jenny Tillia! How the hell did you get in here?
My beauty was too much for this police department to handle. Now they're all stuck in my sexy trance.
No, you didn't!
Oh, yes, I did. And now I have you all to myself. Now, Suicide.
Stop it!
Why, Suicide? Aren't you getting turned on?
No! I can't let this happen! Stop it! Get away from me!
That's right, Suicide. Stare through my horn-rimmed glasses and into my eyes.
Oh, God! Hands! Getting too tight!
That's right.
No!
Yes.
No!
Come on, Suicide.
Oh, my God! I'm coming!
Oh, my sweet Suicide. Now, with you out of the way, this city will finally be under my control. Mwah.
What the hell happened here? Suicide? Wake up! Wake up! No, this can't be happening.
It was Jenny Tillia.
She's gonna pay for this.
Stay tuned for an all-new adventure of the Spectacular Suicide.
On the ice roads of Alaska.
Oh, hey, man, thank you so much for picking me up.
Someone is playing a deadly game.
I gotta tell you, man, most people wouldn't have stopped for a stranger.
The good Lord puts different things in one's path every day.
What?
There's always things happening around me ever since I was young. Not good things, you know. Oh, I'm scared. Well, I'm scared. I'm scared of the dark, too, but I go out there.
Prepare for the thrill ride of a lifetime.
40,000 Americans a year die on the highways of America.
The
trucker.
I'm the funniest guy I know.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, is that a skip? Not used to hearing skips. Is that a skip?
Yeah, the computer does this once in a while.
Really? It's all digital. How does it skip? I don't get it.
Network connection.
Ah. How was your Easter, E-Rock?
It was good.
Yeah.
Worked on the house.
Hey, buddy, I'm actually on the air. Can I give you a
Jimmy's multitasking.
Someone called Jimmy.
Facebook buys Instagram for $1 billion.
That's insanity.
The CEO himself, I believe, walked away with $400 million in the deal. $400 million he walks away with.
$400 million.
For an app. Guy comes up with an app that makes it look like your pictures have been left out in the rain.
Is that it? Yeah. Left out in the sun, in the rain. It does just look water damage.
Yeah, just leave your pictures out in the weather.
How the fuck?
For $1 billion.
Do you make an app that sells like that?
And then you sit there and go, I could have thought of that.
That was Homeless Charlie. Sorry.
Oh,
bring him up.
No, I know.
Are we allowed to bring him up?
I don't know where he is. He's out. He asked where we were. But we'll see him again. I just told him I was on the air.
So have him call the show.
I didn't think of it. I was just
where are we at with him? I forgot. We're allowed to have him up or something? We figured that one out?
Yeah.
I think.
I don't know. I'll check. We just can't play that audio.
Yeah, that's fine. We can have him up.
That's not
just ridiculous.
The people that are interviewed on radio, they interview fucking convicted murderers.
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
Unbelievable.
We can't. Of course we can have him up.
No, but we're not allowed to play the audio.
The audio, yeah, but we can have him up.
Makes no sense.
Facebook will never make that $1 billion back, but it's still smart, says Patrick Moorhead.
Haha, Moorhead.
Principal analyst at More Insights and Strategy, who deemed the move defensive. Instagram was the only thing challenging Facebook's dominance in photo sharing, Moorhead says.
Oh, really?
Wow.
So it's a scummy corporate move.
Yep.
What did he say? Why did he do it?
I don't know.
I guess Facebook.
I read, but
photos,
my comprehension sucks.
People were, going to Instagram instead.
Right.
And now they own the whole thing, so who gives a shit, right?
There's a lot of people were leaving Instagram yesterday because of this. They're pissed off and then trying to find something else.
Man, we're not doing.
Is that true in the end?
Some Facebook thing, man.
That ain't true.
I don't use Instagram at all.
Well, Facebook sucks now.
It's terrible.
Yeah, some guy's teasing me as he has Opie Radio on Instagram, and he says he's holding it from me. One of these things, we've all had to deal with this. So I follow the guy on Twitter. He says, hey, man, send me a message. I'll hand over the password. I'll do the right thing. And then I write him. He doesn't write me back. I'm like, come on. Are you giving it to me or not? I'll just come up with another name for Instagram. I can't be bothered with this.
Yeah. I hate when somebody's got your name.
If you're a fan of the show, just give up our names that we use on all these services, please.
You motherfuckers.
I'll have E-Rock put together a nice package for you, whatever.
A nice package of what bad swag that they give away on Sam's show.
You heard that.
Well, I sometimes tune in.
There's Roland laughing. But to the guy, if he's listening, just let me know either way. Because if you're not, that's fine. I got another name already on Instagram.
You're getting on Instagram bandwagon now?
Huh?
Now?
Oh, yeah, because I got a Droid.
Oh.
It only became available for the Droid phones last
true.
week or 2 weeks ago.
I'm on it, but I don't use it. I'd rather use Twitter.
I've run out of things to take pictures of. I've taken pictures of guns. That's all I would take pictures of.
Yeah, but I take a lot of pictures, and you could sync the two with the Twitter and the Instagram.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can.
Of course you can.
Why are you being difficult?
Can't.
You're being difficult.
No.
Yes, you are.
They don't work together. The passwords will cause follies.
Follies. But I really hate how Bob Kelly has taken this thing so seriously. It's his art, dude.
It is his art,
and he's got his pictures with his filters on them, dude. Yeah. You fucking, take a picture of a building. Here's Bob Kelly loves doing. Take a picture of a building from very low, facing up, and then you just put a bunch of filters on it to the contrast and saturation. You super saturate it, contrast the shit out of it, and then fucking post it.
He wishes we all took pictures of him that way.
Oh.
Dude, Dude,
Insta-ham.
I'm on Instaham, dude. Dude, I look better in a sepia filter, dude.
You know who else thinks his Instagram pictures are gorgeous?
Troy Kwan.
Oh, he's a big fan of his
Troy's
Instagram
another one.
pictures.
All of Troy's Instagrams look like they were taken from like Rolling Stone magazine or something. They're all hip fucking clubs that no one's heard of, and fucking, you know, he's spinning. Hey, look at this! There's somebody dancing. It's the whole club scene.
We'll get a Troy update on his nose job in a little bit.
All right.
Why are they pulling that gentleman's pants off? It's a viral video today. It's everywhere.
What, the assault that happened?
They beat the shit out of a guy and then they pulled his pants off?
A bunch of black guys.
Yeah.
Not even just guys. People.
Where
Women
was this?
too. Black people. I believe it was in... where was it? Fuck. Hold on. The answer will come up any second now. Baltimore. It was in Baltimore, and this guy was out for, I guess it was St. Paddy's Day, and they were circling like sharks, and one guy was going, yo, grab that nigga watch, grab that nigga watch, and they're trying to get his watch, and when they were trying to rob the guy, he turned around and started following one of the guys, and he got blindsided, side of the head, one of those typical cheap shots, knocked his head right on the fucking ground. And then they start kicking him, stomping him, ripping his clothes off, and stealing his phone, money, and everything else. If this was a black guy and a white mob came down upon him and beat him, regardless if it was actually just a robbery or if it was racially based, those people would have been hung out to dry as racists and whatnot.
We say it all the time. And people notice it. They just don't report it the same. It's so why?
Right.
They do not report it the same fucking way.
Why do the media expect? Why is this expected behavior from black people but not white people?
Man.
Was this caught on World Star Hip Hop?
Oh, well, some guy's talking about it.
Yeah.
Yo, World Star Hip Hop! Yo, let's go, World Star Hip Hop! Some girl kicks him in the head.
Just awful. The guy's just standing there in the street.
Yeah,
what town is this in?
They're dancing.
Is this downtown Huntington? Where are we at with this?
I don't think so. This is Baltimore.
Look at this guy. He's not doing anything wrong.
No.
He's standing there, and all these fucking people are surrounding him, putting their hands in his pockets.
Yeah, they're trying to rob him. And then he just gets, oh man, did he get
some guy just fucking punches him, knocks him out.
So now he's down on the ground.
Fucking savages.
Smashed his head. Now they're just looking at him. One guy's got a cell phone camera right in his face. This is what it's all about. And now they're ripping his clothes off and robbing him.
Not one word about what we all know is happening there.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking assholes.
Exactly. I mean, that the whole degradation of the pants down thing isn't just a
robbery.
And
by the way, here's what the media, this is how vomit-inducing.
Right, I know exactly what you're going to say.
The fucking vomit-inducing the media is. They're out showing the video to people to get reactions. And they're showing the video on an iPad to black people.
Right.
So black people can go, that's terrible.
Right.
Because they couldn't get the reaction out of the fucking mob. Because nobody in the mob would say this is disgusting.
No.
They want to show...
Look, black people are nice.
Black people care about this, too.
Yeah,
The fucking media is just... They're killable.
Terrible.
Terrible.
They're terrific.
Wow.
They give us our news every day.
And that isn't mentioned. Race is not mentioned in news stories. It's amazing.
This woman who's this black female is a cop, I guess, or she's the sheriff. I don't know what she is. But she's like, that man has the right to go out without being... but just a really sanitized way she describes it.
Oh, yeah. Without it being racial at all. What's this fucking... The goddamn woman, she looks like she's 30 with braces on. That's hilarious.
The guy, they stripped this guy.
Stripped him down.
Almost naked.
And they're all laughing at him.
It's not mentioned at all, what we all know happened.
Yeah.
They just won't mention it.
Yeah.
They won't say those words.
Nope.
Stripped and robbed in Baltimore.
Yep.
Well, CNN, speaking of the news, had a reporter reading a Facebook post that was a little salty.
Ah. I guess
salty.
Oh, this is about. I'm going to guess this is about the
Tulsa shooting.
Okay, so she read the guy's Facebook and was in trouble for actually quoting something that's unpleasant.
And I guess she apologized. I don't know.
But I guess they wanted to put. You know, the fucked up thing with this also is they use this language for this story to show this white guy's anger towards black people. But where is the multitude of black guy posts that have been convicted of crimes that just say horrific things about white people.
They expect it. It's expected behavior. The media expects blacks to act that way, so they don't think it's shocking.
You should play the try to find the. I guess it was yesterday, the day before, the new Black Panthers put out a little statement about race war coming. Yeah.
Does anybody really listen to them anymore?
You know what? The news gives them time. The news gives them fucking time. So, you know, it's a video, I think.
All right.
That one. Okay, just pause it, and then we'll get to it after this, I guess.
This is CNN right here.
And CNN has also discovered what police have. There was a Facebook posting made just the other day, written by the suspect in this case, that police are examining, and it reads like this. Today is 2 years that my dad has been gone, shot by, and please excuse the language, it's very sensitive, shot by a fucking nigger. It's hard not to go off between that and Sharon.
Yeah, that's what it said.
If that's the news, you should be able to say that.
Yeah.
But it's just
I mean, that's what. Yeah.
It's always funny to hear it from a middle-aged /
That's the way
older,
she said it.
older woman.
Nigger. She really did not put any fucking any soul into that.
Wow.
But that's what that's where we're at. She's like reading the quote, which I think that's a fair thing to read.
I like the fact that she broke that down, that barrier that's been there forever.
The effing N-word.
Yeah.
It's like the guy went on a killing spree because of that. You should, if you're going to read the quote, read the quote.
Read the fucking quote, right?
Frederica Whitfield said, "We apologize to our viewers for such profanity being used on our air."
Ugh.
So, right away she said that. We was a little freaked out by that.
Yeah.
So and
right away when she came back to the studio, she was like, "Hamna, Ed Norton."
And then everyone apologized in the end. Here is the anchor apologizing.
Apologies all around.
Susan Candiotti in Tulsa. We apologize to our viewers for such profanities being used on our air. And we'll be right back with much more in the newsroom.
We're sorry if anyone was offended by what that cunt said. Oh, wait a minute.
We don't, however, apologize for showing people being beaten up and for showing the images we show of the war. But we are sorry that she said the F word and the N word back to back.
Hope you weren't offended.
Yes.
Yep.
My goodness.
Fucking idiots.
Yeah. But here's something now. The new Black Panthers, you could say what you want about them. They're idiots. They're fucking...
that wouldn't be the word you would use, Anthony.
No. I would use inflammatory. Yes. But they were talking out their asses about Whitey and race war. And the thing is, they're mentioned on the news. The news talks about what the Black Panthers have said about the Trayvon case, racial incidents, things like that. But if you listen to some of their rhetoric, you'd kind of be like, if it was a white group, the news wouldn't cover it. Like, the news doesn't cover what the Klan says about shit. They cover a Klan marching somewhere, if they're going to march somewhere and it's very offensive to people in the neighborhood they're marching. But they don't just randomly quote fucking what they're saying. Listen to some of this clip. It's unbelievably racist.
That guy that got busted in NBC. You notice how NBC won't even name the editor who fucked up in Miami? It's amazing when it's their own how they don't.
Oh, yeah.
But that guy is symbolic of the entire fucking media.
The whole problem.
He just got caught.
Yep. Oh, it was a time issue.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
It was so obviously blatant. Stop. Just stop.
Black Power, Brother Sean. This is Sister Michelle, Chief of Staff for Tampa, St. Petersburg, chapter of the New Black Panther Party. Black Power. I just want to say to all the listeners that's on this phone call, if you are having any doubts about getting suited, booted, and armed up for this race war that we in that has never ended, let me tell you something. The things that's about to happen to these honkies, these crackers, these pigs, these pink people, these motherfucking purple people, it has been long overdue.
Yeah, but what she said was right. We got to suit up and boot up. We got to suit up
it's always
and
a rhyme.
boot up.
Black people love rhyming.
Prepared for the war that we're in. This stuff got to boil over. And all your greats talked about there having to be bloodshed involved with revolution. True revolution means some bloodshed. So there's blood being spilled because there's a new life that is beyond this bloodshed. There's a new reality that is built upon your original African principles and spiritualities and values and norms that is beyond this bloodshed. But we got to go through it.
What American
and as
principles?
the scriptures say, you got to cross, and we're going to have to cross the Red Sea. You're going to have to cross the Red
Time to
Sea.
cut down the
I know
big
y'all
tree.
thought it was talking
What?
about some sea in some
Is that what he said in
Middle Eastern part of the
Rwanda?
world. Hell no. We're talking about some blood. You're going to have to cross some blood and go through some blood and some battles. And there are those who wish they could stand in this hour to see the destruction of the devil's world and the devil's society. And I ain't talking about no dude underneath the ground with a pitchfork and pantyhose. I'm talking about that blonde-haired, blue-eyed, sometimes brown-eyed, Asian
Opie's the devil. We all knew that, though.
Mindset and the nature to do evil and brutality.
All right, enough. Goes on forever.
Silly. Yeah, he definitely. It's pretty much that. I mean, you really don't have to play the whole thing to get the gist of the fact that they are a horrific racist organization bent on stirring up shit. And, boy, if they want a race war, I say bring it.
I didn't realize Wanda Sykes was so pissed off.
I know. Didn't it sound like Wanda?
God, Wanda. Damn, she's mad.
Yeah, Wanda's mad.
Man.
But you know what? See, that... But they give that press. They give that the news. They might not play that. I haven't heard them play that clip on the news. But they will play statements and say that the Black Panther organization released a statement saying that they want Zimmerman a bounty on him. Like, why give them any credence if you're not going to give credence to fucking Stormfront and Aryan Nation?
Because they're pigs, and meaning the media. The media's pigs, and it keeps the story going. Black people, when they're mad like that, when something like this happens, they rally, or they riot, or they march peacefully. They do something. White people don't. So when it's a black-on-white crime, like in Baltimore, that's not going to galvanize anybody to do anything.
No.
So it's not interesting to talk about it like that. But another case will. Mm-hmm. So that when it's one way, people march and it keeps the news story going.
It's just fucking...
It's not an ounce of sincerity in what the media does. Not an ounce of it.
No.
All right.
No fucking... there's just no credibility anymore with the news. It's ridiculous. They've lost all credibility. I can't watch the news and think I'm seeing anything that's even close to real life.
Except for Fox, right?
Well, of course, but even Fox.
Hey, at least they called NBC out.
Yeah.
At least they did that.
Yeah. Well, I think it reaches a point where you have to. Yeah, Drudge pretty much
is trying to fucking...
Yeah.
Just balance it. Like, that thing in Baltimore, it's just a beatdown. It happens. They didn't murder the guy.
Yeah.
But just talk about it the way you would the other way. That's all I ask.
And you know what, though? I don't look at the crime and say, well, that was murder and this was just assault. That guy could have easily died. When they punched him in the face, his back of the head hit the sidewalk. There have been lots of people that have died just like that. One punch, dead.
Right.
So I don't even look at the end result, whether the guy died or not. That's why I hate these criminals that get attempted murder and they serve 4 years. It's like he was trying to kill the guy. He had a blatant disregard for the guy's life. He just fucked up and didn't kill him. But the intent was there. Anyway, so I don't buy that whole, well, he's still alive thing. They're animals, those fucking guys, and they're still walking around. They haven't been caught.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers. But they're calling for a race war, so. When you're 13% of the population, you probably should really look at your numbers before you call out a race war. That's what I'm thinking. Got to kind of watch that whole thing. They got to suit up and boot up, I think, or something.
You're itching?
Itching?
You itching?
I'm not itching. I'm a peace-loving guy.
Are you itching, though?
A
little bit?
Nah,
a little bit?
No. If anyone wants to bring a fight, I'm there. I mean, I will participate in the race war. But
you're not itching?
I'm not itching for it to start, and I certainly am not starting a race war.
It says poison ivy.
I didn't say anything. These guys said it. The Black Panthers, they're the ones saying they want a race war. So, if they follow through on this, I'll be glad to oblige as part of the opposition and, have a little fun with them. Sling a little lead.
A little fun. You're the best. It's the best. Hey, the Instagram thing really quickly? We forgot one thing about that.
What?
the same day Kodak announces they're going bankrupt.
Isn't that something?
If that
Poor
doesn't show you
Kodak.
how the world has drastically changed.
More pictures than ever being taken, and Kodak is going broke.
Those idiots had the entire market. They couldn't figure out where picture taking was going.
They didn't
They
figure
just
out
couldn't
digital.
figure it out. They depended on stupid film and had nothing in the can as far as moving forward.
Could not
so then
figure out digital.
Then a dumb guy comes along with an app called Instagram. He gets $1 billion, his company. He gets $400 million himself, I believe. And Kodak's going bankrupt.
Yeah.
That's just amazing to me.
And they want to give fucking $13.5 million in bonuses.
You read that, right?
Those scumbags.
They're asking if
The golden parachute.
They're asking regulators if they could pay out $13.5
Regulators!
dollars worth of bonuses. They're saying so they can retain their talent. But what talent do they have if Kodak went fucking belly up?
Yeah.
What talent?
What are you talking about, talent? Your company went bankrupt. None of these idiots saw this shit coming down the pipeline.
What does that mean? We don't want to pay our bills, so we want to take $13.5 million that isn't being paid into our fucking bills and just give it to each other?
Yeah, how did the
Pieces of
stockholders
shit.
feel about that?
What
The
pieces of
stockholders
shit?
that pump money into their company, lose it all, and then some of that money goes to guys just getting paid off.
How about you split that $13.5 million over the stockholders, you shitty company?
Right.
What
Kodak?
a giant mismanagement and just a lack of vision to see the digital age coming and concentrating we'll be the film people.
They refuse to acknowledge that digital was anything. When we all were thinking, wait a minute, I don't have to fucking get these pictures developed anymore?
Yeah.
Of course that's the better way to do it.
Very hard to compete with Japan, though, when it's all electronic media. When you're talking, digital pictures, digital cameras, things like that. Japan pumps out newer models, better cameras and whatnot. Kodak, I don't think, could have kept up anyway.
So you don't think they? You just said what I was. Gonna ask.
I think, but they should have tried. I mean, or maybe.
So they had to depend on film, you think, for their livelihood,
or get in a partnership with a Japanese company or something that would have kept them afloat with the technology that was coming in. But they were like, no, film. People still drive up to photomats in the supermarket parking lot. What? Photomat.
It worries me because I have a soft spot for Rochester, New York. I've spent a lot of time up there between college and radio and stuff. And they depend on Kodak, Bosch & Lomb, and Xerox.
Oh, boy.
And Xerox sucks, too, now.
Yeah, you're pretty much...
That whole technology is fucking antiquated.
Well, you could do a lot of your own stuff at home with your printer.
Right. So 2 out of the 3, I would assume, are in deep trouble.
Yeah.
And then the Bosch & Lomb, a lot of people are getting the LASIK, so...
Oh, right, for lenses and whatnot.
So I don't know what happens to a city like Rochester without a Kodak.
Yeah.
And a Xerox. But what a weird day to see Instagram getting $1 billion and Kodak going fucking bankrupt.
Well, the times are a-changing.
Who's the Kodak song?
There was True Colors by Cyndi Lauper.
Your true colors shining through.
Shut up.
Does it Remember the Times of Your Life?
Oh, that was Paul Anka. Do you remember the times of your life? Yeah, that was like a big one from the child of the 80s, or maybe 70s.
Hey, I love how we just talk because we think we know shit.
Yeah.
We're so wrong on this Kodak thing.
What happened?
Go ahead, Steve in Texas.
Hey, I heard on the news about 3 or 4 months ago when they were talking about them going bankrupt that they invented digital photography and have the patents, and that's what's kept them floating.
Really? Then how come they're going broke?
Yeah, if they have the patents, I can't imagine how they go broke.
Patents, but I guess they're idiots.
Okay, then they're idiots.
Fair enough.
But just FYI, they did apparently have the sign.
What does that mean?
Throwing
out initials.
Yeah.
Just fia. Fia.
I don't pronounce the I too harshly there. I just fia.
All right. Well.
All right. So we don't know shit.
TTYL.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I got now.
HIV.
Kodak's been making digital cameras and printers for years, but I don't see people...
For years.
I don't see people with a digital Kodak camera.
Kodak. Yeah, you don't see
really
Kodak digital camera. You don't see Kodak printers. You don't see... I mean, whether they make them or not, I don't know, but...
Fair enough.
They didn't master the technology, though.
Master. They were not master of the technology.
What's this commercial? This is
let's hear
77 in Kodak.
I don't do one-ear shit.
I don't do one-ear either.
I don't do one-ear shit
One-ear
anymore.
sucks.
Yay.
Good one, Sam.
Way to go, Sam.
His little 5th birthday is 43 now.
I probably don't remember this commercial anyway.
Sam, how was your Easter?
It's
Did
great.
Mommy make it special for you?
Yeah, Easter basket.
Your mom still gives you Easter baskets?
Yeah, there's a bunch of kids.
Oh,
That's fucking creepy.
oh
dude.
man, are you
All
a
right, that's
fucking
creepy.
Ghoul.
As soon as I went off to college, that was it for Easter baskets for the Hugheses.
5 people in there between
Why aren't you
mid-20s
acknowledging
and
this?
early. I'm talking about it right now.
Oh,
early
I just got a little
30s.
excited.
Yeah.
Poor fucking Jess.
All searching. Well, she gets one too.
Wait, you
No,
had to
I mean, you
search
gotta
for your
do it.
Easter basket?
Well,
Your mom is the greatest.
Does
We're
she
not
think
like-
you're fucking 10 years old?
we're not
What?
some Philly family that leaves our baskets out on
Oh,
display. We
shit.
go and search.
Philly family versus the fucking Roberts family?
I went on your
That's
side.
easy.
And
Oh, you're on my
the
side?
Family
Because you searched
Feud.
I searched too.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, what happened then? Because I want the Philly family to beat up the Roberts family. So how do I get in on this action?
But you changed your family to searching too.
Fuck.
So you joined my side.
Damn it.
Yeah.
God, I was so close to beating up your family with the Philly family.
Because then they'd beat up your family too.
Fuck.
Yeah.
But
That's the only thing.
but I got blood. I
You
share
don't-
blood with them now.
No, you don't have blood. It's
Not
your
my
marriage.
blood. But
Right.
my,
You
my
guys-
son
yeah,
has some of
no.
that blood.
You guys are getting all tough with each other over Easter baskets.
I guess so. I don't
Yeah.
know where the
Yeah.
violence came from.
Hope one of you stripped naked and beaten in the streets of Baltimore, and your little fucking Easter eggs are next to you.
They're shoving them up your ass one by one, like shotgun shells, loading them up.
You wouldn't want to see blue-collar Philly guys come up and beat the Roberts
It
family
would
up?
be great to see.
You know what
believe
they
me.
would do to your dad's mustache
Oh,
alone?
I'd love to see that
Rub their
mustache.
big cocks on
Oh,
it.
just covered in cum.
I guess. I mean, they seem like nice
All
people.
right, now it's really confusing. So you don't like the hiding of the Easter baskets?
No, I love the hiding of the Easter baskets.
Yeah, he doesn't like them laying out in the morning.
Right, laying out in the
Sitting there.
morning. That's what you said your in-laws did.
All right.
All willy-nilly and lackadaisical.
I got to get back on track here.
No, we have, you got.
I have a problem with your mom still giving you Easter baskets
Exactly.
in your
Trying to figure out
20s.
what your
I
problem
got really
is.
confused there, Sam. Really confused. I'm on a lot of allergy medication.
You just wanted to get hostile with me.
Yeah. So your mom hid Easter baskets for people well into their 20s? And some in their 30s?
Yeah.
Man, how fucked up is that?
That's fucked up, and it's going to screw you up as an adult, and it's going to get in the way. Guaranteed.
When does he become an adult, though? When he turns 30?
Yeah,
He's not an adult
no,
now.
He's not, and I don't think he ever will be because of this. But here's the problem, and mark my words. Your mother is going to be so overbearing that Jess is going to be like, she's going to be one of those mothers that try to keep Jess out of the picture because she's going to see her as getting too close to you and interfering with the mother-son relationship.
When?
Doesn't happen now.
Oh.
But after you're married, you're going to notice she's going to start pulling hijinks, shenanigans, and Jess ain't going to take it. And before you know it, she's going to be like, oh, you know, I'll get the call. Like,
Anthony?
oh, hi, Jess, what's up?
Yeah, Sam and his mother, I'm fucking sick of this shit.
I hear you, Jess.
Yeah, is it okay if I come to the compound and, you know, is the pool open? Full heated?
Is that your worst nightmare, Sam?
Bring your bikini. Bring your bikini.
Yeah, but the bikini, I don't know, I really like to swim naked.
Jess, that's totally fine.
We understand
Swim
you're at
as
the compound.
naked as you like. It's okay.
All right, I'll be right over because this thing with the mother.
Don't worry about it. We'll have some drinks. Everything will be fine.
All right, I'll be right there.
Cool, Jess. I'll see you in a few.
Would you like that?
Huh?
Would you like that?
Like it. I just came.
Would you let her swim naked in your pool?
Of course I would.
He's a
She'd
good
look great.
host.
Does she look good naked?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet. Jesus.
Can you walk us?
Weird fantasies. You just
How are they weird
play
fantasy?
out
They're
here.
pretty.
No, because
they're
he goes-
pretty normal
He
fantasy.
goes from
fantasies.
Sam, you have an overbearing mother, which will obviously only lead
All right,
to
good
your
point.
wife to be swimming naked in my pool and having sex with me.
There might have been a
when
little
you
bit
put
of a
it that
joke there.
way, you know, when you go to point A to point D without getting, you know, B, C.
I have the same fantasy, except it's in the pool in my building, and Sam is dead in a lounge chair.
Now that's terrible.
She and I are swimming and frolicking, and Samuel's dead.
Mine
In the
was all
public building
fun.
pool?
Yeah.
Sam, walk us through your mom hiding Easter baskets for 30-year-olds, please. I need to know this. And what kind of Easter baskets?
Well, first of all, but she's instilled the foundation of the tradition in all of us because she asked me and my brother, so are we doing Easter baskets this year? And we looked at her like, yeah, it's Easter.
So you're part of the problem. Maybe she
Yeah.
wants to take a few years off until you kids have some kids of your own.
Then we'll be
and she
competing
could,
with the little kids.
But then she could pick up the tradition again, and then she could be the house where Grandma hides the Easter baskets.
No, we're going to try to do a smooth transition.
So you had 30-year-olds running around a house trying to find Easter baskets?
And
You hear this? No one finds this weird?
I find it very weird, and I find it very childish. and I find it very immature of your mom.
I even remember at 18 that I thought was a little weird. I was still trying to find an Easter basket.
Yeah, no.
You're well past 18.
10 years past 18.
All right, go ahead. Sorry, I'm going to try
10
to
years
shut up
past
now.
18?
Yep.
Fuck.
And they all have everybody's names on them. They're like they're traditional Easter baskets. They have green fake.
How do you know whose is whose? The name it says douche, idiot, and zilch.
Does your mom make her own Easter baskets?
No. The baskets are not homemade.
Oh, wow.
But what she puts in them are homemade, right?
No.
Her shit. She drops a deuce in that little Easter pube stuff that's one in the
Easter pube. The little grass, the fake grass. Easter
she drops a log in each one.
Easter grass or whatever.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
You can smoke it.
Yeah, no.
So she just buys them pre-made.
Yeah, no. She doesn't. She makes them she puts the baskets together.
That's what I mean.
Oh my god!
I thought you meant
my mom used to just fucking find a supermarket that had pre-made and said good enough
with the plastic over the whole basket.
Yeah.
No, never.
Wow.
What's in your shit basket?
What was in
Cadbury egg?
Shitty basket made of.
What was in your Easter basket?
I do too.
Cadbury cream egg, of course.
Cream egg.
It's not semen.
Funny.
Oh,
some
say that.
Get a felch an egg.
You dock with the egg.
Some Jelly Bellies.
What are those?
Jelly
E-Rocks.
beans.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
E-Rocks. Did you say? Oh God.
Another fat joke.
Oh,
out of
that's
nowhere,
fucking
ladies and
funny.
gentlemen.
Almost.
E-Rocks. Almost.
Trying
Yeah.
to mind his own business.
Sorry,
It's
buddy.
close, E-Rock.
A little
Sorry.
late for the E-Rock fat joke.
Scratch off lottery ticket. I didn't win anything.
Nice.
If you do, I hope you split it with some fucking fat McDonald's employee in Baltimore. See,
we have an update on her after the break.
Oh, right.
That
that's
story
right.
might be over finally.
Yeah, with one last thing.
And then on the egg hunt.
Egg
You
cunt
had to run around with your 30-year-old siblings finding eggs?
No, it's what he said. He goes, "Where's the egg hunt?" Because he couldn't find his egg. Where's the egg hunt?
Oh, God.
There was a special treat, which was a Bret the Hitman Hart action figure that I needed.
Oh!
Needed that one.
That's nice.
So you're
Nice.
28 years old.
Yeah.
Your mommy got you a wrestling figurine for your Easter basket, which she gave you, and you had to hunt around and find these things.
Yep.
And you have a wife, or a wife-to-be.
Jess is the one that tipped her off as to which Bret the Hitman Hart to buy me.
Because she fucking doesn't want to hear it anymore. It's like, quiet.
Oh, my God.
Anthony?
Yeah, Jess, what's up?
Yeah, he's fucking talking about those wrestling things again.
The dolls.
Oh, Jess. Don't worry. Oh, nice. Nice choice, E-Rock. Yeah.
E-Rock.
It's all right, Jess.
You might be fat, but you got good pickups.
I have no wrestling figures over here.
Thank God they're so... I don't want to tell him because, I do like him a lot. So I don't want to hurt his feelings, but they're so fucking stupid and immature. God, I wish there was a real man around.
Oh, well, Jess, come over the house. I got the pool's all heated up. Jacuzzi's bubbling right now. And I got some champagne or something.
Oh, finally, an adult. I'll be right over.
All right, Jess, I'm waiting.
Is she going to bring
I'm
a bathing
waiting.
suit? What? Is she going to bring a bathing suit?
Jess, are you going to bring a bathing suit?
Bathing suit? What's that?
I get you. No problem. Come on over, Jess.
I'll be there as quick as I can. I can't get out of here fast enough.
Do you got bathing suits laying around your house? I feel like you might have
some
a few.
errant. Yeah, there's a pile.
You might have a few
in the washroom.
extra bikinis
well, I
laying
don't
around.
know where the fuck they even came from.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know where they came from.
Although the minute Jess even suggested swimming nude in your pool, I would remind her it would be the same pool that Bobo swam nude in.
I look, the water's been drained twice since
Doesn't
then.
matter.
Twice.
He was naked.
Someone threw a naked Bobo in the pool.
Wow. How do you get
that was
past
a while
that?
ago. They actually blindfolded him to bring him from the train station to my house.
Right.
Because
That's
they
smart.
didn't want him to know where I lived.
I remember that.
Yeah.
And then he swam in his briefs, and Danny grabbed a pair of scissors and went underwater diving and snipped his
cut his
button.
underwear off.
Oh, that's classic.
And he was naked.
Running around your back
Oh,
patio.
God. What a great party that was.
It was great.
Yeah.
Hey,
Always the good ones.
does your dad have to find his own Easter basket too?
No, he
Oh,
thinks
thank
the whole
God.
thing is dumb.
Good for him because it is.
Finally, someone with some sense
Yeah, he thinks
in that
it's
house. Him
all
and Jess.
stupid.
He'd like
Jess's
an Easter
choice
basket
is-
if it had.
What?
We think you like a basket that had mustache wax and some crackers
and fucking buttermilk.
Nice thing of buttermilk with ice in his shitty basket.
What is it? Pickles?
Shitty baskets.
Sardine and onion sandwich. With
The sardines in there, all laid out in the, as Jimmy said, Easter pubes.
Yeah.
I love the green furry stuff, Easter pubes.
I like searching for stuff.
You need it.
But your fucking adulthood, dignity, things like that.
Stuff's too hard.
Young Sam's getting married in less than 2 months, and I just realized something. You need a prenup.
Why?
Oh shit! Because you could go far.
God forbid the marriage goes sour. You do realize she will be entitled to half your wrestling shit, and that will break your heart.
That's the big one. Fuck the money.
Fuck the money and all
future
that.
Earnings.
She could take
Wrestling.
half your wrestling shit.
She'll send you pictures like she's threatening them. Like, look, here's Bill Apodaca. And she'll have him she'll be hanging him over a fucking toilet.
/ wrestler right there.
Here's Larry Chetsworth. Oh, look. Here's Artie the runner, Billingham.
The runner?
Billingham.
Whatever.
And
Yeah.
She'll have like a scissor to his neck and stuff like that.
Yeah, holding him over a fucking cat box.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Where they should be.
Yeah.
Cat box.
Brock Lesnar punched John Cena in his face and busted his mouth up yesterday.
Did he?
Yeah.
We see it?
Yeah.
No, we don't need to
I
see
want to
that.
see that.
I bet he didn't see that coming.
Was it real blood?
Yeah. They never.
Yeah.
They don't use fake blood.
Why are you getting mad? We come from a time they used
man.
fake blood, Sam.
They never used fake blood.
They would bite their inner lip or fucking cut them with a razor blade.
Being children in the 80s, they had
Yeah,
and they had blood packs.
They never had blood.
If you bite your inner lip like that, it'll
I can't
bleed
do
like
it.
a motherfucker.
No, they had
You
blood
also
packs.
can't take a razor blade and slice your fucking forehead up. My God, they're
Yeah,
insane.
Took a razor blade and sliced her forehead open.
That guy from fucking who are these guys? Which guy was this?
Bushwhackers.
The Bushwhackers.
We had a bushwhacker in here.
That
didn't we?
guy's head is fucking. His head is completely fucking scarred up from cutting it with razor blades.
If you take a look at Dusty Rhodes now, you can see the whole
Really?
forehead.
Where would they put
Dusty
them?
Rhodes.
After a while, they didn't care. They didn't hide
in
it
their
anymore.
wrist tape.
Let me see.
So this is where he punches him in the face?
Sam, they didn't use
Did he
blood
really punch him in the
packets?
face? Did he really punch him in the face?
John didn't see that
Or
coming.
was it fake?
No, I mean,
Hey, I just said that
No, you
shit.
didn't.
he came up
No,
with a
no, you
bloody
didn't.
mouth.
No, you didn't.
Fucking cockfucking liar.
Holy shit, Jeff.
He slapped Brock.
See, that's a fake wrestling move.
Oh, wait.
Fake. And fake punches to the mat.
You know what? That first punch hit.
Well,
Exactly.
It wasn't
Because
you know
he's
what?
a little rusty.
It wasn't supposed to.
Right.
That he turned his face into a fake punch that was supposed to hit the canvas.
And Brock Lesnar busted
That's
his mouth
hilarious.
Yeah, because it's all
Let me
about
see.
the camera angles.
Let me see. The first punch definitely punches him in the
Right
face.
in the face.
But he fucked
Wow.
up because he's rusty. Because he's got to do
man.
fake stuff now.
Yeah, it's got to be hard to be fucking
They
pulling back.
fucked up.
Did he bleed?
He connected with that
Nose?
first one.
His mouth.
He definitely connected. All right.
Oh, he slapped him.
Slaps Brock. Now watch his first punch. Bam, right there.
Oh, but
Right
then,
there.
then all fake punches.
Yeah, that's all fake. What is that?
Body
Oh,
shots.
look how fake the body shots
Oh,
are.
my God. He
Yeah.
punched him, though. That's great.
Why does everyone have to get involved to break him up?
Why are they
Sam?
all running in there like it's a...
Oh, man. The whole crowd's in there. Why aren't the refs doing stuff at wrestling?
See, that wouldn't
Wrestling
be
refs.
allowed in any other sport.
It's not a sport.
Yes, it is. Sports
entertainment. Well, come on, Brock. I'll just kick him in his fucking
See his mouth all
his
blooded
gut.
up.
Oh, yeah, look. John Cena's mouth was all
Did he
cut
lose
up.
a tooth or something?
No, his whole. I think his whole lip and stuff was open. Because then later on in the night, he did a promo and he had a huge fat lip.
He did, huh?
He
Yeah.
connected.
Nice.
That
Punched
first
him in his
punch
mouth.
fucking connected.
That's cool.
Oh, man. I wonder if he's wondering, like, did he punch me in the fucking face? Like, right there, it looks like he's looking like, you punched me in the face,
Son
you
of a
motherfucker.
But he's
not
happy.
supposed to do that.
He's happy, though. That's a good spot.
It is great. If it's
good
going to
spot for
happen
Cena.
spur of the moment like that,
Fuck yeah.
it looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, looked real.
All right, we'll
That's
break.
our wrestling break, by the way. No more.
Is your pull...
So fucking sick of wrestling, Anthony.
Who's that?
Jess, it's fine. Just, are you on your way?
Yeah, I'm talking on the cell phone. I probably shouldn't. But I like doing dangerous things like talking on the cell phone, swimming in your pool,
I had no idea.
you know, other dangerous things like that.
It's okay, Jess. Come over. Got the champagne's chilling.
Yeah, that faggot doesn't even drink.
I know, Jess. I know. He fucking talks about all the time how he doesn't even drink.
You drink, right?
To excess.
I want to get wasted with you. We'll get wasted, go in the pool.
All right, do you need that bathing suit or anything? I'm just checking again, I know.
Bathing suit? Who needs a bathing suit when I have my skin?
That's right, Jess. You come over. It's nice and heated.
Oh, well, I won't need a heated pool. Once I go in there, that water will get hot enough on its own.
Oh, Jess.
No, you should do it like this.
Oh, yeah?
Hi, is this Chipper? Yeah. You want to fuck me in the pussy and ass?
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus
Sure.
Christ, Chip.
Wow.
Chip. Bathing suits are for faggots.
You're trying to keep it fun.
Oh,
Wow.
Chip.
My God, man.
Chip's probably thinking about Troy Kwan's cock again.
That's big.
So,
It's real heavy, I bet.
Chip is gay.
Wow.
Can we get a Troy Kwan update next, please?
Do you know, he's actually not, he's away. In D.C. this weekend, he'll be at the Improv.
Oh.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
People are going to go see Troy Kwan.
So am I. We'll be together.
And we have a 10-year-old mom. Is that possible?
Yay.
What?
No, come on. Where's that story?
A 10-year-old
I
mom?
don't have the story.
How does that work?
Was that from yesterday when we took the day off?
Genetic
No
anomaly.
grass on the infield there. How did she get pregnant?
I don't know. We'll
That's
try
weird.
to figure that shit
The
out
tiny
next.
little uterus. L-I-L. Her little vulva. Your anus.
You are always to blame.
Yeah. Youngest ever mom was a 6-year-old? Stop it.
That's impossible.
Sleeping warrior, you're lying.
Can you imagine being 53 and your daughter's 47?
That's crazy.
Yeah. You're fucking 18, she's 12, hanging out. Buzz off, okay?
No.
Okay, I'm trying to do my studies.
Well, this is a good time for a break.
Don't come near me. You're only 6 years younger.
Valley Jim. Valley Jim. He's a Valley Jim.
I just want to go swimming. Well, don't come here.
Open wide for sure, for sure. He's a Valley Jim.
Why would Jess call Valley Jim to go swimming?
She wouldn't.
I have people. I'm having a
Coming
party.
over my house.
a lot of
Anything
rich
you say
people.
is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's all, that stuff's insane.
Right, that's crazy. You're just crazy talking.
James Spader and a lot of Beverly Hills socials are coming.
Jesus. Someone ought to do the Zappa Valley Jim. You're right.
Valley Jim.
Valley Jim. He's a Valley Jim.
You like Zappa?
Some of his stuff
Some of
gets
his
a
shit?
little too crazy. I like everything
tried.
off of Joe's Garage, which to Zappa real aficionados is kind of hacky, but I don't care. I like everything off of Joe's Garage.
I can't even. I don't think I can name a song right now.
Joe's Garage. It wasn't very long.
Oh,
It was just enough
right.
room. Yeah, and
Right.
Catholic girls with the tiny little
I do
mustache.
remember that one too. That was a good one.
How does it go?
Shake Your Booty's a good record, too.
Viddy vaddy voody right away. Yeah, that is.
I don't know Joe's Garage.
Joe's Garage is a whole concept album that he did. But, yeah, I like it. That's good. I remember everybody used to go like on New Year's Eve or something. He would do a big show in the city. Everybody was like, yeah, the Zappa heads from school would all go. They loved their weed.
And there's Zap.
Yeah. All right. Take a little break.
The Opie and Anthony Channel. Oh, yeah! On Sirius XM.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
Don't touch me like that. Don't touch me like that. No.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
You know I really like you, but I don't like the way you touch me.
Touch it.
No.
Touch it.
Stop it.
Touch it.
No.
Did you ever hear anything like this? This?
Anus. Anus is a useful thing indeed. We all have an anus. All have an anus. Remember that anus is the proper word. Anus. Anus gives relief in time of need. We all have an anus. All have an anus. All. No. Vulva. Vulva is what girls have down below. Vulva vulva. When she's naked, it will show. Penis. Penis is what boys have down in front. Penis.
Most people call it vagina. Some children call it Virginia.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts. 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 Nobody is private parts.
No. Stop. If you don't, I'm going to tell my dad.
Touch it.
No.
Touch it, touch it.
Stop it. Stop it.
Touch it.
No.
Touch it, touch it.
Touch it.
Period. Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
Hey, this is Bret Michaels of Poison. Hey, this is Danny McBride. This is Jesse Ventura. Hey, this is Jimmy Fallon. Hey, this is Michael Chiklis.
Hey, this is Pee Wee Herman.
Hey, this is Seth Green.
Hey, this is Steve-O, and you're listening to the Opie and Andy Show. Oh, what did I say? Oh, did I? All right, Opie and Anthony Show.
Chris Elliott making his way down the hall.
Chris Elliott on our show.
From, I know him from Letterman, of course, from when we were growing up. No joke. I mean, he goes way back with Letterman. You know, Letterman's going to be 65 this year?
Longest running host in history.
They got a big article on him turning 65 in the paper today. I'm not sure when his birthday is, but the big 6'5" for Letterman. Chris Elliott, first time on our show.
There he is.
What's up, Chris?
Hi. Good. How you doing?
Welcome to the program. Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton.
And the wonderful James Norton. Jimmy Norton.
We were just talking about Letterman because there's a huge article in the paper today that he's turning 65.
Yeah. On
Damn.
the 12th, right?
On the 12th, is it?
You better
Thursday.
remember.
So a couple days.
I got to send him something. But he probably shaves a few years off that.
You think? Yeah.
Oh, you think he's more than 65?
He's been doing this for a while. He's got to be like 70 at this point.
He's in his 70s.
Doesn't everybody kind of shave off a few?
I probably should. I don't, but I probably should.
I try to shave a few.
It doesn't work after a while.
After a while, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Chris, it doesn't work after a while. That's right, because then people come up to you and go, fuck, you look like shit.
Yeah, after a while.
And then you give them your real age, like, I'm really this
people
old.
like get plastic surgery, that's the best way to hide your age, not because you look younger, but because you just can't tell at that point
it becomes,
where their age is.
Right. Yeah, it just becomes a mess.
Yeah, it's just this ugly, stretched thing.
It's a distraction. Like, they don't even care what your real age is anymore. It's like, what did you used to look like?
Who's the worst, Kenny Rogers? You don't see a lot of guys getting the over-the-top plastic surgery. Kenny Rogers is brutal.
Yeah, he doesn't
Rogers
look like him
really
anymore.
Awful.
Joan Rivers is pretty bad.
Yeah, but, I mean, you expect that. A lot of females
But
get
Joan
the over the
Rivers,
top.
actually, I think on TV, like some people just on TV, it looks horrible. I think she actually looks good on TV.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I was on a plane with her once, and up close,
Not
it's
so
like,
good.
You know,
Not so good.
But like on TV, it's like, oh yeah, okay, it passes. It's
Right.
like those hair replacement things too, look
Right.
good, like on TV.
On TV, but not
on
in person.
TV.
Yeah, but if you're like sitting next to the guy, you can see exactly what's going on.
Who do you think's a horror show?
In terms of the facial stuff? Well, what that Catwoman for sure, whatever.
Oh, yeah, Wildenstein was her name?
Yeah.
She was.
But she looked kind of weird before she even started
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
stuff, too.
She had like looked like an African tribal mask.
Yeah.
That she had on.
Yeah.
Really strange.
But
Who is she?
She's
know.
like a just a
Socialite.
Socialite.
Oh, right.
debutante
One of those
socialite.
famous for nothing people.
New York socialites that made all the media with her looks.
I'm
She tried to
sca-
make herself look like a cat for a while there.
I'm scared that I, at some point, will think, oh, I should get plastic
Something?
surgery. I should get a little something done, a little
Just
fresher up.
a lift or a little tuck
Yeah.
or something, and then
You look good in person.
Yeah, you look the
Thank you
same.
very much.
You look like shit on TV, but in
Oh,
person,
Jesus.
so you go the other way.
I do, but
No,
that's that's part of my charm. It's looking like shit.
I don't even know
Charm.
Chris Elliott. I'm taking shots.
What was your first Letterman? What year?
It was on the first show of Letterman.
Wow.
Yeah, which was, I don't know, what was
I
that,
think
81 or
I want to say 82, but
damn, yeah.
wow.
That's a while
You on
ago.
Letterman's first show?
I was on
That's
the first
30 years
late
ago.
night, not the first morning show. It
Yeah.
was they were doing a tour of the studio, and they came into the control room, and there was an Oktoberfest going on in the control room, and I was in lederhosen and drinking a beer. That was the first time. But the first time I talked, it's true, I was playing garbage on the show, which I always like to point out. That was my start in show business. Was I got to come out, and it was an urban disguise for New York City, and it was like, if you want to be safe in the city, here's our
like
urban
camouflage
disguise.
kind of a thing, right?
And it was a total garbage suit, and I came out, and my whole face was covered in garbage. I didn't say anything. I just modeled, and then that night when the show was broadcast out on the East Coast, as soon as I came out, for some reason the show was blacked out. The tape operator down on 2 or whatever pushed the wrong button, and by the time he pushed the right button, I was gone.
Oh man! So you were waiting.
So I had told everybody to watch, and then but Dave had me on the next night in the same outfit, except you could see my face,
right?
And he asked me, how I felt, and I said I was devastated, and I got a couple of laughs off that. He asked me what people in the audience had told me, and I said that they had said it was the funniest thing they had seen in North America, and he laughed at that, and that was the first time that I said anything on the show.
But how did you get involved originally? What put you in that control room for that?
I was hired as a runner on the show.
Okay.
I was hired. I had worked at PBS as a production assistant, and there was like a writer's strike going on.
Sounds exciting.
Yeah, it was really exciting for a show with Hot and Carter. I met the guy who had been associate producer on Dave's morning show, who was moonlighting over at PBS, and he told me about this new show that was starting up, and there was this job for a graphics coordinator where I would just find photos and stuff off AP, and I thought, that's going to be a step up from what I was doing, and I actually quit my job at PBS because it was pretty sure I was going to get this job, and I went over for my interview, and Barry Sand, who was the producer at the time, said that job had been taken already, and that all they had was a runner for $200 a week, which was less than what I was getting at PBS.
Wow.
Yeah,
you had the best skits too, man.
Oh, thanks, man. That's nice.
No,
That's
I'm
nice.
serious.
I mean, they were great writers back then too, and still are. I still think it's like the funniest show on the air.
Kind of ahead of your time too, I think.
Well,
people weren't doing outrageous stuff.
But I
like
mean,
that.
people had done weird shit like that on Steve Allen's show and stuff like that. There were always guys like doing.
But
these
I always
little
felt
characters.
I felt like you took it to the next level though.
I was trying to do. That's really nice. I mean, I was always the joke with me was always that I'm this staff member who's desperately wants to be on television and be a star, but he's not particularly talented.
Right.
And there was a lot of truth to that. That is exactly what I was on that show. I was just this guy trying really hard every day to get my face seen. And Dave, right from the start, he thought I was this goofy guy and just like put me on the air.
So he liked you from early on.
Yeah.
He did, but it was it was a small group of people back then when the show first started. It was just it was a real like skeleton crew of people, so it was easy to get some FaceTime with him. It's a lot harder now, but he took a liking to me right away.
He's a very private guy, huh?
Very, very private. And
you just don't know much about him, except every once in a while he gets a headline.
Yeah, something will pop.
But besides that, you don't really know what he's about.
And he's gotten more and more so, But I guess like Carson was sort of that way too, for sure. Who he idolizes. And so, it's like kind of the.
Did you ever do Carson?
I did it when Jay hosted once.
Oh, okay.
And I did it not when it was the Johnny's Tonight Show, but he wasn't there.
Aw.
Yeah, I never did it with.
I always kind of like doing The View without Barbara Walters.
Yeah, you kind of would want to like you were on Carson, you kind of want Carson to be there.
I know. Yeah,
because that's
he did. We did. Some shows at late night out in. I remember we traveled out to Burbank, did some shows at NBC there, and Carson was a guest on the show. And I just remember just the feel in our studio, which was just thrown together for us when he was like near. It wasn't even like he was there yet. You just knew, this presence is about to come in, and that king shit sort of aura, is something I think Dave actually, has himself.
So when you guys went out there, Dave had him as a guest on his show.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
It was awesome. It was pretty cool.
He's one guy I never met I wished I had. I mean, you always heard good stories and you heard bad stories about Carson. I heard he was really tough to get to know, and I've also heard he was really great with... But when you watch him interview people, it's like you don't realize that people told him in advance what to talk about. Like, he would ask questions, you'd be like, how the fuck did he know that? But you never thought,
right?
How did he know that they were in Aruba?
Right,
Like, it was such a natural...
It's sort of like J. Edgar Hoover, like a guy like that just sort of knew everything about you. You had that feel. And I sort of get that with Dave, too. It's just like...
Dave's a great interviewer.
You know, and Dave is. And Dave doesn't... The thing about Dave is he's so great with comedians. He does not want a comedian to bomb. He doesn't want a comedian to fall. If a joke, lays there, he has a way of just like picking it up and and he can sense that it's not going to work almost, and he's already right on top of it with But anyway, what I was going to ask you about, it's pretty amazing to watch him.
Yeah, that's what keeps things moving instead of
because I've done
awkward.
all the guys, and they're all great, but that's one thing that is amazing that he does, that you always know you're going to be taken care of there.
Have you had any appearances that you wished were better over the years?
On Dave?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Just about every fucking time I go on the show. No, I'm pretty hard on myself. I mean, I'm never happy with any of the stuff that I do. But there have been plenty of times. I used to do Brando on the show, Marlon Brando, and I can remember Dave had a thing, especially back then, about any kind of pause, any kind of, if you were, not filling it with a laugh or a joke. And I can remember him actually giving me the hurry up signal under the desk while I was acting as Brando. And,
that's bad.
But in general, it always seemed to work. He always seemed to get something out of, make something work. But there were plenty of things that I've tried that just bombed just horribly. But with me, half the time the audience isn't laughing. Half the time they're just kind of like scratching
wondering
their
what
heads
the
and
hell's
just going,
going on.
what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah.
And that's sort of part of it, I guess.
Yeah.
To a
I
degree.
think so. A lot of people are bringing up their favorite moments.
No, that's nice.
They want to know if you ate the dog food.
You know what it
Philly.
was?
Yeah.
It was cold corned beef hash. It wasn't dog food. Whenever I eat this shit on shows, the prop people think that they're going to do me a favor by finding stuff that tastes better than the actual shit that I have to eat. And I just did Conan, and I drank. I said I needed some Jack Daniels, and I pulled out and accidentally had gotten Jack Daniels barbecue sauce, and I had to gulp it down. And the prop people thought, okay, well, we'll get him something he can swallow, and they got me V8 juice mixed with black dye, and that's what I had to down. And I seriously would have preferred the barbecue sauce. I could have done that, but that was corned beef hash. And then when I drank peanut oil, that was actually apple cider. Which sounds okay, except I had to do it several times and had diarrhea for like a week afterwards.
Can you do spicy stuff?
If it was spicy, I could do that. I love spicy stuff.
What's the spicy? There's a pepper where they'll give. There's some place that gives you $50,000.
It's the ghost pepper, right?
If you could, I don't know the name, but there's a place that will give you $50,000 if you can finish the sandwich.
Yeah, it's the ghost. I think that's what it's called, the ghost pepper. I watched that show, that guy who tries to eat these huge things on Food Network.
The guy goes to those restaurants and
he's always
the whole
making
steak.
Have you noticed though that he doesn't do that anymore? It's like he stopped.
Went to his doctor.
He got too many. Yeah, he either went to his doctor or too many complaints from viewers saying this guy's going to die on camera. Because now it's like he has a team of people.
trying to eat the
biggest hamburger. It's not him anymore.
I saw him once eating a steak, like one of those giant friggin' pieces of cow. And he goes, I'm getting the meat sweats. You get meat. It's like that can never be good for you.
You've never had the meat sweats?
No,
I've had the meat sweats.
It's like so much sodium. And
go to the Brazilian steakhouse. You'll get the meat sweats. I'm
meat
telling
sweats
you.
Sounds like something that happens right before you die.
Yeah,
before he had the meat sweats.
Right before you have to take a massive dump.
That's when your kidney fails, or the meat sweats.
Yeah, organ failure.
That's a sign. Yeah.
Vital organ failure follows meat
sweat from eating too much meat or something?
It's brutal. Do you smell like it? Is that sweat like sort of meaty?
You would think it's a meaty, gravy-like sweat that's coming out of you. Reddish, blood. Like the blood when you push down it with a fork.
It's probably more. It is probably more the salt. It's like when you eat too much pizza, you get that. You get like the back of your neck, like every crink in your neck is just fucking sweaty and almost itchy.
Well, I've gone on that protein diet a few times, which actually works. It actually works for me. But
Atkins,
the Atkins thing. But I go on one that they actually have it for like obese people. I think for surgery.
But the Hoyt
it's
accident?
it's basically the Atkins diet, but it's like a couple of fried eggs and bacon, for breakfast, and a hunk of steak for lunch, and as much chicken as you want for dinner, and I like go crazy the first week on that. I'm just like I'm buying like the biggest
cream
steaks that you can possibly imagine. But it's work, but you do start to feel like a little woozy after a few days.
My buddy Adam Ferrara, he was on that for a while and literally passed out once.
Yeah.
It's something that you can't just eat protein. You need some other shit.
Some carbs are healthy. You just can't fucking eat. You just can't eat them in abundance.
Right.
That was my way of saying everything in moderation without being a total
You sounded like Grandma right there. Not in abundance.
Yes, can't you have 1 or 2 pieces of bread? Yeah, I really am a fucking douche.
You should have a health show. You should have
everything in moderation.
From your mouth to God's ears.
I should just shut the fuck up. On the plane last night, I'm like, they're like, do you want fruit or do you want the chicken? I'm like, can I have both? I had the fucking cheese. What a pig I was on the plane. Everybody's sleeping.
Class?
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say. If it's at 30,000 feet, you're not really eating. Right.
First class food sucks now.
It typically is
it's
not
any better than what they used to give in Coach.
No.
Which now is a box that you pay for.
I'll actually get those meals sometimes. I'll actually pay for the box meals.
That? I was actually thinking that the other day. I was, of course, also in first. But they said, what the meal was going to be, and I was like, oh, fuck, can I just give them $10 and give me the turkey wrap or whatever the hell is the poor people
on Continental now United, they have the tapas box. TAPPAS, and it's a little box you open and it's got fucking hummus and a couple of other little crackers.
Tapas sucks.
No, but that's just the name of
It's
the
a little
box.
bite of everything. It's like, how about just give me one
is that
nice
what that
meal?
is?
Yeah, tapas means a little sample.
Oh.
It's good to hear you say that because that's one of the things that people say, yeah, it's a tapas bar. And I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to go there. I don't want to sit and have, and it's like, I don't like also like a chef's taster's menu or something at a restaurant where you just have to sit there and let them bring out the,
how do you know what I want?
And
Stop.
And
I don't like sharing.
No, I don't like that either.
I like getting my own stuff.
I'm not a sharer.
I don't like share. Get this for the table. No.
It's always you want to try. That means you want to try mine. No, we don't share.
You don't like family style.
No,
family style.
It's funny. I can just see this conversation. You fast forward 5 minutes. I don't like Jews, and goddamn, I don't like gays. It just gets itself
seriously. Well, we don't spin out of control with this shit so easily.
Well, we would have just went there, but we don't know you yet, so we figured we'd soften it up a little bit.
I'm actually surprised how soft everything is so far. We haven't gotten into it yet.
No, that's for sure. And Jimmy kind of started things rolling right there, but
I just want to acknowledge, Chris Elliott's father's Bob from Bob and Ray. And,
that's right.
And your freaking daughter's on SNL.
My freaking daughter's on SNL, and my other one's
doing great.
Doing stand-up and has a really funny Twitter thing that she does that she's getting noticed on.
Do you like that your daughter does stand-up?
It's so beyond my realm of understanding anything with her. She was always so shy. She actually, Abby was always really out there and really, we always knew, okay, she's going to go into it. Bridie was always really, really shy. More like me, actually, when I was a kid. So I don't know. It might just be her way. It's like going in a shark cage and seeing a shark. It's her way of just facing demons and whatever. But she's really, really funny when she does it. And her Twitter stuff is
what's her Twitter? We'll get us some followers today.
At Bridie Lee.
How do you spell that?
BRIDEYLEE. And it's, I don't do Twitter, but I'm amazed when I look at it. I guess I would. It seems like work to me.
Oh, right, you're writing.
No, but it doesn't.
I'm writing.
I mean, you guys do it, I know, but it's to me, it just seems like, oh, shit, I got to get up and think of something funny for people.
Mine just degrade into drunken racism at night. Fuck it, right. If they were white.
Well, I mean, it's sort of like, for me, the same reason I wouldn't want a gun around the house, too. It's just like, if I had a few to drink, I might get on that Twitter thing and start, talking about my old high school buddies.
Yeah. I'm starting to realize there's no point to Twitter. What is this?
There's no end game.
There's no end game.
No,
Dude, what's the payoff?
I think
Except
people
are ripping off your jokes. So
right.
what's the payoff?
People are going to be doing their final tweet on their deathbed.
But everybody says, oh, you got to do it, and I'm like,
you should do it.
I know. And
Twitter needs a Chris Elliott.
Good, yeah.
I just don't know that I can do it on my Motorola flip phone.
Well,
I get something.
We got a Razor.
I have the old Razor.
You don't feel like you need an iPhone
I do,
or a
actually.
Droid?
I do feel that now.
All right.
Twitter's good, I think, to promote stuff, but you can't just promote on it because it turns people off. But if it's fun because you get an immediate reaction. If there's something you want to talk about, instead of calling the one dumb friend, you can just blast it out there, and you kind of feel like you get it off your chest. It's satisfying.
But how do you promote something without sounding like a dick on it? Like, watch me tonight on, that's just.
I think people give you a little of that.
They give you a little of that.
They'll give you a little
sure.
of that as long as it's not. As long as that's not all you're doing with your Twitter.
Because they want to know what you're doing.
That's the difference. I think.
As long as it's
to be honest, that's the only reason I would do it. No, but I mean, I've got a book in the fall, and they're saying, oh, well, you're going to have to be on Twitter for that. And I'm like, well, I don't,
it is
little
fun.
Excerpts. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing on
it. When people follow you and you're making them laugh, once in a while you throw out a plug. They're cool because they want to know about your book. But guys that overdo plugs fucking stink.
Right.
Every time you read, it's like, hey, catch my show. You're like, ugh.
Right.
Why, you're not entertaining here? Why would I go see you there? So there's a balance, and you want to pick up more fans that way because people retweet you, and if it's good, and people follow you, and they wind up liking your shit.
Yeah, I guess I got to get with it.
We should at least mention why you're here.
Yeah, that would help. I
know. Chris has done so much stuff with his career.
Eagleheart, it's season 2 premieres Thursday. It's on midnight. It's at midnight. It's on the Cartoon Network. It's a part of Adult Swim. And how long have they been in existence? Because they're doing really, really well.
How long? I don't know how long Adult Swim's been in existence, actually, or the Cartoon Network.
I would say at least 10 years.
Did not even know where to find them until I was doing a show on their network. But they're doing well. I mean, the Adult Swim end of it is, is live action, stuff at I guess 10 o'clock or something. They switch over to that. So this is a live action show, and it's the funniest thing I think I've done since Get a Life. So I'm pretty happy with it.
And people loved Get a Life.
And people still love Get a Life.
Absolutely.
And who do you play on this? What exactly is this?
I play a U.S. Marshal, but there's no. I mean, it's basically that's just a reason to put me on. Have me doing a job, and it's me and Brett Gelman, who's a funny actor, and Maria Thayer, and we're marshals. But it's a real surreal, very violent show. And it's only 15 minutes long, so you don't have to sit through a lot of shit.
That's great that they do stuff like that. It's just a weird time, weird length for a show.
That's kind of like the way old TV used to be. I mean, my dad actually had an old, he had like a 15-minute TV show, back in the late 40s, early 50s. They did that kind of stuff, and they don't do it anymore on networks. And I think it's actually really cool. And for me, it's perfect because it is sort of, it's a little bit longer than the kind of bits I used to do at Letterman, so it fits pretty well for me.
Can they extend your show if you ever want to do like a 25-minute show, or are they married to 15?
We've actually tried a couple of times to get it to 16 minutes because it was really hard to lose a really cute look of mine or something. But no, they're pretty much. I mean, I think the show moves so fucking fast. It's like you have to watch this show. You have to just stare at the monitor, the TV, the whole time you're watching. If somebody comes in and asks you a question, you got to say you miss something. You miss a whole plot point. And so I think if you had it a half an hour, you'd have to slow it down, and it wouldn't be the same kind of show. I think half the laughs are because it moves so fast.
The fact that it's moving so quickly. Are there commercials during it or no?
No, the commercials are all at the end. It's actually,
okay.
I think, an 11-minute show.
An 11-minute show.
Yeah, I think ultimately that's what it is.
I would
but
love
you
to
watch
do
it
that.
straight through.
That'd be great if we came in here for 11 minutes and
it's
went
fucking
home.
exhausting.
I know. It would only be 7 minutes of filler. If you do a show like that, when you write a show like that, you don't write the same way as you would write a half hour. Like, do you write for a beginning, a middle, and an end in 11 minutes? Or?
Yeah, I mean, I'm only consulting on this. I'm not even writing it because I didn't want to have to be there in the meetings and do extra work. But they basically write it. That doesn't have any, like most half-hour shows have a B story.
Right.
They usually have the secondary character story or something going on. It doesn't have that. It can't because there just isn't enough time.
Sometimes those are great, and sometimes there's too many forced interactions. Like, you don't want to have the interaction, but you kind of have to because you have the B story, and the A story will sometimes suffer if it's really interesting.
Yeah. I mean, do you watch a lot of TV? Do you watch a lot of...
Not anymore. I used to, obviously, with All in the Family and all those great shows, but not anymore. I mean, I haven't seen a lot.
Not a lot of good stuff.
No.
Well, it's weird. It's like I I can't watch TV, comedies on TV, just because it sort of feels like it's work, or it's it sort of feels like that's the world I fly out to LA to work in. But
and most of them are terrible anyway.
and a lot of them are terrible. I do watch.
What's one you like?
Comedy wise.
Yeah.
And again, I've only seen it every now and then. Is like Parks and Rec actually does make me laugh when I've watched it, and a lot of times it's on a plane, that I'll be watching it going out there. But that one makes me laugh. I've been doing How I Met Your Mother, and it's written by former Letterman writers, and I think there's some really funny stuff going on that show too. But I don't watch any of them, regularly. Mm-hmm. I actually think Everybody Loves Raymond was like the last sort of show in that kind of all in the family genre, that was just kind of just straight out like a one-act play, like All in the Family was. That like took place like in a living room, in front of an audience, and you just sat there and watched it, for the whole 20 minutes or whatever.
They didn't have B stories in All in the Family, really, did they?
No, it was, but they rehearsed that thing and had the timing down to the point where you were just watching like a little play. Mm-hmm. But I watch mostly, like HGTV and that History Channel and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I find my attention span for like reading stinks now, and I can watch TV shows, but unless I'm in I like Game of Thrones, and I actually like Boardwalk Empire. Yeah, but I can't even get into that many long shows.
That's why these 15-minute shows, I think you're going to start seeing more of them, because we are losing our attention span.
It's true, and also just. Like, even though when I'm watching those documentaries, like I'll watch, like World War II documentaries, or I'm a Hitler fanatic for that kind of shit.
I watch those,
but I don't retain it. Like a week later, I'm trying to think. Okay, well, what exactly happened there? And what was that? And
he was wrong. Why?
Yeah, I have to watch it again to and I realize my retention abilities are really bad now at this point in my life. Maybe it's my age. I don't know.
Well, it's also because we're getting so much information. It's like you get so much, your brain has to make quick decisions on what to keep, and you're like, oh, it's like, oh yeah, that's right. There's an open sword. Don't fuck that person. Like that's something the brain will keep forever.
Also, we're lazy. We don't have to remember anything anymore.
Right.
We talk on this show all the time. You used to have to know people's phone numbers and all this shit that you don't need to anymore.
Yeah,
you don't really have to memorize anything.
It's
all on your phone.
And you can fucking just look it right up, or what do you do? Google.
So I think that part of our brain is just fucking lazy.
And who said that Google will anticipate what we want, so we won't even have to remember it?
That could be scary.
Yeah.
Let's slow down that technology, please. Can you imagine?
Yeah, I'm constantly looking up transmissions by accident. Oops. But yeah,
that is something that that whole thing. That's shit that like I did not have to deal with when I was doing what like Abby's doing, what Bridie's starting out to do. And is having like just the whole world just commenting on your shit afterwards right away
immediately.
So immediately while it's happening. Practically.
Well, yeah.
That's I don't. I know it happens to me now when I'm doing stuff, but I don't really. I'm not that into it, so I don't like go right away and see what's.
You had to search out a review in a paper or a magazine back then.
Yeah,
when you
exactly.
were coming up.
And it was a big deal. It was a big deal to like wait till that thing came out, and okay, when that comes out, everything is gonna roll after that. But
did you ever read a devastating review about yourself?
Well,
Jesus. I mean, no.
I like devastating.
But I mean, that really got to him, or do you? Because some guys don't give a shit that
where
much.
You've never recovered.
I think like when Cabin Boy came out, that was when the most devastating reviews came out. I think there was something that just said, well, at least the trailer was funny, and that kind of thing, hurt me. But in general, I've never, been a particular darling of anybody's reviews. So.
What's your thoughts on Cabin Boy? Because that is a movie.
I stand by that movie. I think it's a funny movie. It's bizarre. It's weird, but it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be what it is. Just a weird little movie, and it is little. It's only like 88 minutes long. But it's a flawed movie for sure. It's not a perfect movie, but I watch it every now and then. It's on cable, and I'll watch it. I think it looks pretty freaky, and it moves, and it's
Does it have its cult following?
It does have a cult following now, which is great. I think at the time it just was like it was a Tim Burton produced thing at Touchstone Disney, and it got this big release for some reason, and it shouldn't have. I think it should have just been this small movie that people tried to find.
Kind of found on their own.
Yeah. But I don't regret it. I regret a little bit that I was so stupid I didn't realize, oh, well, if that one bombs, I'll just do another one. It didn't occur to me that, oh, no, that's not how it works. If your movie bombs, you're not handed another movie to do.
What was that movie where you had this fucked up hand?
That was a scary movie, too.
Right. That was so disgusting.
That was pretty gross, yeah.
But it was hilarious. Like, yeah, you're getting into everybody's food with your disgusting hand.
I felt bad about that afterwards, and I did actually, like a year later, go through a McDonald's drive-thru, and the girl there recognized me, and she said she's a big fan and handed me her coffee with a really small hand.
Oh, shit.
I felt, oh, God, I hope she didn't see that.
She got to think that, yeah.
I know, unless maybe she did and thought it was funny.
Thought it was funny,
I think you felt bad because she touched your coffee with that little fucking thing on the end of her wrist.
I didn't drink it. I said, thank you very much, and went to Burger King.
Don't forget about the love blisters from Something About Mary.
That's right.
Too.
Yeah.
The love blisters.
Yeah, that was actually, well, the
That's
Rash,
a great
I
comedy.
guess, was my... It is, and that thing's
I love that movie.
That movie still holds up. It's not, like, dated. Like, you watch it, and it's still, like, funny from beginning to end.
Yes.
And it was really funny the script was really funny for that movie.
Because they weren't afraid to be mean or would be perceived as mean, which is great. I mean, sometimes humor is, and when you allow that to happen, it's fucking hilarious.
Right.
I feel like comedies are finally coming back. We had I don't know. What do you want to say? Like a 10-year period. Where
What's
it's a little
coming
rough.
with what? What's bringing?
I mean, even like Hangover and Bridesmaids, and the more I watch Bridesmaids, I love it.
Right.
And people have to say, "Well, it's a funny movie for women." It's just a funny movie. They like try to lower the level on that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like the Judd Apatow is sort of,
the Apatow stuff.
The Apatow stuff has kind of taken, what the Farrellys had done, and then went. But the Farrellys, and I've said this before, they probably hate me for saying it. I thought they had sort of like reinvented kind of what Mel Brooks had sort of done too, Blazing Saddles to a degree, and so yeah, you're right. It probably just comes in these blocks or phases where somebody comes in and suddenly is, doing something different. Something About Mary was different. Nobody had seen that kind of comedy before.
She had a load in her hair.
Load in her hair, but also just having those guys singing, in between bits, in the trees and stuff.
Who were those guys again? That was... oh, fuck.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
Whatever.
They were great, though.
We always talk about the 70s comedies where they just felt like not finishing them. Like Blazing Saddles, they just decide not to finish the movie.
Or the ending was so
That's what I mean.
stupid.
By not finishing it. It's like, let's just do this and get out of here. Caddyshack. Same thing, a movie we all love, but the end of that movie is ridiculous.
I'm still like Young Frankenstein whenever that's on. I can watch that.
Yeah.
Just like, it also is just a really pretty movie to watch. It's like cool to look at.
It looks good.
The music's cool in it. And
loved Mel Brooks growing up. Loved his movies.
Terry Garr is unbelievable in that.
I'm hearing you have to go.
He's a busy
By who?
man.
Says who?
No, we're not just saying that. Sometimes we do say that to get people out of here, but
no, seriously, I'm sorry if I do.
See that chubby guy right there?
Yeah.
Rolling
behind
on
him?
his phone, he's
Rolling.
panicking.
Roland gets all.
Did we do the show
out.
justice? I don't know.
It's called
You did,
Eagleheart.
guys. Thank you so much for doing that. I appreciate it.
Eagleheart
And
season 2
I listened to
premieres
you guys
Thursday.
when you started on WNEW, and I was like, I remember because I grew up on WNEW, and then they changed their format, and you guys came in, and then you were complaining about I think you called it like ass butt old music that you had to play.
Butt rock, I think.
Butt rock.
It was the evolution of rock and roll that they wanted us to do, even though we knew we were bringing the station to the next level.
It was so
like,
weird
fuck
because you were like so funny and doing all your shit, and then suddenly and now here's Steely Dan. That makes sense.
Yeah, that was really weird to have to do.
It was a strange combination.
I don't know how we made it because they all hated us there.
Oh, you had fans. See, that's what made.
But we didn't have fans at first. We had to find
fans. You had fans.
We had the people that were like,
you had people.
shut up and play the music.
No
It's great when you're doing something and you think, you're feeling good. You think you're rolling on something. And then you finish, you go into dumb Steely Dan, and then the phones are ringing. You're like, oh,
cool. They're
why don't you shut up and play the music?
You could have played 2 Steely Dan songs there if you didn't shut the fuck up.
Bring back fucking insert DJ that used to play music name.
Scott Muni was the only one.
Was he a nice guy?
Beyond cool. He sat us down and like kind of gave us the lay of the land.
And he's like I know where he is now. Yeah,
in a grave.
He's in a grave is where
pretty
he is.
much
That
broadcasting from that little
bed.
big fucking box in there.
It was one of those weird moments because me and Ann went on for the first time, and Muni actually stood outside the studio and he was looking in, and we're like, "That's Scott fucking Muni? Are you kidding me?"
Yeah.
And we did our first break, and he kind of nodded to us through the window and walked down the hall, and that was his way of saying,
well, that's like,
I'm
that's
passing
getting
the torch to
blessing
you
from
guys.
the Pope. That's like
back then, it certainly was.
And who else was there? Was Pete Fornatale still there?
Oh God, yeah.
I don't know who you know, so I'm not.
I don't know any
shit.
of these guys. Kids, I'm out of show, but I got one foot in the past, one in the future.
These guys were
all
not
over
nice
the
to us. They were not nice.
Really?
No.
Oh, well, they were like mad that you guys were coming in. And
well, what they
taking over.
did back then was it was all about faxes.
Yeah.
So those guys would get faxes during their shows. Opie and Anthony suck. You guys got to get rid of them. And then they would hang them up in the studio.
Oh, yeah.
my God.
That's how bad it was.
The wallpaper when we came in. Yeah.
How long were you there?
3 years, I think.
How
4
did
years,
you
I
last
think.
3 years there?
I know.
I don't know. Just with that kind of
I
shit
know
going
that
on.
was.
No, then those guys were all pushed out one by one.
But at the last year, that's when you guys started getting even more like mad that you were even there, though. Too,
Yeah, that's
wasn't it?
true.
I mean, and that
We've always
probably
been
helped
mad.
shit.
Maybe we should shut up. We've always been mad.
Kids, I love you with all my heart.
Yeah.
I'm off now to Whore Eagleheart.
It's on. Let me plug it again.
Yeah.
Season 2.
Guys, thank you. That's really nice.
Premieres tomorrow. Thursday at midnight. Cartoon Network is part of Adult Swim. Chris Elliott.
Come back and
Thanks,
see us,
guys.
man.
I'll come back anytime.
Right on.
I'd love to.
Yes.
Hold on. Hey, Fatso, get in here with the camera.
Chris Elliott, I wonder.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show, Sirius XM. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Hi there. This is Troy, phone screener for the Opie and Anthony Show, here to help you with a helpful tip. When calling into the radio show, it's a good idea that you turn your radio down. O&A, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, make sure Opie knows he don't know shit from shit.
Turn your radio down.
What? I can't hear you. Am I on the air?
Hey, asshole!
Am I live right now?
Hey, turn your radio down! Hey, you! Turn your radio down!
All right, thanks, man. Punch it out.
See? Wasn't that easy? It gets you on the air faster, and it makes you a better caller. Oh, and if you want to call the show, just look down at your radio. Yeah, right there. Take your eyes off the road and look down. See the number? Just call 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Thank you, and have a nice day.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
All right. Chris Elliott was cool, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, it was good. Like sitting down yapping with him. Shitting and chatting.
Smash your face.
Hey, getting kind of killed for a tweet.
Uh-oh.
And it's something I think is worth discussing.
What was your tweet?
Where is it? The people are talking about the Buffett rule today.
The Buffett rule, Jimmy?
Warren Buffett, obviously.
Oh, Warren Buffett. He's
obviously
the other.
saying how he should be paying more taxes, right?
Yeah. Well, he pays like 15%, I think, yeah.
My whole thought on this, and people are trying to politicize my stupid tweet. I wrote, Buffett rule. Tell the world you don't pay your fair share of taxes long past when it doesn't matter to you anymore. That's all I was saying.
Right.
And then people are beating the shit out of me. I'm like, look, it's easy for him to say that now. I don't think it's too brave to say what he's saying. And everyone's praising Warren Buffett. The fact is, he took advantage of the tax laws for many, many years.
Sure. Yeah.
It doesn't matter to a guy like that. So now it's easy to say that.
Yeah. How about the people that are trying to build up an empire like he has now?
Right.
From the beginning,
all.
it gets in the way.
That's all I'm trying to say. And people are like, what? You don't think billionaires and millionaires should pay as much taxes as the common man? I'm like, oh, that's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is Warren Buffett took advantage of the system for his entire life, and now he's at the end of his life, and he comes out with this shit. He should have said this years ago.
Right.
If this is how he believes. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Say it when you're, trying to build up your whole thing, that you have your empire.
And every single person that's listened to our voices wants to keep more money.
Yeah.
That's where we're all in agreement. It's easy to say, millionaires and billionaires should be paying more taxes. Guess what? If you were one of those guys, you'd want to keep as much money as humanly possible.
You don't think every one of these people that say, yay, the 99%, these rich, like Michael Moore and stuff, you think Michael Moore goes to his accountant
right
before tax time
right,
and says, nah, you know what? No deductions, nothing. I don't want to take any of these deductions.
Right.
I just pay as much tax as I possibly can.
Elvis did that, I think. He said, just give them what they want. Yeah.
Just give them what they want here. But
really?
I don't care as long as I got my pills and my
I think
my
makes
sandwiches. My sandwiches.
I think that makes a good point. Just about every person would try to figure out how they could pay a little less. Period. Doesn't matter if you're making, I don't know, 100,000 or a fucking $1 million.
Yeah. Where was Buffett 15 years ago when he was 60, whatever it is?
That's what I'm saying. So, because they're all praising Buffett for coming out with this, and they're calling it the Buffett rule. It's like, what a pussy. Should have said this fucking 20 years ago.
But again, how does Jimmy Buffett feel about this?
He says that everybody should drink in Margaritaville.
Cheeseburgers in paradise.
He said, more than my fair share, as long as I have more fair shares of margaritas in Margaritaville.
And it might be a good thing, this Buffett rule. I don't know. I'm not even going to say. But, my point being simple. It's not as brave as you think.
Buffett rule is you got to wear a floppy hat, flip-flops, just hang out on the beach listening to some tunes.
No worries in the world.
No worries. There you go.
Can we have a Buffett party to end our show?
Buffett party.
Buffett party, I'm calling it.
Where are the parrot heads? Where are all the parrot heads?
What a business genius this guy.
Yes, he really is.
He knows how to make millions.
He has a lot of money, doesn't he? Doesn't Buffett,
the most successful restaurant? He's the most successful bar in the country.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Second.
He has a channel here, too.
Yeah.
Of course he does. Is his picture up in the lobby?
I was mistaken about the Buffett rule, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize.
Wow.
Pepe Sinclair has set me straight on Twitter.
Pepe Sinclair.
That's right.
Buffett rule. Get there before E-Rock Radio.
I think that's different.
See, I fucked up.
That's right.
I thought it was a tax thing.
Because you eat so much that your fat pig heart's going to stop or something.
Jeez, Chip.
Sorry.
And some people saying Buffett owes over $1 billion in back taxes on top of it. All right. He's fighting over back taxes. And
he's fighting
so
over
he's
back
fighting
taxes.
the good fight.
Oh.
Government's saying you owe a hell of a lot more, and he's in court fighting that shit.
So then what the fuck is he talking about?
Thank you. Whatever. Whatever. You can politicize all you want, but just go for a little line on the Twitter. Relax. I don't think Warren Buffett's a good guy. Who thinks Warren Buffett's a good guy?
Play one of his big hits. Oh, like
this is it.
This is like his big hit.
Cheeseburger and paradise.
I think Margaritaville was a biggie.
You have some margaritas or something to get into a drunk driving accident. Stupid in there.
Wow.
Cocksucking motherfucker. You shut the fuck up when you Easter baskets.
There you go.
Yeah, you're a piece of asshole. Hope your mother
what?
takes shits in your basket, puts them in your mouth.
Chip.
That's a little rude.
Sponge cake.
Sponge cake? Who likes sponge cake?
Watching the sun.
I only like it if I spill other cake.
To wash my cake dishes.
Yeah, exactly. I like it. I like it as only to have a cake living at my house that's not paying anything. So you can
What is sponge cake?
It's Bob SquarePants' brother.
Show me sponge cake.
Square cake.
Is that like that rum shit where it's really heavy?
No, it's light and airy.
And they make it for strawberry shortcake.
Of course you would know.
But it's very vanilla-y tasting. I like sponge cake.
Do you? What does it
look
like?
I love sponge cake with some vanilla icing.
That's crumb
not
cake.
sponge cake.
Let me see.
That's not sponge cake.
What is sponge cake?
Let me see
Looks
the
like
sponge cake. Smack
That's
in the
not
face with
sponge cake.
What's sponge cake?
it. Yeah.
That's not sponge cake.
Do you guys like flan?
No, flan sucks dick.
I asked because there's a
Flan.
picture of it on the image.
Flan is tremendously awful.
So overrated.
It's like rotted bread. Fucking stinks.
What about key lime pie?
I love key lime pie.
I love the key lime
Ah.
pie.
But flan is
Especially
shit.
when Paul's mom
Oh,
makes it. See, I didn't
shit.
forget.
I knew that was happening.
I didn't forget.
I knew that shit
You like
was going
flan
down.
rolling?
You like flan rolling? Huh?
Egg custard.
Egg
That sounds
custard.
disgusting.
Exactly. It stinks.
It
sounds
falls along
horrible.
when
When I-
awful key lime pie.
That's
Oh, shit.
Ooh, no, Steve key lime's pie is the best.
When
You
I
can
hear
buy it.
flan, I think phlegm.
Phlegm flan. You're
Phlegm
right.
flan. Phlegm flan.
Fucking flan is like a piece of cake with pus on it.
Oh,
It's like my cake's had an injury. All right, I'll just wait.
It's
Make it
infected. My
flan.
cake's infected.
Flan is like lung butter.
Yeah, it is.
Shit, you just fucking cough up
Yeah.
when you have the flu.
It's a cake with cancer. Flan blows.
Stinks. Your whole heritage stinks.
What's that?
Apple
What?
crumb pie I love.
What?
Oh, yeah, so does everybody in America.
What does he like?
Apple crumb pie.
Fucking
What?
shiny.
Apple crumb pie.
Oh, he says apple weird, I think.
Say again?
Apple.
Oh, all right, now you're saying it good.
That's flan. Fucking blows.
Flan.
Get it off my table.
I think I've had it, but I don't like the consistency is like fucking, yeah. It's all gooky.
It's awful.
I don't like it at all.
I got some from my housekeeper. I took one bite and the rest went into the toilet. Like I took a big flan shit and then I put back the fucking empty container like yum.
Have you had that yogurt that's the whips they're called?
Yeah, I don't like
It's
the
like
whips.
very fluffy.
I don't need my yogurt to be fluffy.
You know what? You don't need it to be
How
fluffy,
is it?
and I don't either. But every so often,
yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
Then go
never
with
had
whipped
it.
cream at that point.
Oh, it's so good.
At that point, just eat some whipped cream.
I know, but I would do that too.
The whip-
Jimmy
Yogurt.
brings up a good point, though. We kind of share the same cleaning lady, and she'll bring over her food from her people from time to time, and we do the same thing. We throw it in the garbage.
From
Or
our
we'll throw
people.
half of it in the garbage and leave the rest in the refrigerator, knowing that she's going to be in there anyway.
She always asks me because I don't have shit stains in my underwear shoes. How come you don't have the marks Mr. Gregor has? I don't know why she's Asian all of a sudden. She's not Asian.
Oh, Mr. Eddie's father. Where was that from?
Court to the bird.
Poor Chippavetti's father. Mr. Eddie's father. That was a pretty stereotypical Asian character. I'm surprised I didn't get in trouble. With my own damn fault.
Dooley-doo.
What are other big songs by Jay Buffett?
He's only got 2. What's another hit?
Uh-oh, he's rocking this one. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I remember this one, I think.
It's called Fins.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think this is about the Caribbean.
Of course it is, right? I think this was in a movie.
Yeah. Called the Cincinnati Train Express.
Wait, so those those whips good?
Yeah, they're fucking
I might
creamy,
have to try
fluffy.
one. Fuck it.
They're like they're so light and airy. It's like a mousse, a yogurty mousse. It's wonderful. Yes, the Yo Play whips. I like the pussy whip. See, because it tastes like pussy, but its pussy
Wait,
whip
when
would
is
be
that?
like what, you know.
What? Let's just go home,
Can I
then.
get my picture
We
here?
should.
Let's go home. I want to go home.
Can I get my picture here?
Never. I want to go home.
Never.
I want to go home.
Never.
Never.
I can't believe you can't do our show.
Never.
Well, take it up with the tough guy, Jay Thomas.
Why is she tough guy?
He's a tough guy.
Is he being a tough guy,
Yeah,
really?
he's a tough guy.
There's a picture of him.
Never.
Ira.
What
Oh,
did we do
it's
our
gonna
show?
be a beautiful day.
Bright blue sky.
Under bright blue skies. I love the guy.
You missed the guy.
Yeah.
All right. Sam, I think we did it.
I think we did. Sam.
Shut up, Sam.
Sam, just shut up.
You still got 6 minutes.
You don't stay on until 11. That's for shit sure.
I would if I
See,
could.
all right, it's really the end now. It's the end of the show. It's fucking, 10 to 11.
We going to comical cons this year?
I don't know.
Oh, no. Comical cons.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Would you go?
Yeah. That's a hit.
I don't know.
Hit.
Everyone wants to fuck me.
Nobody wanted to fuck you. Nobody's ever wanted to fuck you, Chip. Ever.
I'll be at the DC Improv this weekend
Oh, yes.
and the Cincinnati Funny Bone the weekend after, and then I tape in Cleveland.
Holy shit, Cleveland's right around the corner now?
2 weeks.
And we still don't know where we're going to be?
No.
Oh, that's smart.
I got an email yesterday. I just didn't read it because I saw who it was from.
Who was it from?
Baldy.
One of them.
Which one?
I'm not even sure.
Baldy.
I mixed their names up. Their names and faces. I'm just like, I don't even know which one that is.
It's always an excuse. Oh, we didn't expect, so we have to And then hopefully tomorrow you can promote it.
Because of we've had to
That's never your fault, is it?
We could still say what day and
we said we're going to Cleveland 6 months ago, and we still can't say where we're going, and he's going to claim it's someone else's fault. Shut up.
Well, it's a technicality
so
because of the.
Look at Roland. He loves this.
He loves it so much.
Because it's like, how about you take responsibility? You obviously fucked something up if it's not done yet.
Well, what happened?
We didn't expect to come back with some so now we had to go So we're working on and hopefully they match their and you'll be able to promote soon. Soon, really? We're 2 weeks out.
It's 2 weeks from this Friday.
And we're still not telling people where we're going.
Cleveland, Ohio.
How is that
All right.
their? How
Now
is
is
it
it
not their fault?
That's a great question.
It's like Google Earth. Yet we've only zoomed it down into a certain area.
Right.
We haven't really. So right now you can see the entire city view, but we need to, zoom in a little further.
We're about halfway through the Zoom.
Yeah.
We got to go Googling.
And Gary,
Exactly.
keep
Googling.
these assholes out of the boys' office.
Oh, from the
Someone spilled fucking or left a cup of red shit all over the place.
Who?
I don't know.
Who was it?
Wait, who was in your office?
I have no idea.
People use their office on the weekends.
I wasn't here over the
So,
weekend.
Gary,
Like
how
a
about you
bunch
take
of
care of
hobos.
that too, please?
Do they really?
I don't know.
You knew that?
By the way, that's Troy Kwan. I don't know if you could tell. His nose is pretty much healed, so I know he looks different.
Oh, yeah.
That's Troy.
Good nose you got there now.
Don't get the Troy
Perfect.
update on the 10 o'clock show. We get the Troy update
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Why don't you do it right now? You still have a show left.
Get out of here.
I'm going to talk to him.
You know, after we take a day off, we got to ease into this slowly.
No, that's not the way it works.
Gently get back to work. Yeah, I'm at it.
I don't know where I'm gonna go when the volcano goes.
The Opie and Anthony show is pretty much over. But if you feel like sticking around, after ONA Live is next. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony show continues. This is After ONA Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Here we go. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. God, yesterday was beautiful. Call us up right now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969. It's time to play What Did You Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show? You call me and tell me, what did you learn? I can only think of one way to start this game out, and that's with intern Jeff Spicoli. Intern Jeff Spicoli?
Yes.
I've given you a couple days off from this.
Yes.
But 2 days in a row, you learned nothing from the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes.
Because you didn't listen.
Yes. Well,
Because you weren't listening. You weren't listening to the show. Now,
Yep.
I've given you a couple shows off. Then you had a nice 3-day weekend to rest that ever so important brain of yours.
Yeah.
You know, I know there's a lot of stress under it. A lot of responsibilities go along with an Opie and Anthony show internship, and you have to bear a lot of them. So, you know, you have a lot on your plate.
Yeah.
You finally had a day of rest.
Yeah.
After all that,
Do you want the sleeper first?
No.
No?
Let's let Spicoli start. Intern Jeff Spicoli.
Yes.
What did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
I learned...
And let's not make it something from the last 40 minutes. You've been here since 6, you know what I mean?
Well, I was going to say I learned that Chris Elliott always plays somebody with a deformity. You know?
Why is it?
Scary Movie 2, The Little Hand, the Boyles in Something About Mary, right?
Okay. Well,
All
that's you learned that from his movies, not from from
right.
today's
Well,
show.
yeah.
And that's not true, because he was a regular cameraman in Groundhog's Day.
Yeah, and he's been on Letterman doing a lot of different stuff. So.
I realized it on the show, though. I learned it...
That you got information wrong.
Okay, so that doesn't... What did you learn on today's Opie and Anthony show?
That old school PSAs were hilarious.
I mean, that's very general.
That's,
For instance, today...
That's all I heard. I haven't heard...
Today I learned on the Opie and Anthony show that homosexuals kill kids.
Okay, there you
See,
go.
that's something specific.
But I didn't listen that much.
That was in the PSA segment.
All I heard was that they were doing a PSA segment.
You still aren't listening much to the show.
No. You always ask me on the days where I can't listen.
Oh,
I was
just
well
those are the
prepared.
days that you're here.
Well, yeah, but I was well prepared last Wednesday, and of course.
What did you learn on last Wednesday's
I
Opie and
don't
Anthony?
even remember.
You don't remember that one?
Yeah, that I guess Andre the Giant shit on somebody.
That was
Something like
last
that.
Wednesday?
Yeah, that was last Wednesday.
You wrote that down for yourself?
Oh, I sure did. I took notes.
Okay. I mean, that would have been a good, like, you'd say something like, today I learned that homosexuals kill kids, something like that. Or today I learned that Opie can't make boiled eggs.
Oh, see, I didn't hear that.
You didn't hear that part. No, you
figures.
miss a lot of the show.
Yeah.
Eric, what do you have him doing that he can't listen to the show?
He's listening to old war stuff and cataloging it. He's just like writing descriptions of who's in studio.
And that's so important that he cannot at all have one ear on the show.
I think he could do both, but
You'd think.
I'm doing it at Jock Prep, the Jock Prep area, and
We got headsets.
well, you're right. All right. God damn it.
Somehow I've figured out
God
every
damn it.
loophole, haven't I?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
right.
Well, thank you,
All right.
Jess Picola.
I'll
You
try
failed
better.
again.
I know.
Luke, what did you learn on today's
You want
Opie
the
and Anthony
sweeper?
show? Actually, yeah. Luke, you get the sweeper.
Here comes. What did we learn? What did we learn?
What did you learn, Luke?
Well, I learned that Chris Elliott is a funny motherfucker, and he makes a great guest on O&A.
That he does. Thank you. Yes. Chris Elliott, he was a legend. He is a legend. He was in here. Eric, I'm assuming you're a big Chris Elliott guy since we've talked about how you when you were a kid, you were obsessed with Letterman.
yeah. His bits on Letterman, plus Get a Life. I was a huge fan of Get a Life.
And hell, now he's on Cartoon Network, and that's your shit.
That's my shit.
Yeah. James in North Carolina.
Sam, what I learned on today's Opie and Anthony show that Bob is a fucking retard, and he needs to get fired as Opie and Anthony's agent.
Why?
I will be the agent because Bob in California should have been all over this shit from Cleveland a fucking month ago.
I don't know.
The boys need to go talk to Mel fucking Karmazin and jump over all those other assholes who don't know what the fuck they're doing. And then I learned that Jeff and Sam like to fuck all the time.
Jesus. James needs his own show.
Wow, you do?
He's a blowhard is what he is. No,
I didn't know that.
And I also don't think that Opie and Anthony would sick their agent on, a live. It's just a live gig. We're just trying to get management in line and figure out when we can announce the venue. Philip in Oklahoma, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Yeah, I learned today that a major company like Kodak should have a backup plan to move forward with technology.
Yeah,
Kind of a dumb moment.
You're right. We learned today, Kodak, I guess, filing for bankruptcy at the same time that Instagram is being sold for $1 billion. Also, whose screening call's in there?
That would be Paul.
Yeah, Paul thought that you said Kodak should have a backup fan. As in, I guess the people at Kodak get warm while they're working. I don't know. Thank you, Philip. Snowy.
Hey, Sam, how you doing?
How are you doing, buddy?
Apparently, I found out you're never too old to get an Easter basket from Mommy and Daddy, apparently.
That's right. That's right. You could be very quickly approaching 30 and still be getting Easter baskets. Travis in Kentucky, what did you learn?
Sam, I learned your girlfriend is so fucking hot, she doesn't need to wear a bathing suit, and her pussy's so wet she can heat up the pool with it.
She could... Paul, our phone screener, thought you were going to say she could eat a pool with her body.
Oh, yeah, eat it. Mm-hmm.
Eat it. Thank you.
Paul's an idiot.
Thank you, Travis.
No problem.
Sean in North Dakota.
I learned that Pal Talk drama is all fun and games until the room gets closed.
Did the Pal Talk room get closed today?
Yeah.
No mention of it.
So it was worth it.
I guess so. All things you can learn from the show on all different angles. I didn't even learn that from the show today. Jay in Tampa, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
Good evening.
Good evening.
I learned that Anthony's compound is the place to be during the race riots.
Yes.
And that Jess does not need a suit to swim in Anthony's pool.
Apparently, every time I've gone swimming with Jess, she's worn a bathing suit, but Aunt has this idea that at some point she'll get fed up with something I'm doing and call Anthony, ask to go swimming at his house, and not bring a bathing suit. That's what goes on in Anthony's head. It was also fun to watch Anthony react to the Black Panthers saying that they wanted to start a race riot, I guess with white people here in America. And while Anthony said, I don't want a race riot to start, he was definitely ready. He said if the race war is brought to him, the shit will go down. Android virus, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
I learned a couple things. I learned that Chris Elliott's daughter is on SNL. Didn't know that.
No, I didn't know that either until I was, researching him.
Thank God she looks like her mother, And I learned that Troy Cron got a new nose. I thought he was just getting some shit cleaned out of his nose. I didn't think he was getting a complete whole nose job.
It was mainly a cosmetic surgery. Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty much all cosmetic, and while they were doing that, they cleaned some stuff out of it. Patrick, in Vermont, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
I learned that not everybody has had the meat sweats. I thought everybody had the meat sweats before.
Not everybody. No, another tidbit that we got from the Chris Elliott interview. Andrew.
Hey,
yeah.
Devil wears pantyhose, lives underground, carries a pitchfork, and Anthony's got the bad case of the itches to start a race war for us.
We learned both of those things thanks to the Black Panthers today. Scott in Tallahassee.
I learned that Anthony's fake hair looked so good that it fooled Chris Elliott.
It was funny to hear Chris Elliott saying that it's like when people get fake hair and it looks fine on TV until you sit next to him. And guess what? That's the difference. That's why Anthony has been spreading the gospel of he doesn't have hair plugs like some people say. No, that's the difference between individually placed follicles that are artistically implanted in the direction that the hair grows. You see the difference now, Scott?
That's right. It's his own hair.
That's right. From the Harvest area. Thank you, Scott. Buddy, what did you learn on today's Opie and Anthony show? Yeah, too slow. Tim in Oklahoma, what did you learn?
Happy birthday, Sam. I learned that Bobo Cooties is the only thing keeping Jess from getting naked at Anthony's house.
Maybe that's what it is. I don't know what it is, but there was. Eric, were you over at Ant's house the time that Bobo ended up nude in the pool?
No, I wasn't there.
Well, what happened was, and they got into this a little bit, but I guess Ant had a compound party, and I don't remember who. It might have been Keith the cop. I don't remember whose idea. It was not cleared with Anthony, but we were on the phone with Bobo. I remember Danny was there. Danny was definitely there because he's the one who did the snipping. But Danny and me, and I think, Norton was definitely there, and Ant, obviously, and a couple other people. But Bobo was calling us, I think, trying to get to the party. And so Keith told him, if you get on this train, I will pick you up at the train station, Keith the cop, and I will drive you to Ant's house. So Keith the cop picked up Bobo, and when he picked him up at the train station, he told Bobo, look, sorry, buddy, we're going to need to put a bag over your head. That way you won't know Ant's address. Bobo agreed. So Bobo, with the bag over his head, showed up at Anthony's compound, jumped in, and we said, let's all jump in the pool. He didn't have a bathing suit, so he jumped in the pool in his tighty whities. And Danny, being the genius that he is, ran into the kitchen for some scissors and snipped those little tighty whities right off young Bobo. And he galloped around like an enchanted pixie, completely nude for the rest of the evening, all around the pool and the Bay Area.
Was he asking to come to this party, or is he demanding, like he usually does, that he needs to be at this party?
He's probably demanding. Kevin in South Carolina, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
Hey, Sam, love you, love the show.
Thanks.
I learned now it's okay to say fucking nigger on TV.
All right, Kevin, I'm starting to think that you just made that call so you could say.
No, you caught me. Damn you.
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay.
Dave in St. Louis, what did you learn?
Well, I learned that my dick gets hard when rolling giggles.
Dave, you did learn that. Thank you, Dave. I'm just hanging up on you. That's the power that I have. You could giggle for as long as you want, but I have a button that makes the giggling stop. Yeah, Roland, he was having a hell of a giggle for himself when Anthony, at the end of the show, was discussing boss's emails that he ignored. And on that note, we are indeed taking the show to Cleveland. We haven't technically announced the venue yet, and to my knowledge, I'm not allowed to tell you exactly where it will take place. But just make the plans now to be in the Cleveland area. There's not that many venues, so you could probably guess around where we're going to be at. Make your plans now to be in the Cleveland area. That's Friday, April 27th, correct, young Nagel?
Sure, why not?
You think so? Check your calendar.
Yeah, hang on.
I mean, listen. I can't be giving the people misinformation here. This is going to be a giant show. We got a whole bunch of stuff planned that we're going to do.
Yes, the 27th.
So it's Friday, April 27th. It's going to be an afternoon show. So if you're going to take a half day off work, take the second half off. If you take the morning off, you're going to still have to go to work, and you're still going to miss the show. But, you know, you've just lost half a day for nothing. You get to sleep in a little bit, but it's not. That won't be as fun as this Cleveland show will be. So make your plans now to either not be at work or to come in from out of town or whatever you're going to do, because I've heard that Cleveland rocks, and I would like to find out for sure whether or not that's the case. E-Rock,
do you think we'll do the Cleveland tourism videos again?
What's that?
Remember, we used to watch the videos where the guy would just sing about all the cool things to do in Cleveland, and at least it's not Detroit.
I kind of remember that. Yeah.
You want me to play one?
Yeah. Let's play. We've done it on the show before, right? When did we do this?
Jesus Christ, I don't know. I don't have a date, but we've done it since we were on terrestrial.
Right, I remember you bringing this up. Okay, yeah, these are the Cleveland tourism. But this is like a viral video or a real video?
Yeah, it's actually it was a viral video.
It's a goof.
Yeah, but it got so popular they made a second one as well.
Right, okay.
And then that one got really popular, and I don't know what they did after that.
All right, here it is.
Fun times in Cleveland today. Cleveland. Come on down to Cleveland town, everyone. Come and look at both of our buildings. Buy some food that's prepared near the street. Who knows, you might even see this guy. You should come on down to West 6th Street. It's the perfect place if you're a douchebag. Watch the poor people all wait for buses. Who the fuck still uses a payphone? Here's the place where there used to be industry. This train is carrying jobs out of Cleveland. Cleveland leads the nation in drifters. Here's a statue of Moses Cleveland. He's the guy who invented Cleveland. Yeah!
You know, that song is very fitting because Danny brought up a great question the other day. I can't remember. It was off the air, obviously. It must have been during one of the commercial breaks because Opie and Anthony don't exactly hang out when the show is over. So it must have been during one of the commercial breaks or something. Oh, you know what it was? We were out all together as a group filming something, which I don't know if we're supposed to talk about it or not, but we were all...
I don't think so.
Yeah, we were all filming something together, which was, by the way, I should talk about that. It was the first time... We don't hang out, like the staff. Like I hang out with E-Rock on a social level probably 3 times a year. Is that fair, Eric?
Yeah, it's usually to events or something.
And that's like a big deal. Like that, not to say that we dress to the nines, but that's a lot for the staff around here. Like outside of here, I probably hang out with Troy probably about the same, 3 times a year. I would hang out with Roland, but he flakes out. He's the worst at hanging out.
7 Train's not working.
Exactly. He just makes shit up. And then you're like, oh, the real reason, because he's on a diet. So I go, oh, the real reason you didn't hang out is because you didn't want to drink, right? And he goes, exactly. That's the reason. And that's a lie, too. He just flakes out of everything. Who knows why he doesn't do the things he does. But so we as a staff, we don't hang out at all anymore. There was a time when we did it a little more. But, we just don't.
We used to go to lunches.
Yeah, I guess we did. And it's not, we don't, hang out with Opie and Anthony anymore either. It's like...
They used to take us to lunches?
Well, used to in the sense that, they did, twice in the first couple years of XM.
Anthony took us to lunches?
Oh, that's right. He used to. But, those were sporadic. But, nothing has happened since, the K-Rock days?
I'll say 2008. I think that was around the last time.
Okay, I'm going to put this phone up. Kevin in Connecticut?
Hi.
Oh, okay. I was trying to read what Paul meant by what were you going to say about the...
Will you tell me what the screener said that I said?
No, I think I read. Guy who does the Cleveland song has another song.
Yeah. What did he say it was called?
I I'm a stupid cat?
Okay, you got it right.
Fantastic! Way to go, Paul! You are improving. I'll tell you this. Paul is better in there than Jeff Spicoli. Intern Jeff Spicoli is terrible because his speed is so bad. He doesn't understand that the what did you learn game, you got to be rapid fire because you got to plunk down those calls. Paul is much better in terms of speed. Obviously, we've learned today, not good in terms of spelling. But Kevin, you gave him 2 points for that.
It's only a minute long. It's worth playing. It's pretty good.
Called I'm a Stupid Cat?
I'm a stupid cat.
All right, maybe we'll look it up a little later on in the show. Thank you, Kevin.
Bye-bye.
I didn't know what he was saying at first. Now, no, but we even like the staff, we used to hang out in the office together when the show was young. And by young, I mean this incarnation of it. In the XM days, like we used to hang out on Didn't we used to hang out on 57th Street sometimes?
Sometimes, yeah.
And we go out and every now and then. It just doesn't happen at all. So, this is what I'm getting at. A group of us, it wasn't the whole staff, but it was Ant, E-Rock, me, and Danny all went out to film something for a guy that we know. And it was the first, I was thinking, like, this was the first time we had hung out. And I realized why none of us hang out together. I mean, there was not one word said amongst any, it was just awkward, the whole thing. None of us said anything to each other. We didn't talk. We didn't have any shared interest. We didn't have any shared experiences to discuss. We didn't bring business outside of it. None of us talked at all. Did you find that, Eric?
I was looking at my phone.
The whole time, right?
Oh, yeah, all of us were, except for when that school let out and everyone was just commenting on the kids that were being
but they weren't
disrespectful walking past.
We weren't even commenting to each other.
No,
like we were just commenting.
Just random.
Like we were just having outbursts. Like there was no. Why is that?
I don't know. It's just been so long. I don't think we know how to interact with each other anymore.
We've just all grown apart.
Yeah.
Do you like everybody here?
I have no problems with anybody anymore.
That's all of us,
yeah.
I think. All of us
I think any kind of shit that we might have had in the past is long gone.
But listen to what you said.
Yeah.
I think that's the way we all feel about each other. All of us, we have no problems with each other. No. None of us like each other. But none of us specifically dislike each other. We don't have any.
I think it's just a feeling of indifference.
Yeah, we don't have any specific problems. But they're not people who we would choose to spend our social lives with. They're not. We wouldn't put them in. We would keep them in our work Google Plus circle, not the friendship part.
Correct.
It's just a weird thing.
Just the way it works out.
But the Cleveland song is because Danny goes like, "What are we going to do in Cleveland? Like we're doing an afternoon show." So you'd think the broadcast will probably end around 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
So from 7 p.m. on, the group of us is in Cleveland. Like, what are we going to do? Have you...
I don't know.
Are you going to hang out?
I guess so, yeah.
After the show?
Why not? What else is there to do?
I think we should. I don't think we should separate. I think we should all hang out.
The last time I was in Cleveland with the show...
Yeah.
We went to some sushi restaurant.
And by the way, that was not when the whole show was there. That was like a couple of you guys, right? It was like Opie, Anthony, and Jim, and then maybe you and maybe one other person.
Kenny was there.
Right, because it wasn't like...
Steve was there.
The staff, though, wasn't.
I don't think the staff as a whole was there.
Because Danny wasn't and I wasn't, and,
We went to a sushi restaurant in Cleveland, and it was on XM's dime. So Opie decided to order, I think it was $900 worth of sushi.
Jesus.
And after we were done eating, all the extras we took had it wrapped up. And Opie decided to go out in front of the sushi restaurant and set it up there and resell it to the homeless.
That's kind of fun.
Right in front of the sushi restaurant. So he had these little tables and the garbage cans, and he just opened up all the containers and was selling the sushi back to the homeless.
But then what happened after that?
After that, pretty much...
Did you hang out?
No, I think everyone...
Thank you, Roland.
Almost everybody went back to the hotel room.
No.
I remember there was some kind of club down the street that Steve wanted to go to, and we went down there.
I wonder what kind of club that was.
It's not what I thought it was going to be.
A lot of men in shiny leather?
And... I was there for a little while, and then I was just like, Steve, I'm heading back.
Because how long are you going to hang out in a gay club for?
I was there maybe 15 minutes.
Did you get hit on by any guys?
No.
Not even Steve?
No.
Steve didn't try anything with you?
This was still in Steve's drinking days, where he was just focused right on the bar.
Because this sounds a little bit like the PSAs we were watching today, where Steve picked you up in his car, and he goes, "Here, young Eric, I've played basketball with you. Now I'd like to show you where I hang out. And
Enjoy a lemon shot.
And he took you to this leather and lace club.
Yeah. No, it was some weird. I guess it was supposed to be a rock club, but at night it turned into like a rave dance thing.
Oh my God!
So that's when I was like, all right, I'm done, and I went back to the hotel.
Look who got the hotline number.
Sam, you are a dick.
Why?
Oh, my God. What a nasty person. We don't hang out or like hanging out or there's indifference. That's not the case. First of all, when we were doing that shoot, people were working. We couldn't hang out and talk because,
Yeah, but
was giving orders.
E-Rock,
what?
E-Rock, me and Danny were literally just kind of like staring at each other.
Yeah, you're standing on line. It was boring,
I guess.
Wasn't much to do. And then as far as Cleveland goes, listen, you non-drinking faggot motherfucker, we're going to find plenty of shit to do. It's called a bar. And then once you get a few in you, we all start yapping to each other.
Opie said he had a good time at the bachelor party and didn't think he was going to, even though I was not drinking.
See?
I have a good time even though I don't drink.
And we have to run out of there so management doesn't catch us, so we don't have to hang out to go to lunches anymore. And
that's true.
The stupid office is so miniature that none of us can hang out in there. We used to hang out and sit in the office and like go through the paper, look at this, and actually maybe do a little brainstorming before the show. But now we can't even sit in the same office as our staff. That's a clusterfuck.
You're so...
it's ridiculous. Why shouldn't we be able to sit with the staff right before the show where maybe someone will say something and it'll be like, oh, I'll grab that sound or I'll do that. But no, we're in two separate places the whole fucking day.
They ruined it for us because we had a big office at XM and we all hung out before the show, and we had a big office at K-Rock and we all hung out before the show.
Right. We used to hang out, and now, no, we can't. We're in different areas, different quadrants. And then they parade those fucking bosses over to us that we just got to run down the hall before we see them.
Yeah, because...
God, Uncle Fester fucking caught us today, though.
He gotcha, huh?
Oh, yeah, he's walking. It's like the show's just ending. And it doesn't even look like he was there. It looks like he's trying to catch us on purpose, but he's trying to look like, oh, I was just casually walking in front of your studio the second you're done with the show.
When you know he was listening in the side studio.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. Then he comes out.
I do like the strategy, though. I think this is strategy that you and Opie tend to start insulting management right before the show ends because you're thinking, right, why would they come and approach you after you've just said nasty things about them?
Yeah, well, he came by and opened the door to the studio. I literally walked out under his arm as he was holding the door open to get the fuck out of there.
And what? They've ruined that for us, too, then. I'm sure we would all be going to lunches and whatnot, except...
We absolutely would. That was my actual point.
Yeah.
It was like, you're saying that we don't get along at all or anything. It's like, no, they put us in this horrible situation, like POWs. They separate us. They don't want us talking to each other lest we might escape.
That's right, because they want the communication to go through them, from us to them to you.
Right.
None of this.
Let me take this opportunity, Sam. Yeah. I'm having a giant Memorial Day bash at the compound, and you are cordially invited, as is everybody else on staff.
Yay! Wait. Even Eric?
Even Eric.
Yay!
Party, and you watch us have a good time. If you don't have a good time, you could fucking leave.
I always do. I always do have a good time at the compound
parties. I will make sure Jess has a place to stay and has a safe drive home at some point.
Now, what if Jess doesn't feel like bringing a bathing suit?
What did she get? Ice bathing suit, schmating suit. She knows. She knows she can swim naked.
She knows at this point. When is it? When is the Memorial Day party?
I would guess Memorial Day weekend.
On Saturday?
There is a pre-Memorial Day party to shake things down, but that's going to be announced the Wednesday before the weekend because I'm going to wait until I know it's a really good weekend. You know?
Oh, I understand.
Yeah, you got to kind of work things out like that. But, huge party. And you watch. All of us are going to be cohorting, drinking, and yelling out a racial epithet. Yes.
You hear Roland's excited about it.
Exactly. All right, you have fun. I'm going to listen to the rest of this after show.
Yay! All right, goodbye.
All right, take it easy, shit show.
You think management is specifically...
Today's the meeting.
Huh?
Today's our meeting.
And they're gonna look. I wish
No,
you
it's
guys.
not.
I wish you guys wouldn't talk about. We want you guys to have fun with each other. We want you to hang out.
I don't do impressions of management.
Well, that's not anyone specific. That's a general
you just did
man.
impression of
That's a
management.
general. First of all, you were sitting there giggling while Opie was saying horrible things about Gary.
No, I was watching on my iPad a funny bit from George Carlin.
Which bit?
I don't know. But you asshole.
You couldn't think of one Carlin bit.
I just got Bruce on my mind.
You went to the Bruce show last night?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah.
And another person approached me. Hey, tell Sam I love the shit show. I'm like,
Really?
Yeah.
I guess this after show is very popular.
And
among
also, I
Springsteen
got like a
fans.
bunch of people. I love O&A. O&A has a lot of Bruce fans out there.
That's the blue collar American.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go to Anthony's Memorial Day party? You went to one.
This year, I'm going to go in honor of Troy and get lit.
You are gonna get lit.
Yeah.
Last time you
Because-
didn't drink that much.
No, because by then it'll be into my 90 days.
Oh.
And I'm going to just fucking go balls out.
So you're going 90 days without drinking.
90 days without drinking, then my racial epitaph will just jump up tenfold.
Well, you actually have not had any problem. You have still been making racial epithets while not drinking. I've noticed that.
Yeah, but they're not fun.
Not as fun, no. And there's consequences.
Yeah.
When you're drinking before them, no consequences.
Yeah, the alcohol. I'm sorry.
Have you gotten the shakes? Have you gone through withdrawal syndromes?
No, I'm not that bad.
No. Yeah, he shakes his head. Yes, I have.
Yeah.
When did you start?
A week ago.
And what's the diet exactly?
It's just like you do like 2 protein shakes and you take these vitamins and then 1 balanced meal.
And you started 1 week ago?
Yeah, on April Fool's.
Okay, so about a week and a half ago.
Yeah, a week and a half ago.
So you got to go April, May, June.
Well, I'm going to make Memorial Day.
So Memorial Day is becoming the exception.
Yeah, Memorial Day. It's like 4th of July. You cannot go on the time for 4th of July.
Eric, are you going to get all fucked up at the Memorial Day bash?
It's hard because I got to drive.
You can get all
So
fucked up in Cleveland?
Cleveland, I don't have to drive anywhere. I probably could do that.
Or you sleep in your truck afterwards, just pass out.
You have, what Anthony, I'm sure, would let you stay in one of the palatial
No.
live from the compound rooms.
I cannot impose.
That wouldn't be an imposition at all. If he got to see you all fucked up, I'll bet he would let you.
What's that posing when you fucking pass out and blank out?
Yeah.
It's called necessity.
If you pass out in the basement, it's not an imposition at all, is it, Roland?
Hell no. It's like, what the fuck happened? I hope he has pancakes tomorrow.
There's a difference.
It's not making breakfast.
Oh, I don't know.
There's a difference between imposing and what the fuck happened, right?
Yeah.
There's a couch down there.
Shit happens at a party.
You haven't had any... I haven't seen you had one alcoholic beverage at a show event since the infamous paycheck incident.
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
No. That was in 2005.
And that was the last time, right?
Yeah, that was the last time.
Roland, do you remember the paycheck incident?
I do.
Paul's in there, right?
He just walked back.
Ask him if he remembers the paycheck incident.
Do you remember the paycheck incident?
Yes.
I think he's lying.
He's lying. Do you, Paul?
Talking to you.
Wait, no, I'm thinking of an incident on the Ron and Fez show, so I might be wrong about it.
He didn't remember the Eric.
That's why I saw a dead stare in his eyes. I'm like, I think
It's
he's
just like
lying.
the key lime pie. It looks nice, but it's disappointing once you taste it.
Level with me. The entire time, Paul was not familiar with the paycheck incident, correct?
I don't believe so, no.
When someone took a dump on your paycheck?
What?
What? No, wrong. No,
Huh?
wrong staffer and an older bit.
Okay.
No. Anyway. Paul's gonna. But I would think that Paul would enjoy that one because he's got his little rivalry with you because you keep taking credit for his stuff and he keeps not being able to get his points across on the air. You don't mind if I inform the listeners, do you, Eric?
No, we talked about it last week.
Did we talk about it last week?
Yeah, that's how it came up.
When?
Wait, are you talking about the thing with Paul? Or
No, the paycheck.
Oh, the paycheck. No.
Okay, I was about to say, Jesus, have I been in coma? Yeah, what happened was, this was the last time Eric drank at a show event. Opie
Well, tell them what I was drinking, too.
What were you drinking? I don't remember.
Because at the bar, it was the Ron and Fez welcoming party to XM. And we were at BB King's in Times Square. And they had an open bar, but there was just a certain, kind of drinks that you can have for the open bar. And I was sitting there, and I was drinking red wine. And Hold on. At one point, I go,
That's right.
This is kind of warm. Could you put some ice cubes in it? So I'm drinking red wine with ice cubes, not realizing, because where I was sitting in the bar, I had to turn
not
to
realizing
where my back was to see the stage where Ron and Fez and Norton were and everything. So the guy kept refilling my glass.
And
I'd come back and drink, and I never questioned that my glass kept getting refilled.
And you're just sitting there drinking wine with ice like a piece of Florida white trash.
I feel
Long Island, but yes.
Yeah, I feel like Carrie Bradshaw.
Did Carrie Bradshaw drink wine with ice?
No.
So
red wine with ice.
So E-Rock is getting drunk off red wine all night because he doesn't realize that
it kept being refilled, and I kept drinking it and never realized that it was being refilled.
Right.
Yeah.
So Opie brought his then, I guess, girlfriend, fiance, now wife. This is the woman that he chose to spend his life with.
Yes.
He brought her with him to this event, and she has a very good sense of humor. So one of the other staffers, who was it? I don't remember who it was.
I said it to Travis.
Travis. Okay, so I guess Travis is joking around with her, right? And he's making some sarcastic little jokes.
It wasn't so much that. It was the like a lot of our events, some of the fans get a little out of control, get a little too forceful, or like, hey, I'm a big fan, or why aren't you talking to me? Becoming a problem.
But what he did was he pulled Travis aside. Did Eric Nagel?
Yeah.
And he said, "Hey, Travis, you got to be careful with that." And Travis goes, "What? What do you mean with that?"
I said you have to watch out for.
We have to watch out for that.
Yeah.
And he's pointing at Opie's now wife, then whatever girlfriend. And Travis is like, "Why?" And Eric goes, "Because that right there, that's the paycheck."
I will say, like, I remember saying those words, but in my head it seemed a lot more logical than what was coming out.
And probably slick, too. Like, oh, this is I'm imparting some wisdom down on young Travis right now, calling Opie's wife the paycheck. I'm glad you can laugh about this now.
Oh, I think it's funny.
Because you were not laughing about this for like...
No, not early on, because...
Early on, like 3 or 4 years after, you were still not laughing about it. Like now, we're about 6 years after it, and we can all recollect fondly.
Yeah, it's fine.
But back then, how embarrassed were you the next day?
I didn't know the next day. I didn't know until... it was probably like 3 days until we came back, because I think we did it on a Friday, if I remember right. And that was the night I disappeared, too, because Master Poe...
our own security guard.
Didn't like the fact that I was intoxicated, and he wanted to make sure I got home okay.
At a bar, at a show event, at a bar.
I called Master Poe screaming for help when I was drunk, and he was driving around trying to find me. He goes, for 2 hours, he goes, "Where are you?" I go, "Ow,
That's right. We used to go out and get rolling drunk, and then we'd call Master Poe and tell him that Roland is running around 57th Street with his pants down and needs help.
I don't see you." I go, "I see you. Help me." He goes, "I am coming."
And he took everything so overly serious that he fell for it every time.
What a dick.
So, Eric, you disappeared.
Yeah, well, this I remember, too, because he yelled at me Monday morning. He grabbed me by my shirt like you would yank somebody over here, and he was like pointing his finger in my face to give me a lecture.
Because he
saw how bad I was, and he wanted to make sure that I got home okay.
How often do you drink to that extent?
Very rarely.
Seldom
at all. And he was yelling at me. He said, at the event that, I'm going to make sure you get home. And I didn't like him. He was driving me nuts, so I snuck past him and somehow stumbled onto the subway, and the next thing I know, I woke up, I was back in my apartment.
You did end up back in your apartment.
Yeah.
Isn't it weird how you cannot remember, but you still
I remember going to the subway, and then the next thing I know, I remember it was like 5-something in the morning, and I'm laying in my bed.
So when it was first brought up on the air the next Monday, this is how you had referred to the love of Opie's life.
I was not.
And plus, this was early on, so you're probably still trying to get in good with the boss.
Yeah, this was about a year into the XM gig.
So you're still trying to get Opie and Anthony and Jim to like you. Like
It's not even like you. It's just don't hate me.
Respect you too.
Well, look.
I mean, that's gone now, but back then I think you were still trying for it. You were still trying. When did you give up having them respect you?
When did I give up? I gave up on
last week.
I gave up on Opie after he ditched me at the Meadowlands for the Rolling Stone concert.
You said fuck.
And that was a month after the paycheck event.
Paycheck. Okay. Yeah. So before because I think that there was some element of you that was still fighting for their respect, and that it didn't truly die until E-Rocktober. Once E-Rocktober hit, you had that, and it was only a week of it, but you had those days of bashing. That's when you were done.
You know, I look back at that stuff too, and I kind of measured it out and really thought about it, and I don't know what I was getting so upset over. I don't know what was going through my head at that point in my life, but everything was really like hitting too hard, and it wasn't.
Because you actually had to pull Opie aside and ask him to stop.
Yeah, I was having a breakdown.
And the rest of us in the office were like, what the fuck is his problem? Like, he has to pull Opie aside and tell him to stop? We didn't even do anything.
I don't know. That was a weird time.
Do you have any of the E-Rocktober clips, like the What the F's or anything?
I think... What are you doing, Paul? What's
he doing in there?
What are you pointing at?
What's Paul pointing at?
I don't know. Barack's going to take Ant's money.
Like, Paul, we don't need to play Barack's going to take Ant's money. It's got nothing to do with what we're talking about. What's he pointing?
That's a sweeper just saying E-Rocktober. That's not the thing. Give me a moment. Let me see if I can find it.
Is Paul helping in there?
I guess so, yeah. Hang on.
Oh.
But, yeah, I look back at some of that stuff, and I was like, what the hell was going... Like, I still, to this day, I don't know what... With the E-Rocktober stuff, what was going through my head as to why I was having a breakdown.
Yeah, I would love to find like one of those what the F's. Because what we did for E-Rocktober was and Eric was pissed at me for a while over it, because Danny and me used the Wayback Machine on the internet where you can look up archives of websites. Like you put in a website, and this site, you put in the URL, and it will show you all the old versions of that website. So we found E-Rock's URL for some website that he had stopped doing a while back.
My old radio show.
Right.
Yeah.
And so we found that URL, and we put it into this thing, and we got all his old stuff, because he used to write all kinds of blogs and observations, and he even had a section on his website called What the F.
What the F, yeah.
And he would list things that upset him. So as E-Rocktober began, and this was the predecessor to Jocktober, by the way, as E-Rocktober began, we started making him read things from his old website, and he flipped out. Within a week of doing it, he completely flipped out. Roland, were you around when this was going on?
Yeah.
He flipped out, did he not?
I thought he was going to kill you. That one day where you were like, I think he's going to kill me.
And none of us knew what he was so mad about, but we were like...
I wish I had a better answer for you, but even now when I look at it, I don't know why I was so...
But our thought on it was we have to keep pushing Eric until he explodes so we can find out what he's so mad about, because we will not...
Of course.
Yeah, what other logical explanation is there?
Push till he snaps.
Any luck?
No, but I can have some stuff for tomorrow.
What about
I don't know where some of this is.
You can't look up like E-Rocktober and What the F?
I'm doing searches right now. I know we have it.
Yeah. Paul, by the way, said that you were...
All right, here's one.
Oh, okay, good.
Wait, how long is this one?
Well, I mean, we can...
This is like 7 minutes. Give me a moment, I'll scope through it.
Okay. Because also, right after we do this, I want to talk about what Paul said, because I was looking for a bit that we didn't end up playing, and Paul told me that Eric was not putting negative E-Rock bits into Duet. He said that... Well, no, just worry about What the F for now, and we'll get into this. Pretend I'm not here, Eric. Work on that task, and I'll get into this in a minute. You just scope through and find a good starting point. We'll just listen to a couple minutes of What the F to bring everybody on board. But Paul told me, because this is why I have this bit on CD, he told me that he was cutting bits up for E-Rock, and the bits that were negative about E-Rock was not putting into our system, so we wouldn't have access to them. Luckily, Paul still had it on the computer. And we'll talk to him about it in a minute. I see Eric's already getting a little heated about it over there.
I would too.
The accusation?
Well, I mean, I take Eric's side because, Paul said his mom's cooking was authentic.
Right, and what did you think of it?
Bullshit.
Bullshit, right? You didn't like it. That's like Roland has now developed a reputation of he makes a mess in his office, and then he tells the bosses somebody else did it. And whether somebody else did it or not,
those fuckers.
Yeah, nobody believes him anymore.
Yeah,
everybody's just like,
only Jesus. He believes me.
Does he?
Yeah.
That's because you pray to him so much. And by pray to him, I mean you use that excuse when you're napping in meetings.
I pray for Jesus.
We got a jump-off point? Maybe he's probably not paying attention.
Give me a second, hang on.
Okay. He's not paying attention to me because he's, I told him to. I told him to put earmuffs on while we're talking about the Paul situation.
Wow, that's pretty ballsy of Paul.
It was around the same time as Paul saying that he doesn't do it on the air. But back in the office,
he yaps.
He talks all kinds of shit about E-Rock, and he says E-Rock doesn't give him credit, and he says...
Oh, yeah, remember that one time he goes, I don't know why E-Rock just doesn't give me credit. It's just like, how hard does he tell the guys?
Yeah, he says he doesn't give him credit. He says E-Rock doesn't put E-Rock bits in the system because he doesn't want them played. All kinds of accusations float around back there, but he doesn't do them on the air.
No.
And I tell him...
You say you want to call this shit out?
Yeah. I'm like, look... I'm going to call it out, and if you want justice, you should be the one calling it out.
We did egg him on to get more shit out of him.
He's a fucking snake is what he is.
I guess so. Do you have a what the F for the people? Everybody wants to hear what the F.
Yeah, this is the day that you found it.
Oh, great. And this is just a quickie?
Yeah, this is the best. That's still 3 minutes.
That's fine. 3 minutes is perfect.
All right, let's see what this one does.
Okay.
E-Rock, are you enjoying the what the F bit?
Oh, thoroughly, yes.
And by the way, 80s legend from Maine, he goes, what the F is up with this dumbass segment? Wake me up when it's over.
Zzz. Did he put Z's? I love the zzz. Oh, did you put the big yawn?
Sometimes with this show, you got to wait for it. Wait for it.
If you listen to this program and you hear us doing a segment that you really think is completely out of character and lame and stupid, perhaps there's a reason for it.
Right.
You gotta hang out for the payoff. You can't just take everything from this show at face value. Do you honestly think we would be doing this what the F bit? So just relax.
I mean, aside from the obvious funny observational.
Oh well, that's what I meant. It's hysterical. It's what you're poking your head up over.
What the F is with SpaghettiOs? What's the deal? What's the deal with the sauce? 3 versions of SpaghettiOs? Plain, hot dogs, and meatballs? All 3 have different sauce.
You wouldn't know.
Plain's a bit on the bland side and thin in texture. Hot dogs is very, very, in capital letters, thin, but mildly spicy. Meatballs is this thick, rich sauce which fills you up before you even finish the can. Make a note of it. What the F?
What the F? I hate things that are all about the subject of food.
Yeah. What the fat? This should be called.
What the fat? Oh my God.
What? Oh, okay.
Oh, they've all been about some type of food.
Oh, that's why I don't have that one.
It's amazing.
What the F is a Pokemon? Want to catch my pocket monster? Maybe it will Pikachu. What the F?
Oh, hold on. No. I got to put my coat on. That it will Pikachu?
Pikachu.
Well, Pocket Monster and Pikachu are both characters.
See, a Pokemon is a pocket monster.
Yeah.
And Pikachu is a Pokemon. So, Pocket Monster will Pikachu. It's a play on words is what it is.
Cool.
What the F?
What the F is with the video for the Christina Aguilera song, What a Girl Wants? Notice the set? It was taken from the 80s video for the Paula Abdul song, Cold Hearted Snake. What the F?
What fat girl wrote this?
Holy
No,
Jesus.
I don't know.
Who noticed that? What type of pudgy homo would notice that?
Well, here's the big reveal. In honor of E-Rocktober.
E-Rocktober, everybody.
The boys found one of E-Rock's old websites.
Yes.
Good old pseudo radio, right, E-Rock?
Yep.
Oh, man, is he not in a good place?
Wait, when did you realize that it was something you had written? When it was what the F or what?
Yeah, exactly when did it hit you like, oh, my God, they found this?
When I went into the office to try to get water, and they were all covering up really fast whatever it is they had.
Oh, Eric, that was worse than I remember.
Yeah.
Pikachu?
Yeah.
You loved your play. You wanted
That
to
was
be
2001?
You wanted to be a monologue writer for Letterman.
No.
You wanted to now. What do you think of the fact? Now you show a lot of balls though, playing that bit for us here.
Yeah.
Paul says.
Yeah, Paul is slowly but surely becoming a piece of shit. Because he likes to sit there, I'll tell you this, I'll tell you that. Won't confront you, won't say it on the air or anything like that. But I know what this is relating to. He cuts up these little bits after Troy started yelling at him. Now he feels like he needs to be productive, and he's going to cut up worst of stuff, right?
So he does like busy
So he
work
cuts up all this shit, and I dump it into the FTP. Some of it went up there, some of it didn't. Where are these ones? I don't know. I threw it all up there. Oh, he's not putting bits into the system because they're about him.
Okay,
Everything he's given me, I've dropped in and has loaded up in there.
Last week.
Yeah.
And Paul can come in here.
He's coming.
And Troy, too.
He's taking his sweet-ass time.
Yeah, it's all because Troy yelled at him. Now he feels that he needs to do something.
Last week, I said that I wanted to play the call that they made to your hotel room while you were on your honeymoon. Because that was the day, I think it might have been the day Troy wasn't here. I don't know. There was something related to people not being here. And it made complete sense that this is where kind of the shit really went down. When Eric really got pissed because they called him on his honeymoon in his hotel. So I wanted to play the clip, and I asked for it, and you weren't here. That was your last sick day. Maybe it was WrestleMania Monday.
Okay.
And you weren't here. It was last Monday. It was a week ago today. And we couldn't find it in our system. And then Paul said that he definitely cut it up, and then he burned it on CD, and then Paul said E-Rock doesn't like putting in the bits that are his bits. That's what he said to me.
Yeah.
Is that true?
No, it's not true. Because everything he gave me got dumped into the system.
Well, I had asked about that, and I had asked, or I had noticed that the ones that didn't pop up in the system happened to be all the ones I had cut up about you. And I had voiced
one bit that you had
voiced an opinion in the office,
Yeah,
and I
sure
said,
you did.
"Hey, this seems kind of weird." And then I was told, "No, shut the fuck up
No,
and
you're-
listen."
you're a slimy piece of shit is what
You're
you're
sitting there
saying.
and you're trying to get overly angry at fucking nothing.
I'm not trying to get
all right?
overly
Because
angry.
I asked the office. I said, "Hey, I noticed that these bits wound up in there and these did not, and whatever." And I was told that there was a history of that happening.
Of accusations, yeah. But Paul didn't innocently come in and say, "Hey guys,
Of course he didn't.
My buddy E-Rock, da-da-da-da-da. Look, these are the bits that didn't pop up. Why do you guys think they're not in there?" And then me, Danny, and Travis said, "Oh, that E-Rock, he always keeps his bits." And then Paul said, "Oh, you guys really think so?" Paul.
Well, all right, maybe not have been as innocent as that.
You somehow, when you're in the office, you have a big old dick that you swing around.
Well, I'm
about,
angrier at certain points than at others.
and you give your opinion about E-Rock and his work ethic and
Hey,
what he.
everyone else feels free to attack E-Rock. I'll just join the party.
Settle the
I'm
fuck
trying
down
to get
because
hired
I don't
here.
say bad things about Eric in the back office.
No,
I
you just say it
when I'm
behind my
annoyed.
back all the
Bullshit.
time. All
I
right,
say
really?
things
Why
when
are
I'm
we
fucking
annoyed?
discussing
this on the air then?
He does
because Sam brought it up.
Yeah, because you lie.
He says things in the back office, but he doesn't. But you think this is what it is, E-Rock? Because you said, "Oh, everybody." You think it's that like there's an attack E-Rock mentality in the office, so it's a little easier for Paul to get on board with that than when he has to
No, I don't
carry
think
the
anybody
reins.
was attacking. I think he just decided to jump in and try to stir shit up. Because he's like, oh, I'll go after E-Rock. That's the easy thing to do here, and everyone will like me.
But then when he has to actually confront you on it,
he doesn't do it. He won't say anything to my face.
Oh, wow.
No.
You do sing a different tone in
It's
the
all
office.
all because Troy smacked his pee-pee, and he's all upset.
Is that what happened?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Oh, really? Ask anybody else around here. Wow, Paul's actually doing a whole bunch of stuff. Why? Because Troy yelled at him on the air.
I mean, it did
How
whip
do you
you
feel
into
about
shape.
Troy? It did whip me into shape.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unfortunately-
I don't disagree. Hold on.
I'm
I
not
don't
saying
disagree with that at
it's a
all.
negative thing. I'm
You
saying
know?
you're doing stuff because Troy yelled at you.
How do you feel about Troy, though, yelling at you?
I already said what I feel about Troy.
But
I got no
you've
problem.
also you've also said what you feel about E-Rock, but it's different in here than it is back there.
No,
Of course it
no, it's not. Eric and I have been getting along splendidly lately.
Apparently not.
Yeah, but that's
No,
because you don't tell
we
him how you
have.
feel.
We have, and
You
that's
wouldn't
the
be
problem.
You wouldn't be getting along splendidly if he was back there listening to what you say about him.
But I do say, I have no problem saying shit to E-Rock
But you
about E-Rock. You know, like, that doesn't bother me at all.
But you don't say it. You don't say that he, keeps his bits out of the system.
First of all, I asked him about it, why those were the ones that didn't show up. And Eric gave me the reason of, well, I don't know if they'll make sense in the context that I cut them. But, and...
Yeah, all right. That's another thing, too. Paul tends to drop it, not just my shit, drops in the middle of a conversation where it's like, why are we playing it from here?
He's singing a different tone, isn't he? You know what he's doing, don't you, Eric? You've been around the block.
He's working, but the fact that, look, this is number 2 now. Last week it was, I gave him song suggestions, but I'm not getting credited on the air. And now I'm cutting up material, but my material's not being played.
No. First of all, giving you the song suggestions and not getting credit, I misrepresented myself.
30.
What annoyed me was when you faked telling Sam about it. And when I had asked Sam about it because I didn't see the light up.
That's bullshit, but whatever.
A lot of misrepresentation around here, Roland. Listen.
Wow.
We need to get to a place where there won't be misrepresentation. And that's the Ron and Fez show. They're going to be coming up next. Live. I hope Pepper Hicks is back. He wasn't here yesterday.
He's back. Zito covered.
We'll be back. Zito wasn't here yesterday either.
He was.
No, he wasn't. I was listening to Ron and Fez. We'll be back with more of this.
He was.
Tomorrow. Roland just makes shit up and stands by it. Goodbye, everybody.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!